Mic check 1, 2. Hey everybody, welcome to the 31st annual Andy Mercer Memorial Tournament. My name's Constantine. Thank you all for joining. It'll be light commentary this morning. I'll have some people in the booth. Maybe I'll comment on certain situations, do whatever, but it's going to be light when I'm by myself. As much as I like to talk, it's hard to talk by yourself. So much mad love and respect to those who can do it on their own. I'm not good at it. I need a booth mate, and there are no booth mates around. I want to apologize. The stream yesterday cut in the middle because internet issues, which were remedied. But then the first half of the stream got flagged by a copyright claim, and I don't know how that all works. Thanks for the thumbs up, AC Henry. Let me know if anything doesn't sound good. I know we were a little weird yesterday at the end. But the copyright claim, I don't know how to really handle it, so I'll figure it out. But the first half of the stream is black right now. I'll start working on it. But today should be fun. Anthony Lactaotao, who is the Dockhill champion from last year, versus Trace Kane, who I don't know a lot about other than he is a fixture in the Arizona scene. Super nice guy. Good player, doesn't play as much anymore. So let's just see what's going on. Any comments, put them in the YouTube section of the video. And we're looking forward to a nice, great day. Kenny Q, thanks for the shout out. Appreciate it. Jeff Gray, you said 3C player. Oh, 3 cushion. So we had Mark White in the booth yesterday from CSI. Fascinating guy, and he was talking about 3 cushion billiards. And just saying how popular it's become and how in Korea they have 2 streaming channels and there's some big tournaments, $300,000 prizes, things like that. So it'll be interesting to see. I've never played 3 cushion billiards, and I know that they're implementing it into the BCA, so I'm going to watch it. It's a complicated game, but I wouldn't be surprised to see some of the pocket billiard players switching over because they're just going to follow the money trail. Dean Howe, I don't know what time I'm playing today, and I'm not sure if I'm going to play today. I'm a little just beat up in general, so we'll see. But I would be playing the winner of Mike Hutchison versus Eric Von Adobo if I played. Mike's also my one of my horses, so of course it puts me in a interesting position because Mike's got a chance to go deep in this tournament, I think. But anyway, I'm not sure what time I would be playing. I guess I'll have to look at that. Next up on the stream table is probably going to be Trick 60 versus Gary Onomura. Elsewhere in the room, let's see, we've got Alan Cox is playing Gary Andrews. Alan's down 2-1. That's on the top right of the screen. Top left of the screen is Andrew Graydon, also known as AJ, playing Jerry Dutz. 3-3 in that match with Andrew breaking. And then on the far left of the screen is Arturo Hernandez is playing... I can't quite see the name. Let me check in Digital Pool. I'll get you that score in 1 second. While I was looking at the other scores, I didn't see what happened here, but I'm sure I'll find out in a second. But it's 2-2, so it looks like Trace Kane took the match somehow. I don't know how, because I was looking around. We had Mark White in the booth yesterday. I'm sure we'll get some other commentators joining the booth saying some things. And on the last day, I'm positive we'll get some because we're going to have all the pros playing and all that stuff. We are on the one-loss side all day today until 5 p.m. And we'll start playing some winter-side matches, which will probably start a little after 5 p.m. Roger Boardley is playing Arturo Hernandez, and the score in that match is 2-2. So I think Lactaotao, good player, super nice guy. Again, he's a Doc Hill champion. 577 Fargo. I think it's Fargo's accurate to how he plays. He has the ability to run out and play well, but he makes the mistakes that us sub 600 players make. Doesn't play a ton, but you'll see him active in some of the bigger tournaments here in Vegas. Obviously, he's got some heart. Tends to play in some of these open tournaments. But I play him pretty regularly. We end up bumping into each other deep in tournaments a lot because we play about the same speed. He plays a little better than me, a little more solid. Nice shot by Anthony, a little straight in, but should be okay. He's got to hit that little bit of pace come back on the 7. Really, anywhere he's at for the 7, he can figure out what to do there. Yeah, Anthony definitely has figured out the break, Jeff, although he did foul on one of his early breaks because he didn't get enough balls past the side pockets. Nice run by Anthony. For anybody who doesn't know, which is probably nobody listening right now, this is a race to 6 alternate breaks, break from the small box, 9 ball on the spot. Three-point rule, Kevin, which means you have to have 3 balls past the plane of the side pockets and come to the front part of the table. Like to take a moment to thank my sponsors for this tournament to keep me awake. Sour Patch Kids and Monster Energy Drink Ultra Fiesta flavor. You can find them at any 7-Eleven, Green Valley Grocery, or convenience store in Las Vegas. So Trace Kane has an opportunity here. Good shot. I'm not sure if he meant to nudge that 9, but he was successful. Trace Kane went for 240 in the Calcutta. I don't know who bought him. Stopped keeping track after that point. Anthony Lactaotao looks like he went for $60 in the Calcutta, and I'm guessing he bought himself. Great break by Anthony. He's definitely figured out the break. A little funky on this one. All he's got to really do is make it. Well, that's not true. Could be a little weird to get on this 4-ball. In any case, good start for him, making 3 balls in the break with a reasonable shot on the 1. Well done. I think he's clear on it. Uh-oh, stay away from that side pocket. Ouch. Trace Kane's got an opportunity here. Elsewhere in the pool room, Arturo Hernandez is up 4-2 against Roger Boardley. I have Arturo in the Calcutta, so full disclosure, I'm rooting for him. On the top part of the screen, Jerry Dute is playing Andrew Graydon, and he's down 4-3. And then Alan Cox is down 3-1 to Gary Andrews on the table on the right, which we don't have a very clear view of, but we don't really need a clear view of that table. Trace Kane taking advantage of a very costly mistake by Anthony Lactaotao. People are starting to filter into the rum runner. It was packed here last night for day 1. Everybody, sorry for stepping away for a sec. I had to fix something. At least I had to try to fix something. They just called a new match. Looks like Andrew Graydon has won versus Jerry Dute. And then Philip Karpinski is playing Grant Gilbert. They just called that match. Looks like Arturo Hernandez won his match. And here, Trace Kane is in control. Rick Rios and Mark Miller will be playing on table 3. Flyer coming up. Will it go? Nobody knows. Anybody on the stream playing in the BCAs? I'll be there at the individual events, and then I might be a mercenary for the team events. We'll see. Lose a player? No problem. Call Papa C Productions for a B+ Las Vegas player. Alan Cox, who is the self-described biggest a-hole in the Las Vegas pool scene, is losing to Gary Andrews, who never plays pool anymore. So that's what you get, Alan Cox. Phil Karpinski, great straight pool player. Great player in general. He had a tough match. He was on the stream yesterday. Missed a couple of shots he might regret, but other than that, he's a great player. Trace Kane, tough miss on the 4 there. Got pretty fortunate, I would think. Kevin, if you've never been to Vegas for the BCAs, it's a great experience. Over 6,000 players they're going to have. Lots of cool stuff. They have a American women's billiards event, which is going to have top 64 players. And then there's the Predator Open. There's all kinds of cool stuff. So table 1, for anybody who wasn't watching yesterday, plays pretty fast. It's just generally a fast table. This new felt seems like they probably had the bumpers replaced. Just fast overall. Cue ball just goes and goes and goes. So Trace Kane going forward. Anthony Lactaotao will live to play another day. Next up, Trick 60. Local Las Vegas. Oh, legend. Former band member of a band whose name I shan't say because I don't know. Trick's one of the first people I met in Vegas. I'll never forget what he said to me. There's many people who don't like me, and they have a lot of reasons to, but that's okay. No, it's something like that. He's a super nice guy. Big proponent for the game. Tons of knowledge. Just a great ambassador for the game. Runs tournaments over at Bang and Balls Billiards. Been running tournaments in town for a while. Gary Onomura is the owner of Good Times Billiards. So we have Good Times versus Bang and Balls right now. Gary Onomura is an accomplished player, plays a lot, plays in the U.S. Open, and very solid. Good Times Billiard on Charleston's classic style pool hall. They've got about 7-foot tables. I think they have probably 7 or 8 9-foot tables, including a couple diamonds. Actually, they're all diamonds. The tables in the back, they've got a pit table that's really tight and perfect for one pocket. Full bar, pinball machines, all kinds of fun stuff. So Good Times Billiards on Charleston. It's a great place. Trick had surgery on his neck a few months ago, and it's been bothering him a little bit. He said it bothered him yesterday. He definitely didn't play the way I'm used to seeing him play yesterday. So we'll see how it goes with him. Brian Matson, thanks for the shout out. Happy to do that. We got a good match here between Trick 60 and Gary Onomura. Both these guys been playing the game a long time, and we're really looking forward to it. Elsewhere in the room on the top right, Alan Cox is down 5-2 to Gary Andrews. Mark Miller is just starting his match with Rick Rios, and then Philip Karpinski, he's just beginning his match with Grant Gilbert. Trick 60, racking them up for Gary Onomura. What's up, bud? You want to jump on? First game going to Trick 60. I was just having a little chat with J.R. Cole about some internet things we're talking about. We had our stream drop yesterday, and at the end of the day, it just turned out to be we had some internet issues and a hotspot issue. But he's just giving me some good advice, which I appreciate, of course. Trick 60 taking an early lead at 1-0. I see cues being broken down. Alan Cox, it looks like he has been eliminated from the tournament. In his defense, he did draw the best player in the world in his first match. Brian Matson, Blake Baker will certainly be on some more stream matches. He doesn't play till 5 p.m. He's still on the winter side. He had a close call against Auzenne yesterday, but he got there. Dean Howe, last match was won by Trace Kane. I believe the score was 6-3. Trick's playing pretty well so far. We're not saying anything bad about you on the stream. When I say we, I mean me. Yeah. In your defense, you did draw the best player in the world your first match. Huh? I don't know if I'm playing or not. Yeah, exactly. Mic open, Anthony, if you want. After you shake off your loss, mic open. Anthony Lactaotao coming up today. Ricardo 3773. If there's any out of focus things, it's probably on your end. I will say this: if you've got this up on a 7,000 pixel HD TV, whatever, it might look out of focus because I'm an amateur streamer. I'm using 4K cameras that stream in 1080p. It's not a professional quality thing, so this is intended for cell phones and computer screens and maybe some small TVs. But everything is in focus according to the stream I'm watching on YouTube right now and on the chat that I just read your thing. So to answer your question, everything should be fine. You might want to check your side. Trick 60. If he makes this, could be out and up to a 2-0 lead, although that 9-ball is kind of tough. Doesn't seem too happy, but I think he's okay here. He's just, well, he's got to get around this 8, and he's got a little too much angle. He might decide to play it with inside. Maybe he can clip this 9, get it out of the... No. That's a nice shot to control that English like that. Great shot on Trick's part there. Well done. Next matchup after this one will be Edgar Jackson versus Tom DiLorenzo. Gary Onomura with a dry break here. Trick's gonna have a not much of a shot. He'll probably kick at it. I don't see him pushing here. Maybe try to kick it up table behind this 2 and the 9. Tough miss or tough scratch for Trick there. So Gary Onomura dry break, left Trick a kick shot, which he hit well, other than the fact that the cue ball came off and went in the pocket. Copy that, Moku. Thanks for bringing that up to me. It is definitely not day one. I'll fix that right now. If anybody like to contribute to the stream so I can get better cameras that might be in a little better focus and some better equipment and all that kind of stuff, please look on the left side. Donations are welcome. This is a free stream being provided for this tournament. All donations are appreciated. Gary's a pretty methodical player. I've only seen him play a few times, but he doesn't seem to make a lot of mistakes. He doesn't go wild. He's been playing the game a long time. He's gonna kind of get short on that one, so he's got kind of a tweener here. Nah, he's all right. Just come around either 3 rails for the 9, and he'll be okay. Steve Harris, I can't tell the deer story on a stream because I'll probably get arrested, but I will tell you next time I see you for sure. Well done by Gary there. He's going to be on the board. left side of our screen, Philip Karpinski is now, I believe, tied with Grant Gilbert 1-1. Mark Miller and Rick Rios are tied 1-1 on the top side of your screen, and then you have Dave Vincent is down 1-0 to Ronnie Allen in their match. This is a loser side matches of the day. Loser goes home. Winner goes on to play the people who lost their second round matches yesterday. The winners will come back and play at 5 p.m. today. So Philip Karpinski is actually up 2-0 versus Grant Gilbert. Nice break by Trick, although I don't know if anything's going in. Not much of a shot for Gary. He might be able to thread this in between the 2 and the 7. We shall see. Good morning, Dee Dee. Before Ronnie Allen and I met, I called him a curmudgeon online, and he told me that's the best word to describe him. So we became instant friends. Ronnie's an old school player, plays good. He's got a little bit of a issue with his legs, so he's having a hard time getting around the table, but he's still playing. And actually been playing pretty well. Lost a tough match versus Tram Nguyen, who's one of the girls from Vietnam who came. Try to bust up this tournament. They're doing well so far. Much love, guys. Just got a couple of donations coming in. Really appreciate it. I'll send you a thanks personally, but that is awesome. I really love it. And you're really helping out. Keep the stream going. Costs a good amount of money. I am looking at getting some better main camera and some stuff like that, but that's awesome. Really appreciate it, guys. I just got a couple of nice donations from you. And one of the donations had an extra $12 for my first drink, and this guy, he knows the way to my heart. That first drink will be coming soon. Dean Howell, love you. I don't care what all these guys have been saying about you ever since you left the day after the Dock Hill. I think you're all right. Probably should update this score. AJ Graydon and Jerry Dude talking about their match fondly. AJ more fondly than Jerry since he won. Tough miss for Trick, and he's going to leave a possible flyer. Or not flyer, combo. I don't know if Gary's going to take this shot. I mean, he's lining it up. I should have done a better job yesterday and knocked Jeff Gray to the one-loss side, because then he could help me commentate today in between his matches, but I screwed up and let him win, and now he's not here till 5 p.m., so I'm alone in the booth. It's my fault. Jeff Gray, interesting tidbit, they were going to put us on the stream, but they decided that if that happened, Asia would have come down and commentated on it, and we would have been shut down by the FCC. But these guys went for a few $100s in the Calcutta. It's a touchy area when you have these like almost 700 players, because to get to the Calcutta you got to be in the top 8, and we have 12 700 plus players, plus you've got SVB and a couple of like notable pros, Max Eberly, Vilmos Fuldez. So it's it's a gamble on some of these guys who play really well on their top of their level in the city, but there's a couple of real solid pros. Is he going to get behind this 7? No, he cleared it. Jason Weir, I'll go ahead and post a bracket for you right now. How's that for in the absence of me posting it here? You can find it on digitalpool.com and just type Andy Mercer. Jeff Gray, I'm going to go ahead and dispute that. I think I had about 24 chances to beat you. And yes, you should have lost. I made that 3-ball I missed was the dagger for me. Anyway, you're still here. Have fun against Dave DiTio. That's a match you can win, Jeff Gray. Focus on that. Focus on that, and you might actually cash at the 31st annual Doc Hill Memorial Classic. Trick running off the table, just yelling terrible, terrible, terrible. I can't hear anything because I'm in a sound booth, but I can lip read with the best of them. That'd be a kind of cool thing if we got like the bad lip reading guys to do some stuff on pool matches. That's how we get the game to the next level. We get the guys who do bad lip reading on YouTube, the ones who like look at the sports things, and we have them do lip reading of the things. We got it. That's how we do it. Is anybody listening who can make that happen? Ozzy Reynolds, are you listening? Emily Fraser, are you listening? This is how we get pool to the next level. Silly, viral internet videos. Nice shot by Gary. Speaking of silly viral internet videos, if anybody wants to waste some time and laugh, go and look up the Scott Sterling soccer video about the soccer goalie, and make sure the sound's up loud. It's hilarious. You'll thank me later. Nice shot by Gary. So it is 2-2. Trick had his chance. Trick's not playing bad. He's just missed a couple shots, but not playing bad. Jeff Gray, I'm not saying you're supposed to beat Dave DiTio, but you have a chance. I mean, we all have a chance. Well, you can do it. Just play well. Play better than you played against me. If you play the way you played against me, Dave's going to blank you 6-0. So you just got to do better. Phil Karpinski takes a 3-0 lead in his match against Grant Gilbert. It is 2-1, Rick Rios versus Mark Miller. And then over on the table number 2, Ronnie Allen is up 2-0 versus Dave Vincent. Gary's cut breaking kind of hard. No, he didn't cut break this time. He just hit it hard. So a lot of players I've seen struggle with the cut break, and another way to break them when you have the 9 on the spot and just break small boxes, just break straight from the head spot. Everybody's like, oh, just cut break, do it, watch the videos of Shane and Vilmos, but it's the speed has a huge part to do about how you cut break. And we saw a few players knocking the ball off the table. It's difficult. I mean, it's the hardest way to break from the small box with a 9 on the spot. It's literally the hardest way, other than putting the one in the back of the rack. There's no other way to break that's more difficult. Maybe I could convince Mike Hutchison to come in the booth and commentate today. information for you. I'm just here chatting with Mike Hutchison, talking about the world, life, liberty. He's got some information on the girls who are playing. Vang Bui Huang and Tram Nguyen. Vang is actually the number 1 ranked female player in Vietnam, and Tram is the number 2 ranked female player in Vietnam. And he was saying that the number 3 ranked player is coming next week for BCAs, as well as the top ranked male from Vietnam. So it's going to have a little Vietnamese contingent at the BCAs going for it. Mike's playing Eric Von Odobo in his next match. Then the winner of that match will have to get through Konstantin Alexander Papasi, which will not be that difficult. Trick's been playing pretty decent, but like I said, his neck's been bothering him. And yesterday, he definitely was not the Trick 60 I have come to know and love. But he's doing okay today. He's tied with Gary Onomura, who's a very tough opponent. Both these guys play a lot of big table. Very straight strokes, powerful players. Trick's not one to shy away from tough shots. I think he's a pretty aggressive player in general. Getting a little bit of a bounce here. So on table 2, they have a third-party racking for some reason. I don't know what's going on.
Not Ronnie Allen, his opponent, has some nervous.
You know, I noticed that. I didn't want to say anything about it,
but I don't think he's like nervous for the game.
Something's shaky with his hands. Yeah.
Like he has Parkinson's or he has.
Yeah.
Something like that. I don't know. But yeah, he's shaking really bad.
So he's getting someone else to rack for him. When do you play, Mike?
I play as soon as probably a couple people get done here. I'm supposed to play at 11:30, so we will see. Let's see what happens.
Wonder how many drinks I'm gonna have today. Probably a lot. The over/under is a slew of drinks. A slew is more than a lot, but not quite a boatload. It's somewhere in between. I'm gonna have a slew of drinks today. Trick 60 has taken his hat off. It's time to get serious. Why so serious? He's got a scowl on his face. He's ready to win.
Probably thinking, this is what I'm going to do when I play Mike. Right
This is what he's going to do when he plays Mike Hutchison. Solid break. He went for a straight break. Made a corner ball. He's hooked. Mike Hutchison's not going to jump on the mic, so he's just in the back. I don't know if you can hear him or not, but it doesn't matter. I can hear him. That's all that matters to me. But hopefully we'll get him to jump on the mic later on today. He's a pleasure to have in the booth.
Yeah, the girls play later on this afternoon, 1:30 and 1:40, or 2:30, 1:30 and 2:30.
Oh, so they both are in the loser side, the one-loss side?
Yeah, they lost their matches yesterday, close matches. I told them, I said, anything can happen on the bar table.
That's true. I mean,
they've only seen a bar table since I showed it to them yesterday.
Yeah. So for anybody who might not have heard that, so Vang Buihuan and Tram Nguyen have never played on a bar table before in their lives, and are both, high-level players. So it's a learning curve to be made for bar table for sure.
I told them not to take anybody lightly.
No. Trick 60 electing to do a push out here. It's not really an offensive shot for Gary. I'm guessing Gary's going to give this back to him just because he's jacked up on the 9. Trick probably had some sort of a plan. Trick's got a lot of great stories about pool and things he's seen and everything. Maybe I'll be able to convince him to come on the mic later and tell some, but
you should get him to commentate my match. I'm sure
I should.
He will probably say lots of bad things about me.
I don't think anybody would have anything bad to say about you, Michael Hutchison.
You haven't heard Jason Kane commentate on my match.
Jason Kane? Where is Jason? I haven't seen Jason in a while. Jason Kane's fun to commentate with. He tells great stories. I mean, everything he tells is an irreverence and he's ludicrous, but other than that,
he's our one and only Vegas color commentator.
So Kevin Zenishek, the school of thought held by most is that the cup break from the small box with proper English, which I'm not smart enough to comment on, but I think it's slow inside is the way that the cup break is played most of the time, Mike? Or
you want the cue ball to come back into the rack.
Yeah. So the cup break to try to make the one on the side is how Shane and Vilmos are breaking most of the time. That's a tough break, requires a lot of finesse and proper speed. Breaking straight head on from the head spot and just getting a good amount of pop and having the cue ball squat right around the center of the table or the first or second diamond will get a lot of action, and it will also cause the 9 ball to rocket towards the bottom 2 pockets. So we've seen a lot of 9s on the breaks.
And then I made 2 9 balls on the break.
Yeah, I broke like that and was fortunate to break really well yesterday. But we've seen a lot of 9 balls on the break because people are breaking head on. Now the balls just kind of scatter and there's no set way, but the back ball will typically, when you break like that, rocket towards one of the corner pockets if you break from a little bit of an angle. But if you break head on, the 9 ball gets a lot of action. So those are the 2 kind of main breaks that we've seen today. And consequently, we've seen a lot of 9 balls. But you'll see, if you see Vilmos or Shane or Max on the stream and some other players, you'll see them cut breaking to a very high degree of proficiency, making the 1 ball in the side pocket. I hope that answers your question.
I think I'm going to stick with the head-on break until it doesn't work anymore. usually on this tournament, I find a break, and then I get in the tournament, and it doesn't work.
Yeah. I was breaking head on and breaking them good. I basically broke just like I break 8-ball, which is head on, hard, and squat the cue ball. And I just had to ease up a little bit. And that was it.
So, it's 6 ball.
Um, give me a little room here. I'm gonna stand up.
That's it here.
Yeah, that's why I stand some of the time. I have a standing desk. I'm just gonna turn your mic on.
Oh,
Mike,
okay.
you know,
I'm
since
here,
you're
right?
here,
Since I'm here,
you might as well start talking.
Just plug into something.
Nah, just throw it on the ground. Something Daniel had.
Oh.
Yeah, literally just like that.
All right.
Since Mike here, I'm gonna go ahead and turn his microphone on.
He's tired of me backseat driving.
Pretty much.
All right, all right.
So, do you have any fun trick stories to tell?
Oh my goodness. Fun trick stories. Wow. Trick hates for me to beat him.
So he must be hating a lot. Ouch! Shots fired.
No. Trick plays really good, so it's not easy to beat Trick. I think the last couple times we've played, it's always been close. Oh. Can't see.
Well, I could do this. There you go.
There you go.
However you want to do it.
Ah,
As long as the mic is facing you.
okay.
That's good.
I'll get this figured out.
I've got these boom mics that are useful, but also get in the way of people seeing. So we're just kind of.
Hook them up to here next time.
That's not a bad idea, Michael Hutchison.
I am an IT guy, so.
He said hook them up to here and pointed to the ceiling thing, whatever it's called. Because I have this booth. Big booth. You know what? I'm going to do that next time.
You know, you can hook it like in the corner and then have
Yeah, I
it come
could.
this way.
You can hook
That
them up
way
anywhere.
This hole would
But then
be-
where will I put my headphones when I'm not using them? Because of the headphone hook.
Just get another hook.
Just get another hook. That's
Alright.
that's something we can
See
do.
that? That's why I get paid the big bucks right there.
Thank you.
Gary Onomura broke head on last time. Looks like he's doing it again.
Going for the 9 ball in the bottom corner.
9-ball flying.
And
there
9
it
ball goes
is.
in the bottom corner. Just like I called it. Am
Just like you
I,
called
did I
it.
call it? All right, now.
You
All right,
called it.
That's 1 point for me.
Mike Hutchison. It's up 1-0 in the commentator competition. That's why it's alternate breaks. Trick looking at the booth, giving a little grimace. What's a grimace? Philip Karpinski is up 4-0 in his match.
Wow.
Yeah.
I saw a couple of whitewashes yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. It happens. Sometimes just things don't go your way over and over and over again. I know how that goes.
There's that. There's playing bad pool as part of the.
Yeah.
Contributing factor to
it
that?
Could be. It could be.
But most of the time it's just things aren't going your way. Trick 60, I think, is gonna try to do what Gary Onomura just do. Now he's breaking from a little bit of an angle, so that'll cause the back ball to come off at a little bit of an angle
Right.
as well.
The 9 might go into the long rail. If it gets hit. It didn't even get hit.
Because when you hit it dead on, what happens is the back ball goes straight back, comes back, and kicks at the 9. That's what takes it rocketing. But when you break for a little bit of an angle, because of physics, the ball will come off a little bit of an angle. close. Trick 60. Up 4-3.
This is a tough shot. Tough to beat.
Very tough.
Tough to get safe. Definitely tough to make it. So.
Because the one ball's so close to the corner, it could double kiss off.
Yeah, I could. He's gonna try to get it behind the 6-9, but it's gonna take some good speed control to get it there. It might end up right in front of the pocket. Oh, cross over it. And window, I think. I don't know. I can't see it. On the TV, it looks like he's hooked a little bit.
He does not have a window.
Oh, my goodness.
1-1. Commentators called the 9 ball, and then you miscalled this.
Oh, my goodness.
Anybody who commentates in the booth has to get used to me moving their mic all around, fiddling with it. Then they stop talking. I'm like, just keep talking. I'm just going to keep moving your mic around.
I just got to make sure I don't yell and scream. It'll be too loud.
You can yell and scream all you want. They won't hear anything.
Yeah, this is a great booth you have here.
Yeah.
You should market this booth and sell this to other commentators.
I probably should. It's as easy as pointing to the link. I dropped it at Griff's and shattered a bunch of, you could see some of the things like broke.
Yeah, but I think if you sold this, commentators around the world would be buying it.
Mark White said it's nicer than the one they use at CSI. He could have just been making me feel better, though, since I just lost my match. Phil Karpinski is up 5-0, so he's looking like he probably will bounce back. I got Phil for $100 in the Calcutta, so I want him to do well.
Right. Well, looks like Trick's got a manageable table here. It's on a good line for the 3. Once he gets that 5 ball, it's going to be it. Uh-oh.
He's all right. He's got the 4. He's just got to get to.
Well, the 8's in the way on the other side, on the other corner, so he's either going to have to draw it back and bounce across and shoot the 4 up there in the other corner on the other side of the 8.
I don't think the 8's in the way.
No? Well, yeah, I think it's in the way.
No, I think it's not in the way.
Well, let's see. Let's see what happens then. If it wasn't in the way, I don't think Trick would still be looking at it like this. I think he would have shot it by now.
Let's see.
All right. What are we racing to? Racing to 5? Commentator booth?
Andy Hughes, who was uncharacteristically quiet yesterday, has reminded me on a couple mistakes I made yesterday, which I appreciate. And I'm fixing the Andy Mercer Memorial 9-ball Classic. Race to 5 in the commentator's booth. 2-1 Constantine right now.
Wait a minute.
Yeah?
No. I just called that 8 in the way, so it has to be at least 2-2 at the minimum.
That 8's not in the way, though.
Yeah, but he didn't shoot it there. You
But
know
it
why?
doesn't matter.
You know why he didn't shoot it there? 'Cause
It's
the 8
not
was in the way.
in the way.
Of the 4.
Of the 4. Oh, we were talking about different balls. Okay. So we'll call it a draw. 2-1.
Okay.
That's 1-1. Let's just call it 1-1
All
right now.
right.
I thought you were talking about the 5.
No, the 4.
It makes sense you were talking about the 4 of those since that was the next ball he was shooting.
Should I get a point for that?
You probably should. 2-1 Mike. 2-1 Mike for default for his opponent being stupid.
Penalty. Yellow flag for Constantine.
Moku, the 6 in digital pool, it means that that's the race that person is going to. It's just it's a feature because you could do Fargo races in digital pool. But I'm not running the digital pool part of it. But it just means that's the race. But so that would be useful if they were doing Fargo races, and you would see someone's going to 6, someone's going to 4, or such and such. Devin, Mike did just get the razzle dazzle from me. Mike Hutchison might be a far superior pool player, but he is no match in the game of chicanery. Phil Karpinski, meanwhile, is looking to make it 6-0. Rick Rios is breaking 3-3. He's tied with Mark Miller. And Dave Vincent is up 4-3 on Ronnie Allen, the curmudgeon. Trick 60's got his hat off. He's up 5-3.
This is where I was in my match the other day. I was up 5-3, and that last game was a little tricky, too tricky for me to get. So maybe Trick 60 can get it.
Maybe next time if you have a hat you could take off to make you more serious.
He did it again. The 9-ball on the break.
So Trick has to work for all of his racks, where Gary just gets up and makes the 9.
Right.
And
that comes in handy.
It's a good strategy.
It gets on your opponent's nerves, I'm sure.
I might have to start breaking this way in the putters tournaments and just ending them early.
That is a good break if they're using the magic rack.
Oh, the magic rack, it definitely comes into play there.
Right. There's some looseness in there. It's not going to happen.
Jason Jordan. James Johnson's not playing because he's too busy figuring out new ways to get kicked off Facebook. So it's taking up a lot of his time these days. And he couldn't play in the ending Mercer. Brenda Burt, you're asking, what do I get if one of my horses in the Calcutta wins? Well, I have a lot of horses because it's the last tournament I'll be involved in at Calcutta for quite some time, so I decided to go crazy. So I've got Shane Van Boening, Max Eberle, Brian Parks, Mike Hutchison, Phil Karpinski, and Arturo Hernandez.
They're all going to have to come in like 1 through 6.
If they come in 1 through 6, I'll win about $28,000. But first place will probably pay $10,000, which isn't much of a profit for Shane, but some of the other guys, nice
have they
profit.
Posted the payouts?
They haven't posted the payouts yet. And Shane almost never takes half of himself, which he didn't. So, yeah, if you see me crying in the corner of an alley in the back of Rum Runner later, you'll know things didn't work out the way that I wanted them to.
Right.
And I have some partners in crime with all of this craziness.
All right, well, Shane looked like he was pretty relaxed his last few matches. He was
fine. Shane's going to be just fine. But there's some other great players, Vilmos obviously was taken
great
by the corporation. Yeah. Donnie Branson played great yesterday.
Yeah.
He's a live one. Blake Baker, Goran Mladonovic, the burglar. So there's some great players playing. Trick showing his displeasure of Gary's breaking prowess. Philip Karpinski has won his match, 6-0. Looks like the next match will be Derek Lorcher versus, I can't quite read, so I'll just look at my handy digital pool.
Randy
Kukla. Next match on our stream table is going to be Edgar Jackson versus Tom DiLorenzo, and most likely after that, we'll see Ronnie Wiseman versus Pete Gelbman. Don't quote me on that part.
Wow.
What just happened?
He slow rolled it and it hit the
He's-
knuckle there of the pocket
He
and
needs
it
to.
stopped.
Well, he's got to be careful because he can't break again to make the 9 if he loses this
Right.
game.
Right.
I think Trick has got the no.
No,
He does.
it is Gary's break next.
Yeah, if he wins this game, he has a chance to have 3 9-balls, and
That
then
would be amazing, right?
that would be amazing.
And not so appreciated by Trick.
Not so appreciated. Then we'll get to see how much a cue that's been broken over your knee goes for on eBay.
That's why I'm glad this booth is made out of like bulletproof plexiglass.
Yes,
So no matter what kind of tantrum happens, we are safe.
we had a cue ball rocket towards the booth once, and it literally would have just hit me right square in the face. But the booth protected. I wasn't paying attention, and the booth protected me.
Nice. See? Another key point on your selling material
Yeah.
for this booth.
So DD Walter Glass, I believe, was signed up at one point in time, but is not playing. Jack Murray's done a great job running this tournament. Long hours, hard work.
Yes. It's hard to stay, in the same spot for 3 days.
Well, it's easy for Jack. You just need to give him food and beverage, and he'll stay in the same spot now. But he gets up and he has to call shots and do whatever. He's done a great job. It's hard for me to say good things about Jack because no, I'm just kidding. Like Jack, obviously.
All right. Trick has the 6 ball. All he has to do is not miss it and not scratch.
And get shape on the 7.
Shape is almost automatic unless you're like way on the end rail or something. All right.
Not bad.
Oh, it could have been a little easier.
Can I get a double Grand Marnier neat, please? I only drink Grand Marnier when I'm commentating because it soothes the throat.
Makes the words flow easy, huh?
When I was younger, growing up in Virginia, Grand Marnier was the drink of choice for shots, which is an awful idea. I don't recommend it to anybody.
When I was playing league in Germany, the whole team would take a shot of Jägermeister before the match,
Well, Jaeger's a little different story.
which I decided not to. I just passed mine to one of my teammates who was all for it. If you like the taste of like Robitussin, maybe you would like Jägermeister.
With herbs, Trick 60 should be able to close this match out and avoid having Gary Onomura making 3 straight handballs on the break.
Right.
Gary played well. Trick played better. Both these guys played well, and hopefully we'll see him go further in the tournament. They're both local Vegas guys. Keep in mind, Gary Onomura owns Good Times Billiards, great place on Charleston, and awesome place to visit. They have a day right there, lots of good tournaments. But for today, he's out of the Andy Mercer. Trick 60 comes back from a tough day yesterday. So we're going to have Edgar Jackson versus Tom DiLorenzo. Mike Hutchinson's probably going to get called soon for something.
Yes, I should get ready for my match.
You can do whatever you want, buddy. I appreciate you being here.
All right, thank you.
See you later. I won. 2-1.
Dang it. Oh, this match will continue.
This match shall continue.
Look, they did.
I'm going to
post
cut
a-
the mics for a second. We'll be right back. DJ Deadstroke, Blake Baker's not going to play until 5 p.m. He's still on the winner side. So I stepped away for a second. Edgar Jackson won his first game. Edgar's a solid player, plays 600. Both these guys play around that speed. Edgar plays a lot of tournaments at putters and local guy. Super nice guy. I mean, I'm looking around. I always say super nice guy when someone's a super nice guy, and Edgar is, but there don't seem to be many jerks around today. Not in the Andy Mercer, at least. 64 super nice guys and one curmudgeon who's actually winning. Actually, he's tied 5-5, Ronnie Allen. Ronnie, I really like Ronnie, actually. I've got to spend some time with him, and super knowledgeable about the game and just a good dude. Randy Kukla tied in his match, 1-1. I don't know the score of the Mark Miller-Rick Rios match, but it's done. So we'll find out in a second how that went. Nice shot by Edgar to go up 2-0. Jack, did Rick Rios win? Did Rick Rios win? Confirmed that Rick Rios did win his match 6-3 versus Mark Miller, who is now out of the tournament. Jim Blakeman in the house. We're going to try to get him to step on the mic if possible. He's been having a couple of health issues. It's more of his back than anything else, but he's passed the torch from running these tournaments. A lot of stuff to Jack. But Jim Blakeman, amazing. Former champion, I believe, of the Andy Mercer. Mike Hutchison is starting his match versus Eric Von Adobo. I looked away for a second. I don't know who won versus Ronnie, but he's shaking his head, so it appears as if he probably didn't.
Oh, yeah, I actually did it.
Ronnie, did you take that one?
You have to take a break right now.
No, I mean, but did you take your match?
I lost.
Oh.
I scratched.
Oh. Take a break whenever you want to jump on the mic, though. Let me know. We might get Ronnie in the booth. He'd be a great person to have in here. Ronnie said he scratched and And lost. AC Henry, I don't know much about Jim Blakeman. I know he used to play really, really great pool. He's been involved with the Rum Runner for many years in the past. I'd love to get him on the mic, talk about it. We'll get somebody talking about it. But, yeah, he was a beast in his day for sure. JT Staten is going to be playing James Harris. JT had a chance, came really close to beating Sam Cordova, who is a 700 level player. They went hill yesterday. And he couldn't get to the finish line. We are on the loser side of the Andy Mercer. Losers go home, winners continue on and have to play another 10 matches or so if they want to win, which they can. It's happened before. Randy Kukla up 2-1 in his match versus Derek Lorcher. Early lead taken by Mike Hutchison in his match. And here Edgar's trying to figure out what to do. He's got a tough situation with this one ball. Best thing to do probably be kick to the bottom rail first and try to play safe behind the 9. Looks like he might be doing that. Hit it a little hard, went for a flyer. What happens? Not good enough. However, he has left Tom in a precarious position where he cannot bank this one, I do not believe. He might have to just play safe somehow. He can see it. Not much of it, but he can. Oh. Valiant attempt, and he's going to get real safe, and this is an ugly wreck. There is no 3 foul available in the Andy Mercer. There is a stalemate rule if decided by the players and the tournament director. But first thing first, Edgar's going to have to figure out if he wants to try to hit this one or if he just wants to lock some things up more. Maybe clear that 9 out of there, but there's no offensive shot on the 1 here if he just fouls again and they can get it to that thing. There's not much benefit for hitting this 1 because he's not going to make anything and he's probably going to leave the 1 ball a shot for Tom. And this is a worst case scenario. I don't know if I would have gone for that 1. I might have just tied things up even further and let Tom figure it out from there. He's not going to ride the 9 or anything like that. When there's no 3 foul in play, you got to change your strategy a little bit. Sometimes you just got to tie balls up, and maybe you get a stalemate. Maybe eventually one of the players will just break some things loose. So word is I'm getting is Jim Blakeman has won the Andy Mercer 3 times, plus to Jerry Franklin twice. Pretty big accomplishment there for sure. Tom DiLorenzo going for a 2-way shot that didn't work out for him. I mean, he made his ball, but he's kind of snookered on this 2. He might be able to kick at it. I'm not sure if he was trying to maybe ride the 9 there or not, but in any case, he's snookered on this 2 from what I can see. I mean, he could see it, maybe the edge of it. He could definitely kick at it, but not a great position to be in. He's looking to see if the 7-9 goes, which I believe it does. I don't know if he's going to try something there, but good information to have on his part. He is going for it, I think. He is going to end up making the 2 and another ball that I didn't see, but now he's got a shot on the 3. So whatever the case, it worked for him. Yeah. Perfect, yeah. Yeah. Oh, that 9 ball came rocketing back and almost got kicked in, but he didn't make anything. And now Edgar's almost certainly going to bank this one into the 9. A little bit of a tough cut angle here, so he's got to think about it. But that's the shot, no doubt. He sure did. Tom DiLorenzo not too happy about that outcome. John, you going to jump on the mic with us? Why not? John Peck in the booth.
How's everybody doing?
What's going on, John?
Not much. Just got here. Got a match coming up.
I'm going to move the mic a little bit. Just keep talking and do your thing. I'm going to try to talk
Okay.
about 3 to 6 inches away from the mic, and I'll adjust it from there.
Okay. I see Edgar Jackson's playing really good this morning.
He is, actually. He is. Who are you playing next?
My next match is against Santos Alvarenga.
Alvarenga, always a worthy opponent.
Yes, sir.
Hey, You almost had Donnie Branson yesterday, man. What happened?
Oh man, I'm up 5-3. I break dry, and it seemed like when I broke, every single ball was in front of the pocket like a trick shot almost. It was the weirdest break. And so he ran out, and then it was his break. He broke and ran out. Hill, I broke. I made a ball. I didn't have a shot on the 1, but I had a chance to carry the 3 in the side. And the way the balls were setting, instead of trying to play safe or maybe take a push, I figured if I could make that 3 in the side off the carom, I'd win the match. And I rattled the 3 in the side.
Yeah,
and,
I saw that. That was a tough shot, but it
yeah.
was a shot you had to take.
Yeah, I had to, because it would have won the match for me. And but hey, Donnie's a great player, and what can you do?
Nothing. I mean, Donnie came and steamrolled Joe Cennella in his next match.
Yeah,
I mean, he just played perfectly. He is the Donnie Branson we've heard about.
right. Yeah, no, Donnie's a great player. I've played him a bunch over the past few years. He's definitely a good player.
So this looks like DiLorenzo is taking a break after a tough first 4 games.
Trying to regroup.
Randy Kukla is up 4-1 on Derek Lorcher, who was a last-minute addition to this tournament. Mike Hutchison is tied against Eric Adobo. And JT Staten is down 1-0 versus James Harris.
Eric
California.
Adobo, he's one of those guys that one day he shows up and he plays as good as anybody on the field, and then some days he plays up and I don't know who he is.
Yeah, I've seen that out of him too.
Yeah, he plays good though. When he's in stroke, he plays real good.
He's just got to work on his consistency, like a lot of us.
He's
It's what
up
keeps
against
us.
a tough opponent right now though, in Mike Hutchinson.
Doesn't get any easier for those guys. The winner of that's got to play the Virginia kid, Constantine Alexander.
And I hear that guy's playing pretty good right now too.
He is playing good. He didn't play so great at the end of the day yesterday,
Oh yeah.
but
You lost your second match?
I lost versus Jeff Gray.
You did?
He played horrible.
Oh,
Yeah,
I thought you
should've-
won your
should've-
first match.
I won my first match.
Oh, and then you
but then I lost to Jeff Gray.
Okay.
Who should have lost?
Yeah.
He's probably listening right now.
Oh,
Jeff,
wow.
you suck. Play like that. David's gonna beat you 6-0.
Jeff's been playing really good lately.
Yeah,
though.
it's been.
He's been playing really good. Way above his 6'10" Fargo.
He's up to 620.
Oh, did he go up 10
Fargo,
points?
the system is working.
It is working. That's good. No, Jeff's been really improving. He's playing really good, especially in these tournaments we're having. Okay, well, Tommy's back to the table. Let's see if he can regroup and maybe win a game. here.
Sometimes you just got to go to the bathroom and yell at the mirror.
Yeah.
Works
yeah,
for me.
Yeah. I like to take a break and go get a shot of whiskey and then try to regroup.
Yeah. When in doubt.
I was playing in the BCA Nationals. We got down to the final 32. I make it there undefeated, and then I'm playing this guy, and all of a sudden he gets up on me like 4-0, and I'm like, what's going on? I just lost my focus. I said, I need a timeout. I didn't even go to the bathroom. I went straight to the bar, took a double shot of whiskey, came back, tied the match up, ended up beating the guy. It was crazy. But here's a funny story. When I was playing in that same event that year, I'm playing this guy named, I think his name is Robert Duvall. He's a local player here now. I was beating the guy 3-0.
Robert
Doral.
Very animated guy.
And then,
yeah.
and then all of a sudden he says, I need to take a timeout. And I said, okay. And he reaches under the pool table and he grabs this huge bag, like suitcase-sized bag, and he takes off, right? The guy doesn't come back for like 10 or 15 minutes. I have to go get a ref to intervene and say, hey, I don't know where this guy went, so they put him on the clock. Next thing I know, this guy comes back, and he had changed his entire outfit, his clothes. He put on a hat. I wasn't even sure I was playing the same guy. It was the weirdest thing I ever experienced.
And they let him continue to play?
And they let him continue. And believe it or not, the guy won the next 3 games in a row and tied it up 3-3. I ended up prevailing and winning the game, but it was one of the weirdest situations I've ever been a part of.
I don't know if I would have been okay with my opponent doing that.
It was absolutely absurd.
I got accused of, I mean, not really accused, but it was mentioned. I during the Moby Dick, I was hydrated, and I had to use the bathroom a lot. And people were like, "What are you doing? You're sharking
slow
people?"
playing.
I'm like,
You're
"No, I'm not
slow."
sure." But it was so bad
Yeah.
that people were actually asking me, Are you okay? Because like I
Oh,
I had to
yeah.
like go in the middle of the rack,
Oh,
you know,
wow.
which I don't like doing.
Yeah. A
But
little too much water
so
that day.
so I've been more careful about my hydration. But leaving and changing, that's the first time I've heard something.
Yeah. Oh, I've never seen anything like it. And I mean, it worked. I didn't even, it kind of threw my psyche off a little. I wasn't even sure I was playing the same guy. I was like, is this guy's twin brother? I'm like, what's going on here?
That is weird.
And it was weird. And then he ended up going to the restroom again. And I ended up getting the ref immediately this time. The first time I let it go about 10 minutes before I went and got the ref. If I would have got him immediately, the guy probably would have been disqualified. But in the long run, I ended up winning the match. But the guy took another like 5 or 10 minute break. The refs were like, what's going on here? Oh, boy.
So
Edgar,
there is a rule in this tournament and the Dock Hill about that. So it must have been a problem in the past.
Yeah.
There's a specific rule. You get one break, 3
Yeah,
minutes max.
Right.
They won't time it unless somebody says something. Is there a 9-ball opportunity here?
I don't know. It looks like a really tough shot, but he's sure going for it. Oh,
Yeah,
he's
he's going
played
for
a
a safe.
safety. So he's lining up the combination. If Edgar misses this one ball, he'll have a 1-9 combo straight in the corner.
Tom hasn't really done anything wrong here. He's got a couple bad rolls, and Edgar's playing good.
Yeah.
And
Well,
I
Edgar
mean-
Jackson's a good player, a local player. When he's playing good, he's hard to beat, especially on the bar table. Smart shot there by Edgar, knocking the combo away.
yeah, I would have taken a little more time to try to make sure things are tied up, but the 1-3 is tied up. So
Yeah, he got a little lucky roll there, tying up the 1-3.
So in my last shot against Jeff Gray, he broke, not soft, but there's 7 balls are tied up, and I'm looking at a 1 ball, and I can't make it, but the 9 ball's a certain way. I could have tried to play safe, but there wasn't a good safe. So the best shot was in my mind, was a bank 1-9
Yeah,
combo because the 1 ball would have went up table and been safe, and it was all clustered, right? Whatever.
Right.
Well, I shot it and I missed the 9 completely, and it came back, hit the cue ball, and I lined up a straight in 1-9.
Oh
That's how I
my
lost my
gosh.
match. I just said to myself, I'm like, you deserve it.
Yeah.
You
yeah,
probably,
yeah.
but in my mind, that was the right shot to take because
Yeah.
if I'd hit the 9, the 1 ball would have went up table,
Yeah.
and there was no run out. There was no run out.
Right. Well, yesterday on my Hill match with Donnie, after the match was over and everything, and I thought about everything, cause there was no real safety I could have played there. I just didn't have the way the balls were laying. There just wasn't an opportunity to play a very strong safety. And that carom shot I thought at the moment was the best, but after I analyzed it after I was done, I could have probably took a push and pushed the cue ball against the other side of the table to the rail and left him a bank shot to where he either had to bank the ball because there was no safety he could have played. But at the time, I didn't think of it, and that would have been my only other opportunity.
You could think whatever you want, but you should have just made the carom.
I know, yeah. I know.
mean, that's all there is
Absolutely,
to
man.
it.
It wasn't even that hard of a carom, really.
No.
But
You
and I
can try
did
to make
stand
any
up. Yeah,
excuse you
yeah,
want, but
yeah,
you should have
yeah,
made the
yeah.
carom.
The problem was is I got down to look at the carom. I got down just to look at it, and instead of standing back up and resetting, once I got down there to just look at it, I was like, oh, I think I can make this, and I went for it. I never even tried to regroup and then go for it. I just was like, oh shit, I think I can make this, and well, we know what happened after that. Well, Tommy's having a tough time here against Edgar. He just can't get anything going. Could be his anger getting the best of him here.
Yeah, maybe.
Edgar's got a pretty easy shot on the 4 ball. If he can get good shape on the 5, it looks like he'll be out here and have a 5-0 lead.
I've never seen Tom play, but obviously he can play. Like I said, he's not really doing anything wrong here. He's just
Yeah, I've never seen him play there, but I've heard a lot of stories about him. I mean, but I've never actually seen him play in person.
we'll get a quick score check everywhere else after this rack. Like you mentioned, Edgar plays a lot of tournaments. Really nice guy. Kind of universally liked. If you don't like Edgar, something's
Right,
wrong with you.
yeah.
I mean, he's just a super nice guy.
Yeah, he's on my league team, actually.
Yeah.
He's been on my league team for the last couple of years. He's a good player. I like him. Great guy, like you said. Easy
Very
to get along
solid.
with. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is he going to follow this, or is he going to try and draw back for the side pocket?
I think he's
Following it
gonna.
up.
Yeah.
Watch out, 7 ball. Pretty good there. A little off angle here, though. Might have to hit this pretty hard to come back for the 7.
He could. He could stun it. I mean, he wants to give himself an angle. See, I would shoot this, and I would have it. I would leave the 7 right. I mean, the cue ball right around the center of the table here, and then I'd go 2 rails back.
Soft to leave it right there. See?
Yeah, he hit it too hard.
He needed to hit that hard and come back across the table. I don't know why I didn't draw the 5 back and just try to shoot.
Might not have
the
thought
6
about
on
it,
the
yeah.
side, yeah. Oh, let's see what he does here. He's got an opportunity here to bank it into the corner pocket and bring the cue ball back against the rail, and maybe if he misses, he could leave him hooked.
Yeah, for sure.
Won't have a shot on 8 if he makes it that way, but at least he could underbank it and put it on the top rail as well. You know, he's got a couple things he could do. He drilled that bank shot like it was nothing.
Nice.
What's he gonna do now? Could just then cut the 8 and leave it right there and bring cue ball up the table. And see
Yeah, I mean,
what,
he could bank it and then
he could bank it, but I mean,
come up here like this, you know?
yeah. Oh yeah, you could do that. Yeah, that's cool. I like how you got it on the corner
Yeah.
there. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. I would just barely try to touch the 8 here and bring the cue ball back up the table. Move the 8 towards the center of that rail. And then
Yeah, he could bank it and have the cue ball come right here,
you
but that's a
could do
little
that.
tougher.
Yeah, on a bar table, that's kind of tough. Yeah. See what he does here.
Playing safe.
No, he didn't
Not
hit
very
it.
well.
He didn't hit it.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe
He might get
maybe-
there, but this
maybe.
isn't really safe against a player like Tom. Even if he got behind the 9,
Yeah.
I'm sure Tom's got a good jump game going.
Right, right. Yeah, that would have been just a basic jump shot right there, with the 8 in front of the corner there.
As it turns out, he doesn't need to.
Let's see here. Whoa, what the heck was that? What was that? What did he do? Double hit the fucking. Excuse my language there.
I don't know what
Tommy,
just happened.
Tommy must have accidentally hit the cue ball
So wait a second, but if he lost the game, why is he racking?
because it's Edgar's break.
But it's 6-0.
No, it's 5-0. It's 5-0.
Oh, it's 5-0 now?
Yeah. Edgar Jackson's on the hill to 0, actually. Tommy must have double hit the cue ball before he shot it or something.
Okay.
It happened so fast we didn't even see it. Like I said, I've never seen Tom play before, but his stroke right there on that 8 ball was just a little wild, and
Yeah.
so you got the best of him. I think his anger's still getting the best of him. He looks a little fired up.
You know, when I played in the Dock Hill, I didn't win. But I was real.
Duh.
My goal, my goal was to be calm and collected and
Right,
not get
right,
angry, and
right.
I successfully did that. You
Right,
know, and
right.
because you got to control your emotions.
Right, absolutely.
You know, I learned a lot at the Moby Dick when I kind of lost my, for lack of a
Right,
better term,
right,
lost my
right,
shit against
right,
Not
right.
against Santos.
Right.
I mean, I would not at him, but
Right.
just over something that was not in my control, no
Right,
matter what.
right,
And he
right.
fed off of it.
Yeah.
And I reflected and I said, you know what, dude, you need to calm the F down,
Yeah.
you know, because getting mad and getting angry. And I don't know, Tom, you know, he's obviously having a tough rack,
Right.
game, but I just learned, I'm like, find your Zen place.
That's
So
it. I think that's what separates the intermediate player to the top level players is they can control their emotions so much they don't show them. You know, even when they make a bad shot or whatever happens, they don't show emotion, and I think that's what
right.
you know the difference between the intermediate player and the advanced player.
Right. And sometimes there's nothing you can do, and sometimes you shoot bad shots, and
Right.
it's just, you know, it's the game. And I think that's my evolution if I ever want to become like, you know, a
Right.
somewhat good pool
Right,
player. You know, I
right.
mean, I'm good, but I need to
Check
get to the
your
level that
emotions.
these guys are playing at.
Right, absolutely. We got Eric Von Adobo against Mike Hutchinson, tied up 2-2. Derek Lorcher and Randy Kukla. Randy Kukla is on the hill. Derek Lorcher has 2 games. James Harris is up
4-1 versus
1.
JT Staten. John, we got an overhead view here if we ever need to look at anything that's
Okay.
going on the table.
Excellent.
Then we also have a top view here.
Oh, nice.
So
Okay.
just if you want to
That's
see
cool.
it. Yeah, I try my hardest.
I was thinking maybe next year for these tournaments like the Dock Hill, maybe for the for the Mercer, we get a TV up here so everybody can actually see the stream.
We
while it's
could,
going
yeah,
on, you know
sure.
what I mean? I heard people mentioning it yesterday. They should have a TV up here. So so we could see.
Yeah, I mean, well, they have TVs at the bar,
that you can
but
see the stream on.
no,
No,
but
that's
I'm
what
saying
talking
the
about.
yeah,
That's what I'm talking about, the table,
Yeah.
the TV table, so everybody can actually see.
right. What's going on? Yeah,
Because it gets a little crowded sometimes.
Yeah.
You can't really see that table.
that would be a good idea.
Yeah.
I've actually gotten some
Oh,
very generous donations today from some people, and anything I get donated goes directly into the stream.
nice.
So buying more cameras, better equipment, things like that.
Okay.
A couple of people were very generous today, so that's been good.
That's awesome. It's always good to get donations. Edgar's shooting the 2-ball here, trying to play safe. If this ball gets up, he's got a really good. Oh,
He almost
just
got
missed
there.
it.
He
That would've
almost
been a
got there.
Really locked down safe. But the 6-7 are tied up, so if Tommy's going to win this game, he's got a lot of work right here to do. Easy shot on the 2, easy to get on the 3, but that 6-7 is pretty tough.
I posted the Calcutta payouts in the chats for YouTube, so you could take a look at them there. $32,050 in the Calcutta. If you see me crying in a corner or in a back alley, you'll know that I didn't do well in the Calcutta.
Yeah, Constantine needs all of his horses to win to get his money back, it seems
Basically.
like. To break even, I
Nah,
should say.
to break even, we just need, we need one guy to win.
Yeah.
Because Shane and
Oh.
Max didn't take half themselves.
Right,
so
right. Well, I was going to talk to you about that and see if you wanted me to take half of Max's, but I didn't get a chance to talk to you yesterday. You were busy.
we might have, yesterday, but I don't know. Max has got as good a chance as anybody.
Oh, of course he does, especially on the bar table.
Yeah.
Okay, Edgar's
Brian
got a
took half his action, so,
Brian Parks?
yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. Edgar's got a shot. Doesn't have a shot on the 6. He's going to have to try to play some sort of safety here. Maybe just clip the 6 and go over behind the 8 and the 9 and try to secure his victory here. He is on the hill. I wouldn't do nothing crazy here. Just barely, lightly hit that 6 and try to float over behind those 2 balls. Just like that. Well, he didn't quite get safe, but Tommy's going to have to come with a shot here.
This is a rum runner tournament, but the kind of rum runner and putters are intertwined in the pool mecca bar table, so I feel comfortable talking about putters. Putters does have a tournament that they run on Thursdays, Saturdays, and Sundays. New start time for the putters tournament, starting at 7 p.m., which I think is a really good move on their part.
And it's a really good tournament, especially for get a lot of good
Yeah, it's
local
killer.
players there. It's no handicap, so if you want to improve and you're not that, you're
Yeah.
a beginner or something, you can go there and you can play a lot of good local players.
Well,
and,
today it's probably going to be a
today-
freaking assassin zone.
Yeah,
But, I
yeah.
mean, you'll go and play there, and you'll get 700, 650 players all the time.
Yeah.
So it's a
Yesterday
great...
the tournament went till like 5:30 in the morning, and they weren't even done. And the final 2 guys decided to chop it.
Right. The late night tournament can be,
Yeah.
late night, but
Right.
I think that's one of the reasons they decided to change the Saturday tournament to 7 p.m.
Ooh, Edgar makes
Nice
a
hit for
really
Edgar
good
there.
hit, and he got a really fortuitous roll there. And well, Tommy's gonna have to come with a shot here, play another safety. Tommy's shaking his head; he doesn't like it.
No, nothing seems to be going his way today.
Eric Von Adobo is up 3-2 against Michael Hutchinson.
That guy.
He must be playing really good. Can't really see that far over there, but he's up on Michael Hutchinson. He must be playing pretty good.
Yeah. I'm probably going to... I'm supposed to play whoever wins that, but I'm probably going to scratch my match. I just kind of... just not feeling it.
What
Yeah.
are you talking about? Just come on, man. We got to try to come all the way back.
No, you don't. Sometimes you just...
He
keep-
said, no, you don't.
Sometimes you
Stop.
just get burnt out on pool, and you're just like, you know what?
It's-
I'm gonna concentrate on doing this today, and then
Okay,
the
okay.
BCAs, and I
James
don't.
Harris is on the hill.
People can
against,
make fun of me all they want.
John
I don't care.
Yeah.
So it's my money. I'll do what I want with it.
Right.
Yeah, James Harris is. He should have beaten that girl yesterday.
Oh, I know.
He
He
should have.
missed a lot of easy
Yeah.
shots. Tommy makes a pretty good safety here. Actually, I think he left a window there.
We might see Vang Xuan versus Trick 60 possibly on the stream
Oh,
next.
really?
Maybe not next. Next is going to be probably Ronnie Wiseman.
Okay. Ronnie had a tough match yesterday. I think he scratched twice on the break,
Yeah.
which is really hard on this bar table. Race to 6 alternating breaks.
That's why that cup break could be really difficult.
Yeah.
Derek Lurcher's won 2 in a row. He's only down 5-3 to Randy Kukla.
Yeah. Yeah, my match started off against Donnie. I just snapped the 9 first break. Boom.
Yeah.
Right in the corner.
We've seen a lot of 9 balls in the break because people are electing to go with a straight-on head break.
In my opinion, that's what you got to do. Just straight on, smash them with no English, and hopefully the cue ball stays in the center of the table. And
Well, yeah, I was fortunate because I break 8 ball that way, and I'm pretty good at squatting the rock.
right.
And my break was great, was working for me.
Yeah.
The cut break is just too complicated.
It
So much
is.
can go wrong.
I mean, but if your cut break is working, it's actually a really good break, but it's so hard to perfect, and sometimes
Right.
you mishit it, and it's really hard to control that break. So unless it's something you work on over and over and
Correct.
over. Yeah. And with the small box break platform, none of us really ever play in a tournament like that.
Right.
So Edgar Jackson just made a great shot on the 6 there. He's on the 7 ball. Probably go 2 rails maybe, or draw back. I'd say go 2 rails to get on the 8, or maybe even draw back a little bit. We'll see what he does. 2 rails, perfect on the 8.
Could be a whitewash here for Edgar Jackson.
Yeah, it might be a little skunky skunk here. Basically a stop shot here. Put the 9 in the opposite corner. Yep.
Couldn't hit it too much better. He's on the rail, but shouldn't be a problem for him.
Yeah.
Well done. Nice shooting
Yeah.
by Edgar Jackson. Tough rolls for Tom DiLorenzo. Things just couldn't go his way there.
Yeah.
We'll find out our next match. When are you playing soon?
Yeah, 12:15 it's supposed to be, but we must be behind again.
A little bit, not too much.
Okay.
Your opponent is here.
Good shooting, Edgar.
I'll be right back.
Go for it, buddy.
Stick around as long as you want.
He will win the match. I'd say just follow it up, put it in the corner, follow it up, put the 9 in the same pocket. Play short side on the 9. That's what he's done. Hits the 8 ball perfect, straight in on the 9. This should be the match for Randy Kukla. Looks like Pete Gelbman won the toss against Ronnie Wiseman, and he will be breaking first. Eric Monadovo is about to run out and take the lead 4-3 against Michael Hutchinson.
John, you play with Ronnie a lot.
Yes.
You know, what can you tell us about him just in general? I mean,
Ronnie's a good player, man. He's on my league team as well as Edgar Jackson, and Guy's just a really solid player. You know what I mean? He's mostly known for his one pocket game, but he's a good guy, great pool player. He's known throughout the world. You know, I mean, the guy's a legend in pool. Definitely one of the better one pocket players in this town for sure.
Yeah, super knowledgeable on just about everything. Straight shooter. It's funny. We were like at the Swanee.
Yeah.
People were asking, you know, hey, can you like help me like move this ball, like whatever, all serious. And Ronnie just comes up, he just picks it up, takes the rack
Yeah.
out. He doesn't care. He's like, whatever, it's gonna be
Yeah.
around the same place.
Yeah.
You know, he's just a very matter of fact guy.
Right.
And he's not there to BS anybody. He just
Right,
picks it. Like, it was just
right.
funny when you see him respotting balls. He just picked it up. He's like, whatever, you know.
Yeah. He knows. There's nothing that guy doesn't know about pool. All the ins and outs and nuances,
Yeah.
whether it's gambling, tournaments, just a shot, what shot you're supposed to take. The guy knows everything about pool. I mean, the guy is very knowledgeable about this game. He's been doing it his
Unfazed.
whole life, you know.
Yeah.
And he's taught a lot of great players. You know.
So elsewhere in the pool room, Randy Kukla has won his match. It looks like Curtis Johnson, CJ Johnson's going to be playing Steve Bergan. That should be an interesting, tough match. Mike Hutchison, it looks like, is down versus
Yeah.
Eric Adobo, which is surprising.
Eric's playing really good right now, though.
Yeah, and James Harris is up 5-3 in his match. And
But it looks like it's about to be 5-4. John Statton's got an easy shot on the 5 after James Harrison just hung it up. And it's going to be 5-4. And now the pressure is going to start building on James Harris. He had a huge lead, and it's starting to fade away here. See if he makes this 5, gets perfect on the 8 ball. Looks like it's about to be 5-4 over there. James Harris has got his hands full after having a huge lead. Curtis Johnson and Steve Bergman, both local players, both good bar table players. Should be a really good match right there.
they might have to find a mute button for that table,
Yeah,
the way
yeah,
those
yeah,
guys
yeah,
talk when
yeah,
they're playing.
Yeah, no doubt, right? Yeah, CJ, we call him CJ. His name's Curtis Johnson. He gets a little animated sometimes.
You know, we're just speaking about the putters tournaments and how they changed the time, and Derek Lorcher just came up. And
Derek Lorcher,
you
who's
know,
that?
Derek Lorcher is in the back. He's lurking in the background. Late minute addition. Late minute donation to the Andy Mercer.
Well, at least he was willing to step up and try. You know,
Yeah.
that's what it's all about.
Okay. Well, the mics are on, so I won't repeat what you just said. Yeah.
What did he say? Tell me.
Nothing.
Oh,
Ronnie Wiseman getting ready here.
he's on the run out here.
Ronnie went for 11.50 into Calcutta. He's somebody who can do some damage in this tournament. He just got a little unfortunate in his first match, but he's a threat at any point in time.
Me and Ronnie actually both lost our first matches yesterday, and so we made a little small wager of $100 who would make it farther in the tournament.
You have to
So,
be you have
should
to
be fun.
sign into YouTube through your Google account. or
Ronnie made
something.
easy work of that first rack, though.
Oh, I don't
going
know
up
if you can
1
do it
to
on your
nothing.
phone. I don't know if you can. Does anybody know? Can you get on comments on YouTube on your phone? Because I don't think you can. I think you have to be on a
YouTube.
desktop.
I don't think you can. You have to actually. Well, there's a thing you have to download. You have to be like a part of the YouTube channel or something.
Maybe,
You
yeah.
have to- before you can start commenting and stuff on some of the things that are on there.
Yeah,
which
I
is
noticed
easy to
when I
add.
stream to Facebook, I get more comments because
Yeah,
people are just on
yeah,
Facebook.
Yeah.
But then people want me to stream to YouTube because
Ronnie's pointing his cue at me.
Yeah. I guess I could stream to both, but
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah. Ronnie looks like he's in a good mood. He won that first rack. He's smiling. He's feeling
Nice.
good. He don't want to pay me that $100. That's for sure. Now he's acting like he's shooting me with his pool cue. It'd be cool if me and Randy came all the way back and got to battle it out. The last tournament we had at Gristed, or the turkey shoot in November, I was actually up on Ronnie like 5-2, and I blew it, and he came back and won 6-5.
Yeah.
We had a little controversy in that game, though. Tim Kovacs called a good hit on me, but everybody in the pool hall said it was a foul. So I kept shooting because the ref said it was
Right.
a good hit, and Ronnie got a little upset with me. And I was like, what am I supposed to do? You're the guy that called the ref over here.
Right. What are we
You-
supposed to do? Start a public debate about
I
it?
mean,
Like
you
the ref
called the guy
called the
over
hit.
here.
Yeah.
The guy said it was a good hit. Now I'm supposed to say no, it wasn't after the guy you called over here said it was good. I mean, what? I'm not just going to stop shooting.
So I have the same philosophy as Jack on this, and we film everything in
Right,
slow-mo because you know what? There's sometimes you just don't know. And then there's no question. You play it back in slow-mo, and
Right.
you're like, here
Yeah,
it
yeah,
is.
yeah,
Here's,
yeah.
you know. And sometimes you'll see something. Now, most of the time you could tell by the way the balls react, whether it's a good hit or a bad hit.
Right.
But sometimes it's so close.
Yeah, well,
And
the
there's-
funny thing is, Ben
especially with double
Sutherland,
hits, yeah.
Ben Sutherland was doing the stream that day, and after I continued to shoot, Ben Sutherland came flying out of the booth, and he's like, "You took that?" He's like, "That was a foul." I was like, "Hey, the referee called it a good hit, so I'm not gonna stop
Look,
shooting."
if you call a ref, especially if your opponent calls a ref, the
Right.
ref calls it. That's what it is. You
That's
called the
right.
ref.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
I mean, nothing against Ben, but as a
No,
commentator,
right.
I will never get involved unless somebody
Right,
specifically
right,
asks me,
right,
which we've
right.
had to do.
Right.
I've sat here and just like been like, I can't believe this is happening, but you
Wow,
know,
check this out. James Staton is about to make it hill after
Wow.
being down 5-2 against James
that's
Harris.
a tough shot. He just left himself though.
He did leave himself tough on the 8, but if he can somehow make this, boy, the pressure's really on James Harris right now. He was way up in this match.
So top right of your screen, James
Did he
just
make the 8?
he made the 8, and you can't see on your screen, but he's got a tough shot.
Perfect on the
Maybe.
nine.
No.
That's pretty regular right there.
Yeah, I mean it's a 45-degree angle, but and he made it.
Wow. What a comeback. Now it is hill. Woo, James Harrison's got to be feeling the pressure now, if he wasn't already.
I might angle the camera a little to the right so we can see that table a little
Okay,
better on that
okay.
top view. I'll do that next rack, and then we'll be able to see. We'll cut off a little bit of the left table, but we'll
Okay.
see more of the right table.
Steve Bergman won the first game in his match against Curtis Johnson. He's up 1-0. Mike Hutchinson just played a great save against Eric Von Adobo.
Okay, so Jeff Gray is saying, Robert Parker, the
who's
screen
Jeff
is not
Gray?
fuzzy on our end. It must be fuzzy on your end. But I will note we're not using HD. We're not using like Hollywood quality cameras here. We're using streaming cameras, so it's not going to be fuzzy unless you're watching it on like a huge screen Samsung $10,000 TV. In that case, send in some donations. I'll put it in a kitty and I'll buy a more high quality camera.
Right.
But everything looks fine on our end.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go let Derek know about that. Derek, he said if you go to the YouTube app, that's what you have to do. Don't follow it through Facebook. Jeff Gray said the
Nah.
YouTube app, and I trust Jeff Gray because he knows things.
Yeah, thank you.
That was a
Ru-
little crazy. Pete Gelbman just fired at the balls and got a fortuitous bounce there. Ball went about 3 rails and went in the side pocket, I believe, and Ronnie Wiseman shaking his head. Doesn't really have a shot on the 2 here unless he's going to combo the 7, so we'll see what he does. Mike Hutchinson is about to run these 3 balls here and tie it up against Eric Monadobo. James Staton is actually at the table and shooting to run out this table. If he runs this out, he wins this match.
You know, the
That'd be
screen
an
is a little more
unbelievable
fuzzy than
comeback.
normal. That is weird.
The numbers are fuzzy.
That is weird.
On my phone, I couldn't really see the numbers.
I wonder why that is. So I take that back, Robert Parker. I'll find out what's going on. That is a little odd.
All right. Well, Pete Gelman's trying to run these balls out after getting a super lucky bounce there after kicking at that ball. And
It's streaming properly to restream.
oh no, what just happened? James Staton just tried to play safe. I think maybe.
Look, it's fine here, so I
Yeah,
don't know why
yeah.
it's fuzzy going to YouTube. That is weird.
Yeah. Well, that's because that's a live stream directly to your computer.
Well, yeah,
That's
but it's
probably
going to
why.
restream and it's going to YouTube. It shouldn't be that fuzzy. That is odd.
Did James Harris make that 3 ball or did he play safe? Oh, he played a great safe. Right behind.
No, now
Abe.
it's better on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
I just refreshed it.
But I think he can actually see the 3 ball. So
Weird.
we'll see what he does here. Mike Hutchinson has tied it up 4-4.
Derek Lurcher said his streak continues. He can only beat bad APA and tap players, of which there are not many. No offense to them.
James Staton just missed the 3 ball. And, well, he's left kind of a tough shot here on the 3.
Robert Parker,
Jeez,
I refreshed the YouTube feed, and it looks like it's a little better. But yeah, if it continues to be fuzzy, you should be able to, at the very least, read the words in the lower left. It might be a bit rate problem with the stream. The internet here does go in and out. I apologize for that, but not much I could do about it, unfortunately.
James Harris went for a 2-way shot there on the 3 ball. Didn't quite execute it. And now he's left John Statton a pretty relatively easy shot on the 3. If he can make this, he'd probably make pretty good quick work of it. He's made the 3. He's on the 4 perfect.
Nice.
Looks like he's going to come back and win this set against James Harris after Harris was way ahead. Oh, he's got a tricky shot to get shape on the 6 right here. I don't know if he can just follow through past the 7. Just like that. Yeah, well, he still seems pretty easy here. Just slow roll the 6 in the side. You get right on the 7. Peter Gelbman played bad shape on the 8, and now he's got to come with a shot here or maybe play safe. I don't know what he's going to do. Might double hit the ball. If I was Ronnie Wiseman, I'd have been watching that shot. He always scratches on the 8.
Ouch.
Leaves Ronnie the easy 8-9. Ronnie's up 2-0. Wow, he missed that ball. He missed the 6 in the side. John Stanton missed the 6 in
I'm
the
going
side.
to go angle. Oh, no. I'm going to go angle the camera, and I want to try to cut it off here and I can see more of this.
Okay.
Just give me a thumbs up if it looks good, but it should be pretty simple.
Okay. Wow, John Stanton had a really, really good chance of winning that set, but James Harris has to play a good shot here. He's got a little off angle on the 7. He's got to get shape on the 8. I just follow it and roll the 8 towards the corner pocket. No, he decided to go 3 rails, and he came up a little short. James Harris is a good player, though. I'm sure he'll just cut this in and go straight back and forth across the table. But he could have hit that a little harder. Curtis Johnson looks like he's about to go up 1-1 with Steve Bergman. Eric Von Adobo is actually on the hill now against Mike Hutchinson.
Wow.
Which is very surprising. James Harris went back and forth like I thought he would. Now he's got a shot on the 9 to close out the set after John Stanton made an unbelievable comeback to tie it and make it hill. Oh, wow, what happened? Oh, James Harris was down on his shot, and for some reason he stood back up. This is for the match. James Harris finishes it off. Wow. Way to fight off
JT
that.
Statton went
Man.
Hill versus Donnie Branson. And then, so the good news for him is that there's a full bar at Rum Runner. Goran the Burglar.
The Burglar is what we call him. He's a really good player. He's from Serbia.
I like him. He's a nice guy. I mean, he's a hustler.
He's
but
funny. He's definitely a hustler. I mean, that guy will walk around the pool hall and back and forth to every single pool table in there, and he'll play you for $5, $10, $100. It doesn't matter. The guy's in action nonstop.
Constantine, I'm looking for the cheap action. Where is cheap action?
Yeah, he's funny, man.
And I just tell him, well, there's no cheap action here, so just
Yeah.
keep walking.
Yeah, and
You
he's
want real action?
sneaky
Give me a
good.
game. Well,
I
that's
mean,
why he's a burglar.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's good at all games, but his favorite game is 8-ball last pocket.
Huh.
That's his favorite game. He's extremely good at it. I think Curtis might have just made a 9 on the break there because I didn't see what happened, but it's all of a sudden 2-1 against Steve Bergan. Looks like Eric Von Adobo missed his shot to close out the match. And he's left Mike a really easy shot on the 2 here, it looks like. I can't tell if that's an easy shot or if he has to bank it.
On the 2-ball in our table?
No, on table 3.
Oh.
He played safe behind the 6-ball. That was a good shot by Mike.
JT Statton recapping his story.
Ronnie Wiseman and the Burglar are sitting here talking, chirping it up right behind
Oh, they
Peter
don't care,
Gelbman
yeah.
as Peter Gelbman's trying to figure out what he's supposed to do. That's pretty funny.
Yeah, it is. They don't care.
Yeah,
I mean, it's
yeah.
not like they're doing it on purpose. They're just
I
used to
know,
being
I
in a
know.
pool hall where you
plus
could
the
talk
the burglar is a little different, you know.
a little.
You know what I mean?
So he came into putters the other night, and Kitty's like, "Hamburglar, you're not gonna come in here and steal from
Yeah,
anybody.
yeah.
I'll make all your games."
Yeah,
you know?
we heard about it up at Griff's. They were pretty funny. Pretty
9-ball
funny.
going for a ride.
Well, Peter Gelbman, I don't know what he was trying there, but he definitely missed and got a really lucky roll and hooked Ronnie Wiseman behind the 9-ball. So Ronnie's going to have to kick at this 2-ball.
So I don't know anything about Peter Gelbman. He seems like a nice, calm guy. He's from Arizona. He's an unestablished 580.
Okay.
You know, he's playing a player in Ronnie Wiseman who's, you know, a legend of the game, you know, and a great player. But, I mean, Peter's playing the way he's supposed to play. He's fine, but
Right.
he doesn't seem phased by anything. Seems calm.
Oh, Ronnie was able to hit the 2-ball there. Wow, what a
Weird shot.
Yeah, I didn't even see a safety out of that. Ronnie almost got there. But I think he left a cut on the 2-ball in the corner there.
So we have Goran Mladonovic, the burglar, versus Dancer Harling, the lowest Fargo in the tournament, other than the girl who has no Fargo, who plays like a 650 from Vietnam.
Oh, wow.
Um,
That's great.
but Dancer's played in this tournament 26 years in a row or something. They said he shoots pretty good too.
Yeah.
I think his Fargo is really just based on this tournament. 'Cause he must not play anything else because he
Yeah, I
plays
don't,
pretty decent actually.
I recognize him, but I can't remember where from. It might have been maybe a chip tournament or something
Yeah.
at Griff's or something. I definitely have seen him 1 or 2 times before, but
My guess by the way he plays is that he only plays in this tournament and
Right.
thus has a low Fargo
yeah,
because he's
yeah.
playing all these great players.
Yeah.
But that is just a guess. He only has 92 games in Fargo.
Oh, wow, really?
Yeah, so I'm guessing that's what happened. Tough shot there for Pete.
Mike Hutchinson has a tough shot on the 5 here, and he drains it.
No.
Oh, he hangs it up. Oh my gosh.
No, Mike Hutchison. Mike's one of my horses. What you
Oh, is
doing
he?
over there? Yeah. What are
Well,
you
if,
doing over there?
I don't know if Eric can see the 5
No,
ball
he
cleanly. He might have
can't.
to go rail first, but
We're on the top left table here talking about Mike versus Eric, which is close to Hill Hill. It's 5-4. Eric Adobo. Mike Hutchison's supposed to win this game or this match.
if Eric can make this 5 ball, it's relatively easily shape on the 6 ball here. He underhit it a little bit. Oh, he might have even hooked himself behind the
I think
7.
he did.
Oh,
He's
my
not happy.
goodness.
He's not rushing over there to shoot it. That's
yeah,
for sure.
that's for sure. Yeah. Peter Gelbman just made a really good bank shot against Ronnie Wiseman on the 5 ball. Left himself a little tricky on the 6 to get on the 7. Oh, he
Oh, yeah.
drills it.
8 ball's going to save him.
Yeah, that's pretty easy. Eric's massing this ball. Is he going to jump it or massay it? I don't know. He left himself tough. He had a chance to close out the match there against Mike Hutchinson, and he underhit that 5 ball.
Meanwhile, Pete Gelbman is putting together a little run here.
Yeah, running out. Curtis Johnson is hooked on the 2 ball here. He's in the jaws, trying to kick at the 2 against Steve Bergman. Oh, he really drew that ball. I would have just left it right there and shot the 9 on the side. He's made himself a tough shot on the 9 ball here, Peter Gelbman. I would have just stunned the cue ball there and left it right there and had a super easy shot on the side, but let's see what he does here. And he missed the 9 ball. Yeah, he played bad shape on that ball to
Right.
begin with. Yeah.
All Ryan's got to do here is, he's not going to play it stupid and scratch on the sides. Just got to put a little follow on it. Although Ronnie's not much of a slow roll player. He's more of a hit him
He's
hard
gonna have
type.
to draw this. I don't know if he can follow it. He's going to have to draw this ball and get it away from the side. Follow goes right in the drink. Yep.
Well, good
Yeah.
call.
Ronnie Wiseman's up 3-0 against Peter Gelbman. And it's Ronnie Wiseman's break. I don't know what's going on over there with Curtis Johnson and Steve Bergman, but every time I look over there, Curtis Johnson's behind the ball trying to kick at the object ball.
Well, he's up 2-1.
But every time I look over there this game, he's hooked in.
Look at what he's doing now. He's got
doing
a
a Massey kick shot. Oh, wow. That was a little wild and free.
whenever I see somebody up like that, I just want to tell them like, "Hey, man, that never works."
Yeah,
like you
yeah.
just never see it work when someone's
Right.
doing the whole,
Unless
you
you're
know,
Efren Reyes.
right, or you've got a specialty trick shot
Right,
cue or
right,
something.
Right, right.
Neither of which seemed to be the case on that shot.
Right. Well, it looks like Eric Monadobo got back to the table, and if he makes this 9-ball, he will put Michael Hutchinson.
Wow, yeah.
Michael Hutchinson will be out of the tournament, which is very unexpected. Eric
Nice.
Monadobo does it. I'll tell you what, Eric Monadobo, if you watch pool players and the way they stroke the cue and all that stuff, he has one of the best strokes you'll ever see. If his game ever catches up to his
Right.
stroke, he's going to be a phenomenal player because he has a great, great stroke.
Right. Agreed.
Wow, very unexpected, though, for Mike Hutchinson to be out of the tournament already. Well, I guess I'm up, buddy. Thanks.
All right,
for
buddy.
letting me in
Thanks
the
for
booth.
stopping by. Come back later. Good luck versus Santos.
Thank you.
Welcome back, everybody. Ronnie Wiseman with the tough mister, although I don't think he's going to leave an offensive shot for Pete Gelbman. Pete's played to his ability. He's just run into a different caliber player in Ronnie, but I commend Pete for how he's played in general. He's not giving up, that's for sure. It's tough for the sub 600 players when they play someone like Ronnie who's smart, knows all the moves, and can shoot. Probably going for a 2-rail kick here. You want to try to graze the 4, but you got to hit it hard enough to make sure you hit a rail afterwards. He's definitely hit it hard enough. Almost got a fortunate roll there. So Ronnie's got a pretty easy run out here for the match, which he'd be a heavy favorite to accomplish. Next up on the stream is going to be Arturo Hernandez versus Joe Cennella, local favorite. Ronnie's looking to definitely get out here in case unless something crazy happens. So he's going to take this match 6-1 versus a very game Pete Gelbman. But that is it. Next matchup in just a couple minutes, Joe Cennella versus Arturo Hernandez. This match will get going in a second. I'm torn with this one because I like Joe Cennella a lot, owner of Farino Distillery. But I bought Arturo Hernandez in the Calcutta, so I'm torn. How's that for an ad? Farino Distilleries featuring Cennella Cinnamon Cordial. I'll pop it up every once in a while. Joe Cennella playing here go to farinodistillery.com and check out Joe Cannella's delicious cinnamon cordial and coffee liqueur. Amazing stuff. We'll talk more about it. Hopefully we'll get Joe on the mic to talk about it. But farinodistillery.com for Joe Cannella's stuff. On to the match. Great break here from Arturo besides the cue ball going in. I mean, he made 3 balls on the break a little hard. So Joe's going to start off his match. Ball in hand. 3 balls in a tough position. He might decide to go for a 3-9 combo here. It's possible. Jules DePrince just entered the building the way he usually does with a bang. Joe Cannella's played in a lot of these tournaments in the past. Savvy player. He is going to go for the 3-6 some way, but he's left himself a little funny. As always with combos like this, you just want to make sure you can see the initial object ball. So if you hit this a little hard and have the 3 ball kind of bounce up to the top left corner pocket, it's probably the right way to play this with the angle that he's got. And he did attempt to do that, but he double kissed. He can see this 3 into the side. I don't know if he can, actually. I'm kind of looking down the barrel. It's really tight. So he could play safe behind the 7, which is probably how I would elect to shoot this. He could shoot the 3 in the corner, which is possible, and then maybe bump into the 8 for shape, or try to play the shape in the center of the table, which is a tough cut, though. Pretty standard safe. If he shoots the 3 full and hits rail first behind the 7, he's going to snooker him pretty good. Nope, going for it. Chance favors the aggressor as long as they don't get stuck behind the 8. That's just that's bad. I mean, obviously if he could have hit a little better, but that's just bad mojo, unfortunately. Bad luck. Joe's not a jumper. He's going to kick at this somehow. Nice hit, but he's going to leave pretty open shot for Arturo, who played a great match in his first match against Blake Baker, who's one of the top players in the tournament. So Arturo's going to begin the process of trying to battle back through the 1-loss side. It's possible. People have done it before, and he's a great player. Well done. I'm guessing he's going to get out here. I'll let you know if something different happens. Transpiring elsewhere in the tournament, we've got on the left side of your screen, Steve Bergan is shooting. He is down 3-4 versus Curtis C.J. Johnson. On the top left of your screen, John Peck has just begun his match with Santos Alvarenga. So that is tied 1-1. And then on the top right of your screen, Goran Mladonovic, the burglar, is up 2-1 versus Dancer Harling. Arturo has a nice, solid game. He plays real smooth. Our first match, like we said, we saw him play Blake Baker, who's one of the top players, really available, and he took him hill, and he had his chances, but he played great. He was kicking out a lot of balls and making great kicks. He's just a smooth and solid player, and he's obviously here to play. As I said before, full disclosure, I have Arturo in the Calcutta. I believe in him. Got a little far away from his work here, but it's not going to be an issue for him. Well done. Now that I've said nice things about Arturo, go to farinodistillery.com. Free shipping with the promo code RACKITUP for the cinnamon cordial. Joe also has a great coffee liqueur, which is really, really high quality. But his cinnamon cordial is made with fresh cinnamon and just really, really high quality. It's great. They have a couple cocktails here at Rum Runner with it. Check it out. It's awesome stuff. And Joe's a big part of the pool scene here. Plays a lot of Rum Runners, played in this tournament a long time, and just a great guy overall. 2-0. I'll go ahead and update the score. Seems like the right thing to do. Starting to fill up a little bit here at the Rum Runner. Great venue for spectating. Back rail along table 2 and 3 filling up. Arturo coming close to scratching there. 9-ball didn't really move, and he didn't make anything. So dry break. Joe's got a look at the one. Doesn't look like there's an offensive shot. He could kick it 3 rails if he wanted to, and kind of have the 1-ball go here, here, here into traffic and try to stick the cue ball around here. Possible shot for him. If he breaks up, he'll kind of run into that traffic and leave the cue ball behind the 2. That might be his best shot. I think that's what he's going for, but wow, he hit that good, and he made it. Not what he wanted to do, but that's the rolls. I'd like to go ahead and address Andy Hughes' latest Facebook post where he calls me the worst scorekeeper in history. That is correct. That is an accurate statement, Andy Hughes. It's good to see you actually making some good statements in the future. Thanks for the shout out. There is no defense to that statement. So, Arturo made a couple of clutch kicks against Blake yesterday, although this one looks like it might be getting away from him. I don't think it's going to scratch. He's okay, though. Well, I mean, Joe doesn't have a really way to get back on this 3-ball, so he could elect to make the 2, and he's not going to try for a breakout. It's an irresponsible shot. He's probably going to end up having to play safe on the 3. Just making the 2 here isn't really easy. Not sure what he's waiting on. He's just thinking about it. John Peck is tied 3-3 in his game. Steve Bergan is waiting to rack. He's down 4-3 to Curtis Johnson. And Goran Mladonovic is making quick work and up 5-1 versus Dancer Hardling. That was a tough shot for Joe there. Arturo sizing up the 3. Thank you to everybody who's donated to the stream. It makes it all worth it. Allows me to buy new equipment, do cool things. We've had a couple of real nice donations today, and I really appreciate it. Can I have a fresh Diet Coke? You have sugar-free Red Bull here? You have sugar-free Red Bull? I'll have a sugar-free and a Diet Coke, please. Thanks. Unfortunately, I am stuck doing it. Todd 100, I don't know if we're going to be streaming Blake or Shane's games, but we obviously will try to put the best match available that people want to see, and both those guys fit into that category. But ultimately, Jack talks to me about it, and we decide what to do. As far as who to put up, people want to see Shane play, of course, and Blake. There's going to be a lot of great players playing today. So I can't promise anything, but it's highly possible one of those guys will be playing on the stream again. And my suggestion to them is to just keep winning, and they all have to be on the stream. Goran Mladonovic won his match 6-1. Curtis Johnson is shooting a 6-ball safe. He's on the hill over there. Next match on table 2, Sal Butera versus Trace Kane. Tough miss there for Arturo. That's the first ball I've seen him miss a kick on. He was kicking extraordinarily well versus Blake and kicked well so far. Tough miss by Joe there. He knows it. I'm not sure what happened if he jumped up on that, but get a chance to take it to 2-1. But 3-0, down 3-0 in a 6-0 match with alternate breaks is tough, especially against players of this caliber. Great shot, perfect shape. One thing I've noticed with Arturo, he doesn't get down that low on a ball. There's players who shoot like that. I don't get down as low either. Could be a variety of reasons. Could be it's just the way his eyes work. It could be something, I've seen players who have neck issues. I'm kind of a bigger guy, so I don't get down as low, but it's just an observation. He doesn't get down as low, but he's obviously got a great shot. Doesn't seem to be affecting anything. Curtis Johnson shooting for the win, and he has made it, but he is scratched. So it'll be Hill in his match. What to do here? He could play safe by clipping the one ball and kind of sending the cue ball back towards between the 6 and the 5. Try to leave it behind the 7 and the 2. That's a tough shot. I don't think there's an offensive shot to be taken here. I think really that might be his only viable shot. He could think of something different because you don't want to leave that one ball in front of the 9. If you clip it and send the cue ball, you send the cue ball up here and behind there. I don't know if he's got the right angle to do that, but that might be the best option for him. He could hit a little fuller and try to send the cue ball here and kick that out. Let's just see what he does. Well, he played it right. I don't think he got on the... Yeah, he left a little window, but that's a tough ball for Arturo to get on, but that's the right shot. I mean, it's a tough shot, no matter how he hit it. Yeah, I don't think there was much more Arturo could have done here. He just left himself a little tough on the 2 where he could play safe or he could try to make it. Not going to get any easier on the 3. Let's see what he does. Yeah, that was a tough roll there. Edgar? All right, no worries. Steve Bergan just missed a 2-ball. I think he was trying to play safe. He's Hill over there. On the top left corner of the screen, John Peck is down 4-3 to Santos Alvarenga. Trace Kane, Sal Butera just got started. 1-0 Sal Butera in that match. Curtis Johnson shooting on the left. Hit the balls hard. Things are moving. Nothing went in. Back to our match. Joe Cennella with a chance to get on the board here. Nice shot. Kevin, we're going to be playing B-side matches until 5 p.m. or later when we'll play one round of winner side matches. The goal is to get to the final 16 today, so they got to run through the loser side for a while first. And then the final 16 will come back tomorrow and play for the Andy Mercer Memorial 9-Ball Classic. Going to take a quick break from the mic. I'll be right back. Score is 3-1 Steve Bergan won his match. So Curtis C.J. Johnson is out of the Andy Mercer 9-Ball Classic. Santos Alvarenga is tied with John Peck 4-4. Sal Butera up 2-1 versus Trace Kane. Joe Cennella has been playing pool for 46 years. He grew up in Rockford, Illinois. Plays mainly at the Rum Runner. Shoots with the Southwest Q. Loves straight pool, loves bar table 8-ball. Joe Cennella is the only person to ever play in every single Andy Mercer Memorial Tournament. Had to pull out of one for his son's wedding, but that's more than anyone else. Beat Sky Woodward in an 8-ball match, 5-1 at the Bar Table Championship in Reno. Loves golf, grandkids, his family business, Farino Distillery, which we talked about. Super nice guy. Worked in the gaming industry a long time. And now he is playing for his tournament life versus a very game Arturo Hernandez. John Peck is now tied 5-5 with Santos Alvarenga in his match. He is racking for Santos, who will have the break. Top left corner of your screen, Andrew Graydon is playing Paul Silva. Good morning, Paul Gauthier. I think you were on the stream before. I didn't say good morning, so I'm saying good morning now, even though it's afternoon. Good information there. Joe Cennella used to own Pool Sharks, which is now Griff's. And 9 balls flying. Got a little nudge from the one. Almost got there. We talked earlier today, a lot of these players are electing to go with a straight-on break from the spot. When that happens, if you hit the ball square, which is going to happen with the Magic Rack, back ball comes back, hits the 9, and sends it flying down towards the head pockets. A lot of 9 balls have been made on the break, all in the top 2 pockets. Santos Alvarenga. We're going to switch to his match with John Peck. Santos is a great tournament player. Got a really rotten draw on the Dock Hill. So looking to make a statement in the Andy Mercer. While he's figuring out what he's doing, we'll go back to our table here. Not much to do here except for just try to get a hit on this one ball. Good safe play by Arturo. Dock Hill was just a crazy draw. 6 of the top 8 players in the Calcutta drew each other. And then and every one of the top 8 players in the Calcutta played each other within the first 2 rounds. And 6 of them played each other. Look at this shot by Joe Cennella. Well done. So Santos was part of that. He drew a very, very tough. He drew Shane Miller's first match, lost, and then his second match was against Mark Yaga, who went highest in the Calcutta. So just just a rotten draw. Of course, he could have won, but he didn't. But he's doing well here. He'll hit with John Peck, who's a really, really solid player. And Santos is over there shooting at the 9 ball. He's going to most likely take John Peck out of the tournament. He's done it. Next matchup on that table is going to be Gary Andrews versus Jules DePrince. Sal Butera is up 5-2 versus Trace Kane, and he's shooting at a 2 ball that if he makes could leave him an out for this table. Arturo plays a very calm cadence, and Has a slow, smooth pre-shot routine, and just plays good pool. I like his game. Rum Runner's basically full at this point. Some people in the back rail watching. Bar's pretty full. Can't imagine how packed it's going to be tomorrow for the finals. So Vang Huang has been called to play Trick 60. We'll keep you informed on that match. Next match is going to be Andrew Pettinger, also known as ATA Adam, versus Philip Karpinski. I have both of them in the Calcutta, so I won't be cheering for anybody. Let's see here. No score yet in the Trick 60 versus Vang Xuan match. Same to be said for the Julian Astudillo versus Gary Andrews. Also was up 3-0 versus Andrew Graydon. So, Evan, I had addressed this before. We don't know who we're going to have on the stream just yet, but obviously Shane versus Blake is a marquee match and has a very high possibility of being on the stream. It all depends on how the tournament's running, what's up next, and this, that, and the other. But I would say there's a good chance, but I don't want to promise anything. I'm not running the tournament. I don't want to blame Jack for not putting it up. When I do talk to Jack when we decide who to put up next, but a lot of it depends on how the tournament's running, what's going on at the time. Jeff Gray pointing out that those two wouldn't play each other until tomorrow. Let me look at the bracket. I'm sure you're right. Tomorrow we're going to have a whole bunch of things to be played. Great matches. Yeah, it's only one winner side match being played today. Then they'll go into the final 8 tomorrow along with the secondary 8. So it's the top 16 will be brought back tomorrow. So, Evan, that match would not be till tomorrow if it was played. And like I said, it's a marquee match. We'll try to put it on the stream, but there's going to be a lot of marquee matches, and it'll all depend on how the tournament's running. Arturo Hernandez up 4-2 versus Cennella. Been playing great pool. Thank you to everybody who's donated so far. I take all the donations and I put them back into the stream. I am looking to get a couple of save up a little bit and get a better quality main camera. I'm using a streaming camera, which is fine. I mean, it gives us a good picture, but I'd like to get a higher quality one, maybe a GH5 or something. Those cameras are expensive. You need some interfaces. And this is a labor of love. I love doing it, but there comes a point where the P&L has to make sense. So every donation goes back into improving the stream and getting things and trying to put some better quality streams together for pool. Next step would be a better quality main camera here. So we'll see. Maybe we'll get that soon. I don't like juicy fruit, Riverberg. Keep trying. Good talking points for me when it comes to bribes or alcohol. I like candy. I'm pretty big into burgers these days, so a high-quality hamburger. So keep trying. When you're throwing out juicy fruit's just not going to get done. Good quality alcohol, I must add, by the way. It's going to have to be something good. Good whiskeys. I'll share one with Jeff Gray. 5-2, Arturo Hernandez is in control, and he is going to be racking, so Joe Cennella will have a chance to make something happen here. Cassidy, yeah, I've looked at different cameras. I'm using Logitech Brios. The next step would be to get a G5, Panasonic G5 or something similar. It's a $1,500 camera. So, all I guess I have to do is stay away from putters for a few weeks, and I can buy 17 of those. That'll probably be the plan. 9-ball moving. Gary Andrews is up 1-0 versus Julian Astudillo. Paul Silva up 4-0 versus Andrew Graydon. Nice attempt there. Two-way shot from Joe. Seems like he was intending to do that. Andrew Graydon down 5-0, but he's enjoying his time, high-fiving his opponent. He's way past the acceptance part in his grieving process for his Andy Mercer Memorial Tournament at this point in time. Now he's just having fun. Still no score update in Trick 60 versus Vang Xuan because nothing has happened yet, although she seems to be shooting at a 7-9 combo. Nope, she shot at a 7 straight. She's got a great stroke. Straight shooter. She'll be shooting on an 8 here, and we'll have a score one way or the other soon. Arturo Hernandez, great shot. Tough kick. He made some crazy kicks versus Blake Baker yesterday. But today, he's probably looking for a bridge. James Johnson, thanks for jumping on the stream. Somebody was asking about you. And they said, are you playing in the tournament? And I said, you're probably too busy trying to find new and creative ways to get kicked off Facebook. But apparently YouTube hasn't kicked you out yet, so that's good for you, I guess. So look at this bridge Arturo's doing. He's using – I've never seen that before. That's crafty. I'm going to have to steal that. I'm going to have to steal that from the bag of tricks. That's pretty cool. If anybody didn't see what happened, he put the bridge across the table so he could hand bridge above. And in all my time playing pool, I've never seen that. That's pretty cool. I like that. I probably won't hit it nearly as good, but I used a double bridge the other day for a jump shot and made it. And some people said I'd never seen that, so there's all kinds of stuff you could do with the bridge apparatus. And James Johnson, by the way, that was the nicest reason I can give people for why you weren't playing. Which, against the real reason, which is probably just that, well, I'll just leave the real reason out of it. Nice shot by Joe Cennella to close the gap. So Vang Xuan missed her ball, and now it is 1-0 Trick 60 in their match. Trick started his match with his hat off, which is a departure from his original match where he had his hat on and ripped it off in a vivacious manner and then came back and won his first round match. So he's going with a different strategy today. So I would say Vang Xuan needs to have him avoid putting his hat back on. Maybe if he needs to calm down, that's what he'll do. But we'll see how that match unfolds. Arturo Hernandez now breaking. He's been electing to go with the straight break, but he has done a couple cup breaks, so he's been changing around. Let's see what he does. Kind of both. Cut break-ish. Julian Astudillo is now tied with Gary Andrews in their match. And Paul Silva has won his match 6-0 versus Andrew Graydon. Next match there, Rick Rios versus Joseph Krugnelli. Hope to see more of you, James Johnson, but if you're getting married, we're probably going to see less of you. Some of you might be wondering what Batch Hospitality is. That's my company. Go to thebatchhospitality.com for the website for Vegas. There's nothing really to report there, just a couple of cool pictures of me 6 years old, my business partner, but we'll be announcing some restaurant projects that we've got going on, restaurants, bars, food halls, all kinds of cool stuff that's going to be fun. And, yeah, we're going to open a pool hall eventually. It's funny, I was actually talking to Mark Griffin about it because we're looking to open a pool hall / club that would be different from Griff's. Not really much of a competition for Griff's, different style. And so I was talking to Mark about it. So we're looking to do that sometime next year, and we'll have all the updates for you. But figured I'd shamelessly promote the company that will be taking me away from the game soon. I'll still be around. Joe Cennella, I put a couple of his ads up. I'll continue to do so. He's an unpaid advertiser that I just love talking about because I love his product and I love him as a person. He does great work. His products are amazing. While I'm at it, Joe's Q Repair. You see the number on the top left corner of your screen. Does the best Q repair work in town. He's got a van that's got everything. He's got a couple of lathes. He does Q-tip repair, shaft refinishing. He does rewraps, leather or Irish linen rewraps. He doesn't make Qs, but he's all about Q repair. He is going to have a booth at the BCAs where he'll be doing a ton of work, and he's just a super nice guy and does a great job. Joe's Q Repair. So we'll have one long stream today. Tomorrow we might start breaking the matches up a little bit, especially if we have some marquee matches. And I'll most certainly have the final match, whoever it is, as a separate standalone stream so we can share it to all the pool pages and let people know what's going on so they can tune in. But for today, it'll be one long stream. I will annotate the stream after the fact, so you'll have match times on it. You can just click on the time for any player you want to watch. That was done yesterday. Quick note, yesterday, the first half of the stream got flagged by a copyright something from YouTube, which is very odd because we didn't have any music in the background, but you'll notice it's black. That's why. I don't know how to fix that. I will try to contact YouTube about it, but as of right now, it is not operational, which really sucks. But that's the world we live in, right? Yeah, blocked. Copyright claim. This video was found to contain copyrighted material. As a result, it has been blocked worldwide and not eligible for monetization. Review details and dispute the claim if you believe it is an error. Revenue is held separately until the dispute is resolved. Well, there's no revenue. I just want it to be available. So I'm going to click all these things. I'll try to get it unblocked. I'm going to cut the mics while I try to do that. So for anybody who cares, I just trimmed the segment that YouTube said the copyright claim was made on, and it takes some time, but hopefully that video will be available soon for anybody to watch. There was a 45-second segment which I didn't even listen to. It had to be some sort of music thing, and I trimmed it. So the video for tomorrow from yesterday hopefully will be available for me trimming that 45-second segment, and then we'll be back online. So hopefully I have solved the issue. We shall see in a moment. And I guess I'll keep you informed. Dean Howell, I don't think it's worth disputing it. It's a 45-second segment. I'm just going to trim the segment out and be done with it, hopefully. I just hadn't had time. I went home and slept because I didn't sleep the night before because Putters is an evil place. By the way, Putters tournament is starting at 7 p.m. today, change, which I think is great. Go see Katie Scott, Derek Lorcher, and the Putters crew playing their tournament, $10 tournament. There'll be lots of good players there today. Just don't be mad like me if you're there until 5 in the morning. At least. So I learned something today. Let's see if it was successful. Joe Cennella has battled back while I haven't been watching and worried about my YouTube video from yesterday. Tough position he's in here, though, because he can't really play safe. He's going to clip into the 7. I guess he could go for a bank. He could play safe behind the 8. That's probably the right shot. Just freeze the 5. Play safe. Just got to make sure not to hit it too hard, but he's going to be flush right against the 8. So if he just leaves the 5 ball anywhere up table, he'll be okay. Score update, Trick 60 and Vang Xuan are tied. Julian Nastudillo is now up 2-1 versus Gary Andrews. And Rick Rios is tied 0-0 with Joseph Krignelli. Joe's taking his time as he should. Important game for him here. Looked like he was out of it, but he's won the last two, and he's definitely back in the game now. So I guess he was trying to play a safe there, but he's going to scratch, which is tough, which is almost certainly the end of this match. Tough shot there. He's definitely kicking himself for that one. So Arturo Hernandez is going to take this match. Well done on his part. Tough loss for Joe. He battled back, had a tough save, and it just rolled a little much for him. So we'll be back in a second with Andrew Pettinger versus Philip Karpinski. So Andrew Pettinger, well-known player in the gambling circles known as ATM Andy, is a road pool player. Shoots very fast, you'll notice, and good shooter. I have both these guys in the Calcutta. I picked them both up pretty cheap, so I got no bias here. I want them both to win. They can't both win though. One of them's got to lose.
Okay.
So Phil Karpinski, who lost his first match in tough style, battle back versus Andrew Pettinger. You'll notice Andrew shoots very fast. This match can go anyway. So last I'll mention about the video from yesterday. They're trimming the video. I'm trimming out that segment. It takes a while, but hopefully that'll be back up and you can watch the stream, the first half of the stream from yesterday, without any copyright infringed things. It was strange. The infringement came from another pool stream. I don't know if it was automated and it was an algorithm or whatever, but it wasn't a music claim, so it was odd. But I'm figuring it out as I go, and I'm trimming the 45-second clip out of the stream, and hopefully it'll be back up, so I apologize for that. Phil doesn't play a lot of pool anymore. Kind of joked about it. So he doesn't play a lot of bar table. Super nice guy. Andrew Pettinger does play a lot of pool. Travels around. Shoots fast, shoots hard, takes chances. Plays a lot of one pocket. Typical crazy road pool player. Nice guy. Doesn't like to sleep, likes to gamble. All the good stuff that we love. Nice hit. Is he going to get a rail? Yes, 6-ball got a rail. Joseph Crignelli is down 2-0 versus Rick Rios. Gary Andrews is down 3-2 versus Julian Astudio. And Trick 60 is tied 2-2 with Vang Xuan, the #1 female player from Vietnam. Phil Tatum. I don't know the trivia answer to your question. Maybe Andy Hughes does. Who was the first player signed up for the first Andy Mercer 31 years ago? Was it you, Phil Tatum? Were you the guy? Could have been Joe Cennella. Could have been Jim Blakeman. That is a good question. I wonder if Timothy Cole is listening to opine or if Andy Hughes knows the answer to that question. Who was the first player signed up for the first Andy Mercer 31 years ago? Nice jump by Phil Karpinski here. He's going to leave ATM Andy not much of a shot. Played a nice save. Is the one going to get behind the 9? It is. I'm always a fan of just riding the 9 here, which is why I don't win pool tournaments. But in actuality, if you tried to kick this, I would probably go 1 rail. That's from there and try to kick it and just try to leave the 1 ball. Try to leave the 1 ball around here and have the cue ball maybe come around here. That might be the best option for him, but we'll see. Oh, I like what he did there. Got a good roll. Oh, great shot. So Andy plays a lot of one pocket, so he's familiar with shots like this. That was a good shot. Lock him up behind the 9 ball there. Big shout out to everybody who's contributed to the streams. 100% of that will go back into getting new equipment. Currently trying to save up for a big, nice, fat camera. Get a little high quality, crisper stream on the main camera. I really appreciate everything, and it's a fun thing. And it's made possible by donations from you guys, and I've got some good ones today and really appreciate it. So Andy usually shoots pretty fast, but he's thinking about this one. 4-6 is not lined up. I don't think it can be made as a combo. I told Wendy, the waitress, food waitress at Rum Runner, to surprise me. She asked me if I like pastrami, so I'm pretty sure I got a delicious pastrami sandwich coming out. So Andrew might be going for a bank here. He's well served to ask Jack to watch this hit if he does. He looks like he might be playing safe, though. And he got there. Nice shot. Great shot. Elsewhere, Trick 60 is staring at a jump shot, possibly on a 7 ball. He's tied 2-2 with Vang Huang on the top right of your corner. Gary Andrews is now tied 3-3 with Julian Astudio on the top left of your corner. And then the extreme left, Joseph Crugnali is struggling down 3-0 versus Rick Rios from Arizona. Crugnelli. I've asked him how to pronounce his name. It's Crugnelli. And I still mispronounce it, even though I know how to pronounce it. Stun run out here for Andrew Pettinger. Overhit that ball just a smidge. Actually, he's perfect on it. I don't know what I'm talking about. Oh my goodness, how did he miss that? That's a rough miss. Slow down, Andrew. Slow down. Philip Karpinski appreciates it, though, for him getting a chance to strike first. Nice shot there by Phil. I didn't notice that he had glasses on before, but now he's got pool shooting glasses on. Maybe he's one of those guys who changes his mind from time to time on him. He just took them off. So maybe he only uses them for far shots. Whatever the case, he's up 1-0. Rum Runner's definitely filling up. Basically full at this point. A festive atmosphere for the 31st annual Andy Mercer Memorial 9-Ball Classic. Nice break. Going to have a good shot on the 1. 3-ball looks tough here. 3-4 is tied up, so I don't know what he's going to do there. 2-ball doesn't look easy either. So a nice break with look on the 1, but a crappy rack as far as what to do. And he's going to think about it. He could go for a breakout on the 3-4, but then there's no shot on the 2. He could try to play safe on the 2. He could go for a 9-ball flyer. Doubtful. Probably going to play safe here. Maybe try to break out the 3-4 at the same time, but I doubt it. So Phil's got to decide what to do here. He might elect to try to move this 9-ball. I think he's going to just go for a jump shot. That's the way to do it. He almost made it. Good shot, good jump. ATM Andy. Got to figure out what to do with this 3-4. He might try to break it out. You want to jump on the mic, buddy? We are joined in the booth by the one and only James Harris. Just keep the mic about 3 inches from your
What's going
3
on,
to 6
everybody?
inches. I'm going to move it around a little, make sure you sound great. What's going on? How's it going? Congratulations, still in it.
Still alive. Tried to kill myself, but still alive.
Yeah, you almost had that girl, Wang Bui Huang. She's playing Trick 60 now. You were close.
Yeah. Hooked myself hill on that one. I'll take that one home with me.
Have you ever played this guy, ATM Andy, before?
No. Which one's this? This gentleman here at the table?
Yeah, he plays a lot of griffs. He's a one-pocket player.
I saw him playing last night. I think he was playing Jules the Prince.
Yeah, he
Giving
doesn't.
him the 7-ball.
He doesn't sleep much.
I don't see how you guys do sleep in Vegas. Every damn pool is open 24 hours.
Yeah, it's hard. James, what's going down in California? I know you run a lot of tournaments there. You just had the Bakersfield Open. You want to talk about some of the stuff you guys are doing down there?
I'm working on the California State Bar Box Championships for the 9 and 10. Those are going to be 65-player caps. I'm looking for dates. A lot of these guys, I try not to step on Oscar's toes because we try to work together, make sure we don't have tournaments on the same day. But Vegas has so many, it's hard not to step on theirs. So.
Yeah, we're aware.
Next year's Bakersfield Open, bigger and better, and it will be on President's Day weekend. It's actually 2 days before the CSI event starts here in Vegas.
Yeah, it's funny. I was going to come down to that Bakersfield tournament, and then I had a conflict where I couldn't go. I had to stay in Vegas, and I was going to play in the Swanee, and then I had to cancel the Swanee because that conflict turned into something else. And then the conflict went away, and I was stuck playing in no tournament. It's just the way it
Yeah,
works.
you and Chick 60 got in my tournament.
Yeah,
and
we
then,
were wanting to go. And ooh, I've got a delicious. What is this?
That's a pastrami with chips. Double meat. It's my favorite.
Pastrami with chips.
So good. Anything
Awesome.
else for you?
No, I'm good right now. Thanks, Wendy.
Enjoy. Thanks.
Who ended up winning that? John Schmidt won that tournament,
John
right?
Schmidt won it again, yes. He is
Okay.
back-to-back champion of my tournament.
Probably fueled with anger that his straight pull record got broken.
He is a little bitter about that.
Yeah.
What he's more upset about is all the extra publicity Jason's getting versus what he got when he first broke it.
Yeah.
For instance, OB didn't give John a $10,000
Right. Yeah. As an example.
As an example.
Wait a second. I broke that record and it had been up for 40-something years.
Right.
He broke that record. It had been up for
3 years.
3 years. Yeah, I don't blame him for being a little disenchanted about that. Who do you play next?
I play Tommy Baker.
Okay. Tommy plays great pool.
He plays great pool. I got my work cut out for me. Try to stay alive. 3's the goal today. Win 3. These tables play so good. I don't know if they were leveled and everything before
They
this.
were.
They always play this because these tables are playing perfect.
Mark Esters was in here just making sure they were perfect before the dock hill. The refelted brand new champion felt. Usually they use Simonis, but they had to use champion because Simonis
Simonis is out.
is out. Yeah. But they are playing great. And Mark was in here every day, checking the levels, checking the rolls, checking everything.
Yeah, I haven't had a bad roll off, nothing. Tables play perfect. It's a great room for those of you who've never been here. Great food, awesome staff.
Phil Karpinski, I think, forgot to mark his game. I thought he was up 2-0, unless I'm wrong. I'm not the authority on scorekeeping,
No,
but
didn't,
usually if
Andrew
I
just won that last game, right?
yeah, I think if I usually I won't mark a game unless it's I usually forget to mark games, but I don't overmark games. Andrew Pettinger saying 1-1. Oh, you know what I did? Here's what I did, James. I am
What's
a
that?
moron. It's 1-1. I have it marked as 2-0. So players 47, Constantine 0 when it comes to score disputes.
Seems you have a reputation, Mr. I don't get the score wrong.
I always do the score
Okay.
wrong. Oh, you don't listen to my streams. I always dog myself about scores. I don't usually overmark a thing, but I forget to mark all the time. Everybody in the chats always reminds me, which I am thankful for. You want a Sour Patch Kid?
No, I'm good on the side.
All right. Well, if you ever need them, they're there.
I see them. Because Andrew plays more one pocket, right? Or-
Yeah, we call him ATM Andy.
It's a horrible.
I
name.
know.
It's a
It is what
horrible
it
name
is.
to have.
It is what it is. His name's ATM Andy. I don't play him, but he plays with the big boys. He's got some serious backers or whatever. Plays great.
So now the score is 2-1.
Nice.
Constantine will not mess up the score while I'm in the booth.
Just wait. I'll find a way.
It looks like Vang's in another battle over there with Trick 60s, 3-3.
Trick really puts a lot on himself to try to do well in this tournament. He does every year. He had a neck injury that kind of hurt him, and he played really bad in his first match, but he played great against Scary Onomura, who's a really, really tough competitor. And Now he's in a battle with the number one Vietnamese female ranked player, or number one Vietnamese female player. And the girl who's here with her is the number 2 girl in Vietnam.
Tram?
Yeah. She had no Fargo, but everybody knew who she was, so she went pretty high in the
Yeah,
Calcutta.
yeah.
Let's see what this Packer Strami is all about.
It's a pastrami with coleslaw.
Looks like that's what it is.
Andrew's a pretty fast-paced shooter, huh?
Yeah, I'd mentioned it early on. He doesn't take too much time usually. He missed a straight in 7 the first game, though, which I was surprised about. I mean, like, literally straight in.
Sometimes straight is bad, depending on where the 8 is. But bar box, you can pretty much shoot the 8 from wherever. It's
Right.
at.
He's probably been up for 3 days anyway. Sometimes you got a knock on him. That's just, that's how he is. He's one of those old school hustlers. He can stay up for days and still win tournaments and do well. I think it's great. Oh, wow, nice stroke.
They both play fast, so I find myself rolling in a lot of shots
Especially
instead
this
of stroking it.
Especially this one.
Yeah. I think it's what happened yesterday when, adrenaline too, but when
Yeah,
I hooked
of
myself
course.
hill, overpumped it a little bit.
Elsewhere, Rick Rios is up 3-1 versus Joseph Crugnelli. It's 4-3 Julian Astudillo versus Gary Andrews. And as we said, Trick 60 is tied with Vang Xuan 3-3. James, if you need it, we have an overhead angle here that we can look at. And we also have a side view that I just put on, or I'm sorry, a table, all tables when we're talking about the whole room.
Nice. That's the best view right there.
Yeah, for sure. One time I had an uncomfortable situation where we were asked to verify a score in the booth.
And you had no
And
clue.
I was like, we don't know. We haven't been paying attention.
That's when you got to go to the chat room.
I mean, we had a banner up literally saying check digital pool for scores. And it was like, because we weren't paying attention.
That was kind of a weird break. I don't even know if he hit the 1 ball. 5'9" didn't even move.
Yeah, this cut break hasn't been working for a lot of people.
Worked for me this morning, thank goodness.
When do you play next?
17 minutes ago.
Oh, okay. Joseph Crugnelli down 4-1 against Rick Rios. I'm a little surprised about that result, but Joseph can come back.
Usually more people here on Saturdays, I've thought, or remembered. Spectator-wise.
There were.
It'll probably be later. Winterside matches start at 5. Well, thin back cut to the side pocket here.
No.
kind of jumped out of his shoes there
Yeah.
when he shot it.
No gimme, but
It's bar box. It's gimme. Rail to rail is no gimme.
last time I saw Andrew was at the Meridian tournament. Have you ever been down there for that thing? That whole
No.
thing? It's pretty crazy. Going down there with Chris McCurry just to experience it.
Oh, didn't see that coming.
$114,000 Calcutta when we were down there,
Holy crap.
which we wholeheartedly contributed to and got nothing back from.
This one here this year was a little weird too. Only 32,000. A lot of low bids.
Pretty weak, yeah. Pretty weak.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's just because Shane is so far ahead of the field or what the story is, but yeah, it's the first time they said in a long time, maybe ever, that the Mercer didn't beat the Doc.
Right. I said that about midway through the Calcutta. I was like, wow, there's a lot of $100, $200, $140 bids that's locking in.
Well, there were half the players were under 640, you know, and they're not going to get a lot of action, you know.
Real quick, say what's up to all my Bakersfield peeps out there watching, listening, cheering us on. Ryan, myself, Josh.
Stream is not sponsored by anybody, so you can shout out to anybody you want. You can say anything you want as long as you don't curse or say anything inflammatory.
Stream sponsored by Constantine.
Correct. Sometimes people are like, oh, I don't want to say anything about competing pool halls. I'm like, dude, nobody cares. Rum Runner doesn't care. Say nice things. It's fine. Just don't be a jerk.
Right.
What pool hall? What's the name of the pool hall you guys play out of there?
The one I have my tournament in is called Firehouse Rosedale Station. It's a absolute gorgeous room, huge. That's why I have it there. Because even though I do 128 players on 12 tables, the room can accommodate all those
Right.
people comfortably. Because we've all been in the tournaments where
Just can't move.
you're on the patio, you're in your car, you're bringing lawn chairs.
Jules was telling me and Chris McCreary they did a tournament they played in. It was like in Hamburg or somewhere around Louisiana, and it went for 40 hours. They had to play it straight
Oh,
because they had 100-something players. Like, it was more than 128, and they only had 12 tables, but the way it was...
oh, I seen that online.
so
It's
they
like
played it...
156 players. Or
yeah,
something
they
like
just
that.
played it straight. And there was no, like, calling or whatever. Like, you just had to, like, figure out what time. So, like Chris had said, he was up for 30-something hours straight.
Vang just got on the hill against Trick 60 with the 1-9 combo.
Well,
Look at this shot by Andy.
that was a great shot.
Tell you what, watching this tournament, you boys in Vegas like kicking at balls, kicking them in. You guys kick so good here in Vegas. Disgusting.
I would say we jump a lot, too, though. I mean, but...
Every time I watch somebody kicking it in, the first thing I do is look up the sign.
Yeah.
It says Las Vegas, Nevada.
Yep.
Las Vegas, Nevada. Last guy I played break and runs, hooks himself 3 times, kicks every one of them in and gets out.
Oh, wow. So elsewhere, Joseph Crignelli is on the ropes, down 5-1 against Rick Rios from Arizona. We are tied. Gary Andrews versus Julian Astudio, 4-4. Trick 60 is up against the ropes as well. 5-3 against Vang Xuan. Phil
He does have
Karpinski
ball in hand this match.
does
though,
have
right
ball
now.
in hand. Phil Karpinski's got some work to do here against ATM Andrew Pettinger.
Actually, speaking of the Calcutta, your horse has to win almost just for you to break even, huh? First and second?
My horse, I've got Shane, Brian Parks, and Max.
3 horses. I meant to say one of your horses has to.
If Max
Or all 3 finish top 3.
So if Max or Shane wins, we're even for the whole thing.
Nice.
We're free rolling at that point.
Right.
because they didn't take half themselves, which we weren't expecting. But
Ryan took half himself.
Brian took half himself.
Yes.
Then we had a couple smaller people, including these two guys. But yeah, somebody's got to win. And if nobody does well, you'll see me crying in a corner somewhere.
You do not have Vilmos, correct?
No, Vilmos is the only. We don't have Vilmos. I mean, there's players out there: Donnie, Branson, Vilmos, Goran, Mladonovic.
Well, I got just to put it out there because I don't care. You got 2 of the 3 favorites. I'm thinking
Yeah,
Vilmos, Shane, and Max got to be.
Yeah,
top
100%,
favorites.
100%. Look, we made a play for Vilmos. I mean, he wasn't
Right.
going to go cheap, you know. We made sure it didn't go cheap, but we didn't get him. But after we gave up, there was a bidding war because we gave up at 3, I think, and he went up to 4. So we've almost double dipped Shane 1 year, you know. I mean, so or 2 years maybe.
Right. I gotta say though, and I'll say it to all the people outside, if you guys haven't seen Constantine in the Calcutta, it's actually a joy and fun to watch because most of the room wants to jump up by $100 increments, and Constantine don't play. He's just
Nope.
3,100, 4,000,
Nope.
4,100, 5,000.
So in the Dock Hill, one of my I guess best Calcutta moments that didn't work out, I bought myself in the first blind. And people were like, "What the hell?" And I had a chance to win, you know, whatever.
Right.
But I didn't come up with any snappy. I wanted to come up with something funny to say, but I just yelled, "I'll take me." But yesterday when I got Shane, I was like,
So
"It's
that's
either-
what your joke meant yesterday. I
man,
can't
it's
decide if I want
it's
me
either
or
gonna be me or
Shane.
Shane." I just don't like the back and forth. You know, there's a number you're willing to go to, and you know, oh, we're going up 100. I mean, you're already at like 6,000. Just go. You know,
Right.
go up by. You don't need to. You're going up by $500 increments, and all of a sudden, someone's like, "I raise
I
100."
think
I'm like,
yesterday
"BS."
there was like I'll do 5,020.
Yeah, give me a break.
It's in an online auction.
Yeah.
Buying a hat is just $20.
Trick 60 down 5-4.
See what Vang does here. She scratched her last break. Oh, it's Trick's break. Never mind.
Meanwhile, this match in front of us has gotten a lot more interesting.
Yes, Philip broke the last rack and had a wired 5-9 combo. I think he made the 1-2-3.
A lot of 9s in the break from people who were breaking right from the head spot today. Just in yesterday, I think I saw a bunch too. Because there's 2 we talked about earlier. You can either cut break or you can break right from the head spot.
Right.
And if you do that, it's an AccuRack. Back ball comes back, kicks the 9 up. So we saw a lot of 9s going in the top 2 pockets. Looks like they're taking a break. Julian and Gary Andrews.
Looks like Trick 60 took a break too. Oh, Trick took a legitimate break. He had to go to the bathroom.
We're talking. There's a sturdy rule about bathroom breaks. You have 1 break. It must have been an issue in the past here at one of these tournaments because they make it clear about the rule how many times you could take a break. You get 1 break.
Well, I think it was, and I don't remember who, but I think he used his break to go smoke a cigarette, and then like a game and a half later, he took another break to go to the bathroom.
I mean, that's why the rule is there, you know. John Peck was telling me about a match he had at BCA's last year where the guy, and I know the player he's talking about, said, "I need to take a break," and he's gone for like 10 minutes. And so then finally John calls the floor, and they put him on the clock. The guy comes back like just in time, and he's completely changed his entire outfit. He's like, "I'm playing a new player." And it was like 25 minutes.
Wow.
You know,
So he went back to the room.
right. And I just, I was like, how is that allowed to happen? He's like, well, you know, he's like, I'm a patient guy, but after 10 minutes he calls the clock, and it's just like kind of crazy.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's nuts.
So Vang B. Xuan on the top side of your table. You can't see the right side of it, but she's going to be shooting on a 2-ball, which is nestled near the pocket, but a little bit of a cut. The 4-ball's tough to get on. She's on the hill versus Trick 60.
I think the edge of the 5 has her. She's going to go rail first with a little
Yeah.
spin. Try to go into the 6 to stop the cue ball, so she shoots the 4 on the side. If she can spin this enough to bump the 6 solid, then she gets a shot on the 4 in and out. Well, she got the bump. She hit underneath, but she still got a shot at it.
Any big tournaments coming up for you to play in? Coming up?
No. There's more tournaments. I work a full-time job, so it's just
Right.
hard for me to keep going to big tournaments. Like even this one, I got to make up some hours next week, so I'll be putting in some 12s next week.
Yeah. So Joseph Crignelli closes the gap a little. So
He was almost ended.
yeah.
Rick jawed up the 7-ball for the win.
So I played Rick my first match, and I know he's a good player, but against me, he missed a couple of 9-balls and kind of gave the match away. But I know he's good, and he's got a much higher gear in him. And obviously, Joseph is a really good player, and he's beating him 5-2. So he's showing he's supposed to be here. Wow, look at that breakout.
That's a shot right there.
So Phil's a notable straight pool player. Not that you would have that shot very often in straight pool, but that was a great shot. Trick 60 back to the table with a reasonable shot on the 5, although I think he might be banking at it. I can't tell from here.
Can't tell if it's a big back cut or a bank. Maybe she left him.
Yeah, I can't tell from this angle. Let me go take a look real quick. No. I had somebody do that once in a big match. Came up to look at a shot. Totally got in my way. And I just said, what the hell is your problem? This is not the angle he wanted here, but he's going to be okay. Nice cue ball control.
That's a dangerous shot.
Yeah,
Good speed, but dangerous shot.
super dangerous.
All right, folks, I'm going to leave you with Constantine. I got to go get mentally prepared.
Thank you so much for stopping by. Stop by whenever. It's always fun to have friends in the booth.
You got it, sir.
Good luck.
See you guys.
James Harris from California runs the Bakersfield Open, among other tournaments. Great guy. And he's doing well. I'm going to cut the mics for a sec, finish my Packer Strami sandwich. I'll be keeping up with the action right here. funny story I'd like to share. I was trying to squeeze through the crowd. I saw Blake Baker looking at the score, the tournament bracket, and I go, right behind you, Mr. Baker, come squeeze through. And the other guy goes, oh, no problem. I look over, it's Tommy Baker. So there was two Mr. Bakers, and they both acknowledged. It was pretty funny. Anyway, Phil Karpinski, 4-4. Trick 60 is now on the hill. So it's Hill versus Vang Xuan in her match. Phil Karpinski with a chance. I don't know if this 8 goes. We're about to find out, aren't we? Meanwhile, Joseph Krugnelli is trying to storm back. He's down 5-2. He was down 5-1. And he's looking at opportunity. Phil Karpinski coming dangerously close. However, he does now have a shot on the 8. Does he elect to try to get the magic rack off the table and call Jack to help him out with it, or does he just shoot it? I don't even know if that ball goes. I don't think he knows if it goes. He's talking to himself, trying to figure it out. Maybe he does know where it goes. We're about to all find out, aren't we? Nice shot. ATM Andrew Pettinger can just look in disgust and appreciation all at once of Phil Karpinski, who will be on the hill if he makes a shot. Nicely done. Oh, this is tracking towards the pocket. It's going to be okay, though. Well done, Phil Karpinski, to come back from being down. Versus Andrew Pettinger. I don't think we have a next match slated yet, but let me just double check with the tournament director. So what we have going on here, somebody won the match between Gary and Jules. I'll let you know who. Joseph Krugnelli on the left is down 5-2. They're taking a player break. Up top on the right, Trick 60 is Hill with Vang Xuan, the #1 female Vietnamese player. And here on our table, Andrew Pettinger has broken and scratched and given Phil Karpinski a 6-ball out if he elects, a 7-ball out if he elects to take it, or he could go for a 9-ball combo, which I doubt he will. But we shall find out. So let's go back to our table where we have the action and find out what's happening. Ball in hand for Phil Karpinski. He's on the hill. He's made a couple of real clutch shots. And Andrew has had his chances, and he's missed a couple of shots he shouldn't have. Rick Rios back on the table with a 3-ball out to close out his match. Trick 60, he's got a messy rack going on over in his table. You can't see, but there's 3 balls in the middle where the rack is, so it's just a mess. I'm sure he'll figure it out, though. Gary Andrews has beaten Jules the Prince 6-4. Phil Karpinski. Let's just watch and see what he does. I like the way he's shooting. Rick Rios has closed out his match versus Joseph Krugnelli 6-2. Tough match for Joseph. I saw him making some clutch shots, but he is not going forward. He played well, though. And it looks like we have a resolution. No, we don't. They're removing the magic rack. So Trick has requested the magic rack to be removed, which I wholeheartedly agree with. Whenever I use a magic rack, I have opponents who will ask me, hey, can I use a magic rack? And I had it happen in an 8-ball tournament. I said, that's fine, but just know that I want it removed as soon as the break. So if you like soft break or something. And he said, okay. He was a really nice guy. And one time we had to call the tournament director. I'm like, I need the magic rack off the table. And I was like, well, however long it takes, I don't want it on the table. And some people will say, well, it doesn't affect anything, whatever. And I say, nonsense. It affects the way I look at the table, and it affects the skids. It affects how balls react. So I want it off the table. So anyway, Trick has had it removed from the table because he wanted it off the table. So they went over and they fixed it. Meanwhile, Phil Karpinski has a tough shot here. If he makes it, he can take this match, which he did. Now he's got another tough shot. Phil asked for the magic rack to be removed. Andy just went up and saw that it wasn't on the ball. Well done. Nice shooting from Philip Karpinski. Great shooting. And now he's getting a feel for it. He might be able to go deep in this tournament. Smart player. Made a couple of great shots. For Andrew Pettinger, it'll be a night of playing pool at the highest level. Probably go to Griff's. He's an action player. I'm sure he'll be fine, and I wish him well. Nice guy. Next match on our table, James Harris, who was just in the booth, is going to be playing Tommy Baker. So James Harris, who was just on the mic with us, I probably should fix this because he's no longer on the mic with us, is going to be playing against Tommy Baker, who's a well-known player. And this should be a great match. Put any comments, concerns, gripes, jokes in the comment section of the YouTube page. If you want to comment and don't feel like you can on your mobile app, don't worry, you can. All you have to do is make sure you're on the mobile app, not on the YouTube link that you would click on from Facebook. Just be on the YouTube app. You can comment, do everything you want, be nice about it. Don't say anything too silly unless you're James Johnson, then you're allowed to say whatever you want. Never seen James shoot before this tournament, but he shoots great. He had a chance to beat Vang Juan, who is still embroiled with Trick 60, although Trick has got a reasonable chance to get out here soon. Oh, no. He just gave it back to her. She's got a reasonable chance to get out here. Tommy Baker, I've never watched closely, but I know he's a really good player. He's well known. Been shooting a long time. So I'm interested to see how this all goes down. Nice safety there. Shout out Chad Nelson. And it looks like Vang Juan has won versus Trick 60. Unfortunate match. Trick battle back. New match, Dave Vincent versus Filipino Ricky. Randy. Other match being played right now. I'm going to cut the mics just for a couple seconds. Enjoy the match. I'll be keeping the score updates during this time.
Distillery in Reno, Nevada.
All right, everybody, welcome to the mic. Joe Cennella, who has played in every single Andy Mercer besides one. He said, I'm going to move your mic slightly when you're talking. Just keep talking.
Okay.
How's it going?
Good.
That was a tough match you had.
Yeah.
A couple of bad rolls you got there for sure.
The one at the end was a killer. I got myself back in. It would have been Hill. He had to break, but wasn't breaking or running out. So I got back in it, but just a slow start. You know, they're tough to overcome. Short races, slow start. Not a good formula. Not a good formula. But I did make some balls on a break today. That was something that felt different.
Yeah. Did you change up your break or do anything like that?
I did change it a little bit.
So how have you seen this tournament evolve and materialize over the years? I mean, I know they changed the break recently to basically keep Shane from winning it easily every time, but
Yeah, good luck with that. But
right.
Changed a lot. It used to be predominantly local event when it started out.
Okay.
And had I'll say maybe a third of the field was from out of town, and the Calcuttas were nowhere near this size.
A little lighter this
Early
year than
on.
recently, though, huh?
It's still in the neighborhood, 30. This one doesn't go. Everybody gets fooled because of the Dock Hill going so high, but the Dock Hill has, there's more people are live in that one.
Right.
So that one goes for a lot more because of that. And so it's growing. So then it went to it would be where there might be. It started off where there might be 3 or 4 top players in it. You know, maybe 1 touring pro or 2, and it's evolved into what it is today. And it's a borderline pro event. I mean, it's certainly the top half of it. There's a lot of great players in this. This is like trying to win a game in the NFL, winning a match.
Right.
It's tough. It's tough competition.
We got these girls from Vietnam who are the number 1 and 2 female players in Vietnam coming, and you have 3, pro caliber with Shane, of course, and then Vilmos and Max. You get down to the Brian Parks, Blake Bakers, and Donnie Bransons of the world who play
they're
like
close.
that level.
They're close. Yeah. Brian's probably a low-level pro for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we had 2 of them, at least 2 that I know of, pulled out. Skylar and
Warren
and
Kiamko
Warren
had
Kiamko, yeah.
travel issues that he
Yeah.
couldn't overcome.
Warren's a former winner of this. Nice run out there by Tommy to tie it at 1-1.
What
But,
can you tell me about Tommy Baker? I've heard his name thrown around a lot, but I don't really know him.
I just
That
met him in the last few years. He's from Utah. He lived in California too, I guess. Great player. Real good 9-ball player. You witness on that rack how smooth he got out. Real nice guy. His wife's here with him today. He plays. I'm fortunate enough to play on his Tuesday night team. We play together on Tuesday nights and in the Diamond Division here in the Southern Nevada League, and so he's all right. He's just a great player, and he's a good guy.
Jeff Gray, I don't know if he's just trolling or if he's serious. Probably the former. Says Matthias says the Andy Mercer should be a Moscone points event. Jeff Gray getting ready for his match. He's still on the winner's side.
Yeah, that's awesome. Good for him. Good luck to you, Jeff. Like to see, it would be cool to see a local win it.
Especially a local B-plus player.
Yes. The original setup of the Mercer 2, it was kind of the guys who set it up, they called it Miss Blakeman had something. It was called a working man's tournament. where
Okay.
It was races to 6, so anybody could win. And
Right.
It was winter breaks, which there's been a lot of discussion about that, and it was regular 9-ball, and I understand the alternate breaks. A lot of events have gone to that because of the people traveling and stuff. They hate to travel and have a set run out on them. Don't get even to participate. So
Right.
I understand that part of it, but for me personally, I like it because I like to watch guys run racks. I don't appreciate pro events where the high run is won at the end of the tournament.
Right.
I want to see some guy down, and run
Right.
seven racks to win the match. That type of that type.
Just keep talking. I'll adjust your
I
mic.
like that. Okay.
If it's in your way, let me know. It
That's
seems
fine.
like you're
That's
talking this
fine.
direction, so I'm changing your mic.
You guys are. So. That's
Yeah, I like
my-
it too. I mean, I think that, maybe you go to a lag format, so at least you have a chance to get the first break, but instead of flipping a coin. But, I mean, it happens, people run out sets.
The bar table championships that used to be up in Reno, they had a lag format, and Shane was in the had one. They had three events. I went 10 ball, 9 ball, and 8 ball in that order during the week. They played 8 ball on the weekend, but so Shane was in the finals, and they had a final table area set up there. And I was up there one time watching. I watched Shane just lag on that table for an hour straight.
Yeah.
1 hour straight of lagging.
I mean, that's what you have to do to be a champion. You got to put the work in.
That's why he's Shane. That's a dedication it takes. But
It's like that internet meme that's out right now. Who wants to be? It's a speaker speaking to a room. Who wants to be champion of the world? And everybody raise their hands. And then who wants to play pool for 8 hours a day practicing? And everybody puts their hand down. I mean, it doesn't just happen overnight. The work goes into it. And practicing something as simple as the lag.
that was my ex-partner Lou Butera at Pool Sharks. That was his story was, I can make anybody a world champion in 8 hours.
Yeah.
8 hours a day for 10 years.
9
He's
ball
breaking
going.
good.
Nice break.
Getting some action on the break there.
Every ball across the center line.
And it did not look like he put that much into that.
No, he just hit it good. Paul McCaffrey shots fired, saying Jeff is a low B player. I disagree. He's a B plus player. Tram Win playing Edgar Jackson. Tied 1-1. Elsewhere, Bobby Butler and Randy Kukla are tied 1-1. And Jenrick Buentaseco, Filipino Ricky, is up against Dave. I got to double check that name.
Dave Vincent.
Dave Vincent.
Dave Vincent. So you're doing this all day, announcing, putting in your time, which is an awesome thing. Donating your time the last 2 weekends and your equipment and putting this out there for the world to see. I got a lot of friends that have watched it, and hopefully they weren't watching me, but they watched the stream, and they texted me how much they appreciate it and stuff.
Yeah, it's fun, and I'm having a good time. And actually, for this tournament, we've had a couple of good donations coming in, so it makes it all worth it. And anything I get, I'll put back into the stream. I'm saving up to buy another camera. I don't want to just throw personal money into it, but if I can generate money from the stream and buy some nicer cameras, like something like kind of pro quality, and I enjoy doing it. And at the end of the day, I feel like it helps my pool game, watching these great players play and seeing how they react and do things.
Oh, absolutely. I picked up a couple of things this weekend.
Paul McCaffrey, I said he is a B plus player. I know you speak in an Irish accent, but you don't have to hear everything in an Irish accent. Get over here. Come to the Rum Runner, drink some alcohol.
So you're talking about the girls from Vietnam, from what I understand, at the BCA, the World Championships coming up.
Yeah, they got a women's event.
Third-rated woman will be coming over too, and also I was told the number 1 rated male player from Vietnam will be coming to play.
Vietnam's
also.
making a stand. They're gonna have good representation at the BCAs. I mean, that's gonna be great. Are you playing in the BCA at all? Doing anything?
Yes, playing singles and team.
I'm just gonna play the singles, 9 ball and 8 ball. I'll be in the gold division, so I think I got a shot. And
oh, you'll do well. You should
Hope
do
so.
real well.
Jack Murray got 7th last year. I mean, if he could do that, good showing by him. 350 players, he got 7th.
Jack plays pretty good, actually.
Yeah, he does.
A lot of people don't realize that. Jack, especially his 8-ball game.
No, I know. I've run into Jack enough times in tournaments, and other games to know he plays great. You want to take a moment and shamelessly plug your business while I throw your graphic on the screen?
Oh, sure. So my son, FarinoDistillery.com. There's our bottles of our cinnamon cordial there. A little publicity photo that was taken. My son is a mad genius that created the products that we sell. They're here locally in Lee's Liquors and Total Wines and several bars around town. We're making traction there. We have 4 products currently on the market. A cinnamon cordial, which was our first product, which is the has 4 different cinnamons from 4 countries infused into it. And then we have a very tasty. The Rum Runner here has them all. They have a Cennella Rita on their menu with using the Cennella cinnamon in there for half and half with the tequila. We also have an Amaro, which is all of our stuff is Italian themed. We have an Amaro and a Fernet, which like every village in Italy has
Right.
both. They make their own, and in Italy they all make their own. And then recently he came out with a coffee liqueur that's really being received real well. It's doing real well for him.
Good stuff. I've got a bottle of Argentinian Fernet at home because, Argentina is the #1 Fernet Branca consuming country. They make Fernet in 2 places. They make it in Milan, Italy, and in Argentina, where it's a little different formula. So if you drink a Fernet and Coke in America, you're going to have American Coke with high fructose corn syrup and then Italian Fernet. It's going to taste horrible. But if you drink a Fernet and Coke in Argentina with pure sugarcane Coke and a different formula Fernet, it's a blissful drink that you can drink a lot of and be very happy.
It's actually the #1 drink in Argentina.
100, yeah, by far.
It's the the #1 drink in the whole country.
They go through 75% of the world Fernet Branca consumption is in Argentina.
That's 75%. That's amazing that number because it's also 75% of the Fernet, all the different brands of Fernet that's consumed in the United States in San Francisco.
Right.
They actually have Fernet only bars, which blows me away.
Can't go in unless you have a man bun and a beard.
Yeah.
Tough miss by Tommy Baker there. James Harris is ahead and playing well. James was on the stream a little earlier talking about some tournaments. He runs tournaments out in California. Elsewhere in the pool room, Randy Kukla is 1-1. He's having a shot watched here. Versus Bobby Butler. Looks like Filipino Ricky is up 4-2. And Tram Nguyen is tied with Edgar Jackson. They've been taking their time over on that table. Nice shot by James here to
Very
get on
nice.
this too.
Tram just hit a perfect shot on the 7 ball to get on the 9. She's about to be up. She's up 2-1 now.
So the one thing I don't like about YouTube streaming is people can just make up profile names, where on Facebook you know who is talking to. So all these people commenting are probably people I know, but they've got weird names. Do I know you, AC Henry? Are you somebody that we know? You've been a very active and a positive contributor, but I don't know who you are. I could stream to YouTube and Facebook, but Facebook's stricter with certain things, and I don't want to deal with it. Plus, people want YouTube.
What a
Nice shot.
That was.
James is on a great run
Nice
here. He's
shot.
playing great.
Yes, he is playing good. I can see why he's had some success recently. He's
100%,
hitting
yeah.
the ball real good. Everything's center cut.
Yeah, look at that angle, that line. I mean, he's shooting great.
And Edgar just broke and made the 9 on the break.
So it's 2-2 Edgar versus Tram Nguyen. James leaves himself. Got to be careful not to overhit this on table one. This cue ball really rolls on this table. He's fine, obviously. Gonna be at 4-1 against Tommy Baker. No easy task. Thanks for stopping in. Stay as long as you want, Joe. Don't feel obligated to stay any longer than you want to. It's always fun to have a second person in the booth.
Oh, I'm sure it gives you. It's got to give you a break. It's hard to be in here like you're doing it for that many hours.
Yeah,
3
just
days
talking
in
to
a row.
yourself. You start to slowly go insane. You know.
I don't have to worry about that affecting me. I've been there for a while.
Yeah. So the winner of this match is going to play Eric Von Adobo, who got a forfeit to get to his point.
I didn't realize there was a forfeit.
Yeah, this guy right here forfeited for a variety of reasons, which I'm completely at peace with.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Nah, it's all right. It's just sometimes you just reach a point where it's better to just take a break.
This guy's got this 9-ball flying.
Yeah, he
You have
does.
to take breaking lessons from them where they're hitting that ball.
Wow, Tommy Baker. When Gary Onomura was against Trick, he made 2 nines on the break in a row.
Yes, I was watching that before I came down to play my match. I was watching part of that. At home on the stream.
I think I'm gonna buy Jack one of these things. You know, like logo.
Yes. I've said that I've told them they need to get that. I tried to get them to get that already before. I was going to buy one, and then they kind of dried up. But up to
Well, unfortunately, if
from the BCA, should have some in there when they're in town, or should be some that's on sale there. That's that tool is much better than using the chalk.
yeah, unfortunately, if I buy it for him, there's going to be some sort of funny, insulting logo on it or something. AC Henry, I was guessing that's who you are. So now I know.
Could be Andy. He's a pool nut. I'm sure he's
Yeah,
watching
it's
it.
probably Andy. I feel like if you're gonna break from the head like that and head on, you got to hit it a little harder. But he's up 4-2, so.
I've watched some of these guys break, and I'm trying to find out the spot they're using, watching how they hit it, and then they'll change in the middle. They'll change in the middle of the match too because they're struggling with it. But yeah, thinking about some of the other changes in the history of this tournament, they used to have people that were here the whole weekend racking balls for every match, and then when the Sardo rack first came out,
The Sardo tight rack.
The Sardo brothers were down here and they racked for 2 years.
I've
We
got
using the Sardo rack for
a friend of mine has got one of those Sardo racks, and we still use it just for nostalgia purposes. We got one player who's having somebody else rack for him just because he's got some sort of medical condition where his hands shake a little bit, so it's just much easier. So other than that, everybody's racking for their opponents. Edgar Jackson's about to take a lead on Tram Win, who will get back on the table and try to break another 9 in on the break. Meanwhile, Tommy Baker's clawing back after making his 9 on the break. Got a good chance to get out here.
And Bobby Butler just made the 9 on the break. to
There's
go up
there's
3-1.
lots of 9s on the breaks right now, yeah.
9 balls flying around.
Well, Magic Rack, when you hit it from the head on, I mean, it's that back ball just comes back and gets that 9 moving. Bank that one in.
Tommy cuts it to 4-3. Tight match here, and he'll be breaking. Dave Vincent's giving Ricky all he wants to at 4. He's down 4-3, only down 4-3, right in the match. Quite a turnout here. The Rum Run are very crowded today. Come on down and get yourself some good food and drinks.
Yeah, it's pretty packed in here.
These 2 weekends always, actually in the women's tournament too, they always get great turnouts.
Yeah.
These things have become just taking on a life of their own, how much they've grown over the years, especially the Dock Hill and the Mercer.
Yeah, Dock Hill, what an experience that was. Whoa.
Tommy had the 9-ball flying out of there. It didn't go in.
I hope I can play in the dock next year. I don't think I'll be able to for a variety of reasons, but I mean, it was a great experience playing it one year, and rotten draw I got, notwithstanding.
Yeah, there were several people that got tough draws in that event. That was crazy how that draw went.
We're talking about the top 8 players. 6 of the top 8 players played each other in the first round, and all of them played each other in the first 2 rounds. It was nuts. Santos is still in this tournament.
Yes.
He got a rotten draw in that tournament, too, and he's still in this one.
Yes, he is. He's playing good, actually.
Yeah.
He had a tough draw last weekend, and he was playing good. He just short races, tough draw. That was tough. It was crazy. It's the first tournament I ever recall where the top 2 blind bids in the Calcutta drew each other. That was crazy. And Santos' little group, there were 4 of them that were 4 of the top guys in the tournament, 4 of the tournament, 4 of the tournament favorites all drew all into one group of 4. Look around the room, it's like a who's who of the West Coast pool scene with a few
For real,
monsters from other parts of the country and the world.
Yeah, for real. Is this a break and run for Tommy right here? I think it is.
I don't remember. Watching the other tables too, I'm not positive.
Filipino Ricky up 4-3 versus Dave. I'm sorry, 5-3 versus Dave Vincent. Edgar Jackson up 3-2 versus Tran Nguyen, and then Randy Kukla is down 4-1 to Bobby Butler. Over here, Tommy Baker on a break and run to even this one up. Shout out to Bang Time Pool. Hello from Vegas. Thanks for joining in from Florida.
Yeah, Bobby got a 9 on a break, and then I believe he got a 1-9 off of Randy's break.
Wow.
So that turns it around in a hurry. You win a game, you break it in, and then you get a 1-9. That's a big swing in a race to 6. Goes from 1-1 to 4-1 in about 3 minutes.
Yeah, Run Runner is definitely starting to fill up to the point where it's filling up. I can't imagine how busy it's going to be tomorrow.
Well, I think this is a change back this year. One of the changes that was made was going back to having the winners matches later in the afternoon.
Yeah,
and that's why it is filling up, because Shane and the rest of the champions are coming into play at I think it's at 5. One of the rounds is at 5. I don't know if that's a first or second one on the winners side, but so we have back-to-back rounds here coming up of winners bracket matches. That's another 9 on the break. Wow.
It's been happening a lot. I'm gonna have to start breaking like that. Whenever I'm in an Aggie Rack tournament, I'm gonna have to start breaking just from the heads, just from the top.
Why did he do that? That actually counts.
Where did he make it?
Made it down here. Jack.
Jack's not gonna say anything unless the
No.
players do it.
Wow.
He's in a tough. Yeah, he's not gonna say anything.
James.
Once
is,
the shot gets taken, then it's done. It's done.
James.
And Jack, I agree with Jack. You're not supposed to say anything
It's
unless
true.
it's asked.
That's true. He's not supposed to be involved in a match. That yeah, James went to sleep there. I don't
Why-
know what he's thinking. It was down.
why would
made it
he-
down
yeah,
up
why
here
would
in
he
the
spot
head,
it?
Made it back up here where he broke from the head string.
I'll tell him after the match if he wins. If he doesn't, I'll let someone else tell him.
Yeah, I'm not telling him if he doesn't win. He won't want to hear that.
Jack very stringent with his rule, and I agree with it that he is not a referee. He is a tournament director. If somebody asks him for a ruling on something, I'll give it to him. He's never going to intervene in a match. It's between the opponents at the time. Speaking of that, Edgar Jackson asking him to intervene in a hit. He's going to have Jack take a look at this hit. Tram is shooting a 5-9 carom.
Tommy played a nice safety there, and the cue ball ran down the rail on him and scratched.
Yeah, I don't.
Oh, you know what I think happened there? Now I'm realizing James gave him ball in hand. Maybe he fouled. And
Maybe
that's
he
why,
fouled?
Maybe it was going
That's-
in.
okay, so that's what it
why
was.
he gave it.
Okay.
It was so quick.
So what Joe
I
is
was
saying
watching
is
it
probably
now.
true. So James might have fouled
Because
somehow.
he did
Maybe
give
he
Tommy ball in hand. That's
maybe
why
he double hit the
spotted it.
cue or something like that. So that's why he spotted the 9 ball, because he fouled on it, and then they had a brief discussion
That's
about
why-
it.
yeah,
That makes
that's
a
why
lot
it was
more
fun.
sense, because James would know. James is a tournament director. He knows the rules of different
Well, and
tournaments.
Tommy just made
Plus,
it up in the
Tommy's made
corner
a couple on
pocket.
him, right?
Yeah, Tommy made one
So,
already. Yeah,
that makes a
that's
lot
what
more
happened.
sense.
Now I realize he gave him ball in hand. That's so there was some kind of foul there. I didn't see what it was. but-
Okay. I'm glad we cleared that up. Looks like Filipino Ricky has won his match 6-3.
Yep.
He was knocked in the losers bracket by Brian Parks in pretty vicious fashion, from what I understand. The match only lasted like 20 minutes. It was just nothing but runouts from both players, a couple 9-ball combos, 9 balls in the breaks.
That's a tough shot. She's right on the lip of this corner. Outside of it.
Looks like James is going to be the first one to the hill.
So somebody's saying in the comments on YouTube that James double hit the cue ball when it came back off the rack. So that's what happened. Makes sense.
Okay. I was watching the 9 and didn't see that.
Right.
But then I realized he did hand him the cue ball. I was like,
Yeah,
oh,
that
so
makes a
that's-
lot. That makes a lot more sense.
Yep.
In any case, he's first to the hill. He won the game anyway.
He's first. to
And
the
he's
hill.
breaking. No, he's not breaking. Tommy's breaking to trying to make his third straight 9-ball on the break. No, actually,
In fact, he won on 3 consecutive tables, made him on breaks within like 30 seconds of each other. Edgar with a chance to get up 4-2 here.
if you want a Sour Patch Kid, go for it.
Good, thank you.
Yeah, Edgar's got good shape here on this 8. Should go up 4-2. Bobby Butler up 4-1 on Randy Kukla, and we're about to get started with Ronnie Wiseman versus
Carl Stewart.
Carl Stewart. Carl Stewart's still in it. He's like a low 500s Fargo. Good for him. Here comes the 9. Is it going to go? We saw that happen a couple times. It comes straight back and collides with a cue ball or something else and goes into the corner pocket.
Yeah, breaking head on. It has a 10. The bottom ball kicks it up table. It is a challenging break, though. Bobby just went to the hill. Randy Kuko's been playing good. He won a qualifier that you ran at
the Mako
at
qualifier.
Griff's, not too long ago. I expected him to make a little run through this.
Well, he had a health scare. He got sick during the actual Mako, which caused him. And now it seems like he's better. But yeah, he was playing really well. He plays well in general.
Yes, very good player. This is definitely one of them events you look around and say, okay, who do I wish I was playing? And there's like nobody that stands out. That's
not
like,
really. I was talking to Dancer Harling, who's a 425 Fargo, and I said to him, my impression is you just really don't play a lot, and really your Fargo is based on just this tournament because you play a lot better in your Fargo. He's like, yeah, I don't really play a lot.
He does, and he just makes. He comes back to playing this every year.
Nah,
it's my favorite event because it's like old home week. I get to see a lot of people that I only see a couple times a year, through pool, and it's nice to catch up with everybody and have a couple cocktails and a few laughs.
Shout out to Dave Asensio. It's very unlikely we'll have Joe and Santos in the stream, but you never know. The stream after 5 p.m. today will be filled with winner side matches, most likely, although never say never.
There's some nice matchups coming up.
Heck yeah.
Those of you that are watching, stick around because there's some quality, world-class quality coming up.
Make sure to whack a subscribe and whack a like on the stream for YouTube. James Harris on the hill, playing confident pool. 6 to the 7 is going to be his only real challenge.
Yeah, he didn't get far enough either.
No.
He did. Couple more widths of the cue ball, and he'd have been able to get on the other side of that 7.
Right
now, he's got a little bit of work.
Yeah, I mean he could play a 7-9 combo, which is not advisable. He could try to come all the way around, but I don't know what he's going to do here. I wonder if the he's going to try to come around.
Ooh,
That's a very risky shot.
I don't know if he got there.
I mean,
tough
ish.
shot.
I think he's going to have to play safe here or something. That was a risky shot. Don't mind me. I'm just moving the mic closer. You stay comfortable.
I'm good. Bobby on the hill breaking.
(5-2) Bobby Butler on the hill versus Randy Kukla.
Edgar's up on the young lady from Vietnam, Tram Nguyen. Obviously, you're watching this.
Wow, did you see that kick?
Yes.
What do you do here? I mean, you could try to. Maybe
I don't know. I can't, the tough thing. He can see the edge of it. He's got to like back cut it, spin it out of the scratch. It's a tough shot. What a shot!
Wow, what a shot!
What a stroke!
Look at this. He's going to get perfect on
Match-winning
this 8.
stroke. Wow, that was one hell of a
What
shot
a
right
ballsy
there.
shot. He
What a
deserves to win this rack and this set for that. That is
What a
awesome.
beautiful shot.
James Harris moving on in the Andy Mercer, Tommy Baker out. Great set by James Harris.
That 7 ball was a thing of beauty.
Yeah, it was. Next on the table 1, the Burglar versus Doug Whaley. Cutting the mics for 1 second. Actually, I'll keep the mics on.
I'm going to step out for a second also.
Thanks for stopping by. Come back whenever you can.
I will. I'll come by and see you.
Cool.
Nice to chat. And
Absolutely.
Appreciate what you're doing to the pool, with the pool community in Vegas. It's you and Jack have made major contributions. It's nice to see. Nice to see. So keep up the good work.
Thanks, man.
I'll be back.
Cool. Welcome back. I'm going to be joined on the mic momentarily by Robin Werner. Haven't seen Doug Whaley shoot yet. He's here for a reason. He's playing Goran, who is a 738 Fargo, plays really well, plays great safes. The one pocket player, hangs out at Griff's. Nice guy. He's from Serbia. Favorite game is last pocket 8-ball. All right, welcome to the mic, Robin Werner. Robin, just keep the mic about 3 to 6 inches from you. Talk in a normal voice. I'll check the sound on you. You're free to put your beer down if you want or hold it in your hand.
What about my shots?
We can get shots for you, whatever you want.
No, where should I put them?
You can put them right there. So Doug Whaley, who we don't know a ton about, but Robin was nice enough to hand out a questionnaire yesterday. So we have some information on him. He's been playing pool for 35 years. He's originally from Canada. Grew up in SoCal. He uses a Richard Candy cue. And he likes 10 ball. He likes 8 ball in one pocket. Good player. 620 something Fargo. And this is the first time at the Andy Mercer.
And he's from Rio Vista, California.
Yep.
Wow. How many times? This is the first time for the Mercer?
This is his first time at the Mercer.
Wow, because he looks familiar. I've probably seen him over at the Rio.
He's
Some
a
of the,
certified PBIA advanced level instructor. So he's
Okay.
www.poolmentor.com if you want to check it out. Go to About Me on the homepage. He's a full-time employee of Kaiser Permanente. So Doug Whaley playing Goran Mladonovic from Serbia.
Also known as
The Burglar. Unless you're at Putters, then he is known as Hamburglar. Katie Scott. Hamburglar.
he was saying somebody name. He was just telling me who gave him that name. Who was it?
Well, he's named the Burglar because they say he never gets into bad action. And he's always in games where he's like ahead, right? But he loses. I mean, whatever. But
Well, someone
he just likes to gamble.
specifically he's told me just named him that. And
Oh,
he
okay.
said to me, and I asked that person, why do you call me the burglar?
Why do you call me the Burglar? So I was coming home. I did Austin Hill a favor, and we're driving back from Houston. Long story, but I helped him move something. And he was telling me the story, and he said like the first time the Burglar was there, he would go around people asking to play, and they'd be like, "What's your name?" And he would just look at them and go, "They call me the Burglar," and people would still play him, even though he'd be like, "They call me the Burglar." But obviously, he feels like he's outed now because he's playing at the Andy Mercer.
Did you see the questionnaire that we have for him? Because I asked him.
Yeah, he didn't write a bunch of stuff on air. I
Well,
have
the
it.
reason why I filled it out when he walked in the door the other night,
Yeah.
I said, excuse me, but I've never seen him before, never met him. And I said, are you playing in this event? And he says, I am. I said, oh, good. I said, well, would you please help us get to know you a little bit? So he loves one pocket.
Yeah, and you'll see he plays a lot of really effective safes.
And I guess he plays out of grips a lot.
Yep. I played him last week, actually.
He said he's very athletic. He loves all types of sports.
Yeah. And that's not just because he's always wearing sweatpants.
Ah. Well, a lot of pool players,
So everybody who knows me has known I've been saying this for a while, but I really do have the plan of after this tournament. It was originally after the dock, but I got to get myself in better shape, and it helps to be in better shape. Your stamina, your everything, your stance,
100%.
how you play, and I'm happy for as large as I am that I don't have any issues getting around, but it can hurt your pool game too if you're lifting weights and doing whatever. It can hurt your fast switch
Well,
muscles.
a lot of your listening audience, I don't think realize. May have never met you before, and you're not that big.
I'm not
so, I
that
mean, you're
big.
giving them a vision where
But
you're
I'm-
like.
Well, I weigh 300 pounds, but I mean, I can still do a cartwheel, so
and
I
you're,
guess
you're stocky. You don't
Yeah.
look that heavy.
I told Jack and everybody if I ever win a major tournament, I'm going to do a cartwheel around. I'm going to put my money on the ground and do a cartwheel. And everybody's like, please do it. I'm like, I just have to win the tournament. So the next opportunity will be BCA, so I'll put the check on the
Oh,
floor,
you're
I
playing
guess.
in that at which
Yeah.
events?
I'm playing in the gold division 8-ball and 9-ball, so that's going to be 340-something other players. And
Now they have the women playing. This is the first time in
Yeah, pretty cool, huh?
years that the women are going to be playing.
Pretty cool.
Well, that I'm familiar with, anyways. I think maybe Alan Hopkins has done that for the last
Yeah.
couple of years. But it's the
Shane
first
Van
time for here in Vegas.
Boening has entered the building. Richard McKee put in the YouTube chat a great quote. Allison Fisher said, "At best, every pool game comes down to a half roll of a cue ball." True story. Meanwhile, Goran got a nice run out working here. He's up 1-0. I'll update the score. Nothing the burglar can't handle here.
I think it's interesting watching the 9-foot table players try to play on these bar boxes.
Well, so these two girls from Vietnam, who are the number 1 and 2 best female players in Vietnam, the first time they saw a 7-foot table was yesterday in their lives. They've never played on a 7-foot table.
That kind of reminds me of Allison Fisher when she came over here and started playing on the what we know as 9-foot tables.
Right, because she was a snooker player, right? Look at that
Exactly.
speed control. Goran Mladenovic. It's starting to reach overflowing packed status here at Rum Runner. Lots of requests for who to put on the stream next. Rest assured, we'll have some of the top pros playing.
That's over with this match and it's not updated on this. Okay, that would be Jack though, right?
Yeah.
Would you like anything? Shannon would like to know.
I'll have a fresh Diet Coke, please, and water. Water.
Water?
Your makeup looks beautiful.
Thank you.
Shannon.
Oh, thank you.
Your app, you need to update that. It's updated here.
Well, that's a good point. People who are looking at their apps.
Yeah,
Every
you
once in
gotta
a
you gotta
while, I need to
refresh it every
refresh
once in a
them.
while.
Yeah. This is awesome, having this app available and then you having live stream for us. This is
Not bad, huh?
awesome.
So elsewhere in the pool hall or the bar, we have Steve Bergan is just starting his match versus Tinsley Johnson. Carl Stewart is down 3-1 to Ronnie Wiseman, and Tram Nguyen has managed to tie it up versus Edgar Jackson 4-4.
Well, that's a good match over there. And Tram doesn't have a Fargo as of yet.
Yeah, but I mean they don't really use Fargo a lot in Vietnam, but people knew who she was, and she
So
got
where-
some bids going.
So where would you put her after watching her play?
620 to 650 player.
And Edgar, he's like what, 5-something, right?
He's close to 600, yeah. Edgar plays about my speed, maybe a little better. Mics are
He
back
may have
on.
a female.
He could. There are players who are like that.
He's 594, Edgar.
Yeah, close to 600.
And I'm used to playing him over at Q Club.
Oh, yeah, I
On
didn't
the
know he
Valley
goes to Q
tables.
Club.
Yeah.
I don't go into Q Club much, so.
Yeah, they're the only ones that have the Valley League here
Yeah.
because you have to play on a Valley table.
Nice shot, as long as he doesn't.
Uh-oh,
Oh,
uh-oh,
no.
uh-oh. That's too bad.
Goran gets a gift. Double checks, make sure he doesn't want him to shoot it. to you. Don't worry. You're good. That's what these boom mics are for. You relax. After people get knocked out of the tournament, the drinks start flowing, and that's what's happening here today.
Tinsley wins the first game with Steve Bergan.
The cabbie trying to make his stand. Meanwhile, Doug Whaley had a chance. He unfortunately scratched on a tough 9-ball shot. Tried to steal a game from the burglar. Didn't work. Tinsley Johnson breaking over there. Tough rack here. Just a 7-ball being where it is. Getting back on the street is going to be tough enough.
He's got the break. But he still needs. Yeah, I think she's going to be one up on it. Yeah, she didn't do it yet.
Tramwin is up 5-4 versus Edgar Jackson. It's his break.
So it looks like Santos against Joey Auzenne. Is that how you
Nice.
pronounce his last name?
Joazine, yep.
Is the last match on the one loss side.
Then we go to the
before
winner
winner's
side.
bracket side.
Yep.
Starts again. And then we have Blake Banker against Josh Kondo after that. Chris Adams against Shane Van Boening. David DiTillo against Jeff Gray. Gary Lutman against Josh Farris. Ian Costello against Brian Parks.
That should be a great match.
Luis Jacobo against Sam Cordova. Cordova. Oh, it is Cordova.
Sam Cordova, yeah.
And Jack Ripple against Max Eberly.
Nice.
A lot of fun matches.
Yep.
Vilmos against Donnie Branson.
That's going to be a great one, yeah.
We got some good ones in store here.
Thank you, darling.
Ronnie Wiseman's up 4-1 against Dave.
I wonder to see what the Goran's going to do here. Probably going to play safe of some kind, I would guess.
Will the 7 go?
He might try to bank it. I doubt it. No, he did. Or he played safe. He might have been playing safe there.
That was a 2-for-1. He's right on the 8.
Yeah. 3-way shot. Bank safe. No, 2-way shot.
Well, I like to set up for the next shot as well.
Good shot there. Goran's going to be kicking at this. Carl.
Sure miss Gordy being here. Did you ever meet Gordy?
No, I never met Gordy. I wasn't around for this. Is my first run around for these tournaments.
Yeah, Gordy was awesome.
Carl Stewart racking for Ronnie Wiseman, who's going to be breaking on the hill up 5-1.
we got all the animals, and that's too many animals to do.
Tram win.
It's either that or go.
Shot a one ball real nice here. and
Wow, what a shot.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hard to fade that. You play a good safe. Your opponent kicks the ball in like a champ.
Nice out, Burglar.
So Goran drew Vilmos his first match, you know. So he got knocked to the one-loss side, and he's been tearing through people since then. It was Serbia versus Hungary to start the games off.
And it looks like Steve Bergan just won his first game.
Nice.
So it's 1-1.
Way
with
to
him
go,
and Tinsley.
Cabby.
Mm-hmm.
Back rail is packed here.
The score against Tram and Edgar. Tram's on the hill, and Edgar's got 4 with ball in hand. He's going for a 2-9 combination. Let's see if he can make it a double hill.
So I'm pretty sure they're going to be running through the next round of losers matches before the winners matches start. That's the way it's going to go. So they're going to play the third round losers bracket before the winners bracket starts. So Arturo Hernandez versus Sal Butera, which should be a great match. Paul Silva, Gary Andrews. Those matches are going to go before the winners matches start. So the winners matches probably aren't going to start till 7 or 7:30.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm guessing it's going to go down. Scott Doucette, they do allow smoking at the Rum Runner, as they do for any bar that has video poker in Vegas for the most part. But I will say this, as someone who despises cigarette smoke, the Rum Runner does a great job of filtering out the air. They've got a lot of high-quality air purifiers that work really, really well. So it's not bad in here at all. Obviously, if someone's right next to you, you know, it's not like much can be done there. But as far as gaming bars in Vegas, this is the best air quality that I've encountered, especially when considering it's packed in here. But to answer your question, in short, yes, smoking is allowed at the Rum Runner. Which you might be asking because you smoke, for all I know. But I was just giving you that clean air information as well. What you looking at, Robin?
And Mike's still on?
Mics are on now, but I can turn them off if you want.
Well, I just want to suggest something and like to see what you think.
Oh, I'm going to turn the mics off. Robin exiting the booth. She might be back. She might not. We'll see. Might have someone else stepping in. She just said that there's someone else who wants to commentate, who I would love to have in the booth. So we'll see if that person comes in. Goran Mladonovic is now up 4-1 versus Doug Whaley. Ronnie Wiseman did win his match.
How do you say his name? I'm so used to calling him the bird.
Goran. All right, welcome to the mic, Ronnie Allen. Welcome.
Thank you, Constantine. Who we got playing here? They've got Doug Whaley.
Doug
and-
Whaley's playing Goran Mladonovic, who we affectionately call the burglar from Griff's, because he doesn't book many matches where he doesn't have the best of it. But he's a really nice guy, loves to gamble.
You don't book very many losers, huh?
No, he
That's great.
doesn't. He doesn't.
Yeah, he's playing Doug from Northern California. I know Doug for a long time. This is a loser's bracket match or winner's bracket?
This is a one-loss side bracket match.
Okay.
What's he doing?
So what's been going on, Ronnie? How's life? I mean, you played a good tournament.
Well, I actually enjoyed myself. I actually played pretty good for the amount of pain I'm in. I can't
Yeah.
I can't put any weight on my leg because I have pain, so it's kind of hard to hit the ball in the hole, you know. But
Right. You definitely, when you were at the table,
Yeah.
though, you were making some nice shots, stroking some balls.
I did good. I lost 6-5, 6-5.
Yeah.
You know, I was happy with the way I played. You know, the cue ball kind of gets away from me every once in a while, but I did my best. I enjoyed this tournament.
Now, you've been in Vegas for a long time, right?
Yeah, a long time. I've been playing this tournament for over 20 years.
Wow.
Great tournament.
Doug Whaley had a couple early chances. He scratched on a 9-ball. Goran's played pretty efficiently and perfectly. He made a crazy kickball in that Doug had played a good safe on. Goran drew Vilmos his first round, so tough draw at the beginning, but he's been playing well since then. and he's a threat.
Vilmos is a great player. He's a world-class player. He's fun to watch. He does a lot of things right. It'd be good for anybody just to watch to see what he does.
Didn't he double dip Shane last year?
Yes, he did. I'm not sure if it was last year or not, but yes, he did. 1 year he did. And he plays it really super good to do that.
So elsewhere in the room, we have Tran Nguyen, who you played first, right?
Yes.
And she is tied with Edgar Jackson on the hill. And then in your top left corner, Joe Auzenne and Santos are just getting started. Those guys are familiar with each other, both being in Vegas. And then Tinsley Johnson is tied with Steve the Cabbie Bergan.
Yeah, Tinsley, he's from Oakdale, California. I've known Tinsley for years, too. I told him about this tournament probably over 20 years ago, and he's been playing it every year since.
He shoots straight. That's for
He
sure.
reminds me of like ZZ Top.
Yeah, for
You know,
real. He's got
the look and everything.
he's got the beard going.
And his style of play is a little bit different than everybody else's style of play. It's a little faster play.
I saw him
which
taking a lot of chances, shoot fast, take
Yeah,
chances
fast
type
and
play.
loose, fast and loose. This Doug made a mistake there in scratch and gave the guy ball in hand. It's tough. These tables are a little tough, and I don't know why. It's just they roll a little fast, and the cue ball actually gets away from you.
Especially on table 1 here.
Yeah, it plays. They all play a little different.
Well, Goran is going to be up 5-1, which is a very tough task to ask anybody to come back from that kind of a deficit, especially alternating breaks.
Yeah, this tournament used to be winter breaks, and I actually enjoyed it better.
Right.
When it was winter breaks. Now, they've changed the rules. You got to go through the break box, and then they put the 9 on the spot, and no 9s in the bottom corners, and it makes it really tough for anybody to break the balls well.
Right.
Now, you have top players like, Vilmos and Shane. They know how to use the cut break, and the rest of the crowd just hits them hard and kind of hopes for the best.
Right.
Now, before when they had it winter break, they had you rack your own. That was one of the rules I didn't agree with. And the reason is because, you have people that play every day, top-notch pool players that know how to, I'm not saying they're doing anything wrong, but they rack the balls correctly and they know how to break the balls.
Right.
And they could string the set out. You might not even get a shot, it might be 6-0, they run the whole set out. But I would prefer if they went back to winter break and then your opponent racks the balls.
Right.
And that all balls count so we could speed it up. It's just time consuming kind of the way we're playing. If we did it where all balls count, lower balls count, everything counts.
Right.
You got 3 foul rules. So people say that actually slows down the tournament. It actually does
I'm
not.
with you 100%. Don't get me started on that BS of not having 3 foul.
You should have 3 foul. And me, I'm kind of old school. I'd eliminate the jump cues because I don't particularly care for somebody making you make a good hook on somebody and they break and run the set out on you.
Right.
I don't think that's fair, and that you made a perfect shot. That's just because I'm old school. I like watching Efren Reyes. He kicks balls, and that's how he learned to kick balls so good. It wasn't from a jump cue. Now, Tinsley and Steve are 2-2 right now. They're battling it out. I cannot see the score on Tram and Edgar Jackson.
5-5.
It's 5-5, so they're battling it out.
So they're a little ahead on the matches today, according to Jack. So 5 p.m. we're gonna have someone on the stream table, mainstream table, most likely Shane. I'm double checking that right now. But for the intermediate 15 to 20 minutes, we'll focus on the other 2 tables and we'll talk about those matches: Tinsley Johnson versus Bergan, and we'll just we'll be commenting kind of on the whole room rather than the one table.
One table. That's a
during
good idea.
that time.
I like that.
And I got an overhead camera shot here that we can kind of look and see so people can follow what's going on.
Now, if somebody wants to watch this streamed, do they have to wait until you stream it and then go on YouTube? Or
No, it's live now. We've had about 150 people watching right now throughout the day. We'll get a couple thousand people watching, and then afterwards the whole thing will be on YouTube. And I'll have in the description down here, I'll have each match with the times available, and you can just click on it and you go right to the match.
I like that because sometimes I like to go back and review the matches and see what happens and why.
Yep, everybody will have that availability. I had a little bit of a copyright issue with one of my matches yesterday where there was a 45-second clip where somebody did a copyright claim, but it was really weird. So it's being trimmed out, so it'll be fine.
Now, how long have you been doing this?
Started this year. I started doing with UPA, and we just kind of started with a couple of cameras and whatever, and then I got into it and started buying more stuff, and here we are.
Yeah, I like it. I mean, I listen to you talk and stuff like that. And it's very enjoyable to listen to the different opinions and thoughts of people. You know what I mean? Everybody has different thoughts.
I try to get as many people on as possible talking about different things, and I try not to just talk about technical pool stuff. You know, sometimes it gets a lot out of hand. You get people, and it's a little too much fun. But it's, I think it's interesting, and people like it, and that's the most important thing. And I appreciate the feedback. It's a lot of fun.
Now, you actually played in this tournament too, correct?
I did. I won my first match, and then I lost my second match, and then I actually forfeited out on my third match just because I don't have anybody covering the booth, and I don't like to leave it unattended. It's an important tournament. I feel like everybody deserves to have their matches streamed properly, and I just wasn't really feeling it, to be honest. You know,
That's okay. I mean, that's okay.
Sometimes you just don't feel like playing.
Now, did you have problem with the cue ball, the speed of the cue ball?
I did in the dock hill, and then I dedicated some time to learning the speed of the tables because I did have problems in the dock hill with it. But these are pretty newly felted tables, and they've caused a lot of problems for a lot of people.
I came down here, I don't know when they refelted them, maybe 2 weeks ago or so.
Yeah.
And I played, I come down to practice a little bit, and I hit the ball, and it went forever. I was like, holy moly.
It really went forever for a while. It's
So I was
slowing down a
thinking-
little.
I'm
But
thinking after the dock hill, they started playing a little bit better.
yeah, I look forward to playing in this tournament next year, but I'm not sure if I'll be able to play in dock hill or not. We'll see. But I was happy. I won my first match against a very good player, and lost my second match to a pretty good player.
These everybody in this race format, it's anybody could win actually. Even though you have top champions in here, they don't have to win all the time. It's just they play all the time. They do things a little bit better than the rest of us. That's about it. But if we had the opportunity to play with that caliber player a lot, then your game would obviously go up.
First real mistake we've seen from Goran, although he's shaking it off pretty much, but he played a combo and left himself snickered behind this 8. I've never seen him jump. I don't even know if he has a jump cue, but he kicks like a champion. So, and he's going for a kick. Yeah, subject you just brought up, which is near and dear to me, is how somehow over time in Vegas, the tournaments have removed 3 foul, which I think is just totally ridiculous. It's part of the game. It doesn't slow things down. It speeds things up, if anything. And I can't stand it. But I feel like I'm the only person complaining about it. So.
No, I agree I totally agree with you. And I don't like the idea of them taking the 9 ball out of the bottom 2 corners too. So if you actually make a good break, you don't make the 9 ball all the time. So if you make a good break, they shouldn't say, okay, you didn't win the game, here, break again.
Yeah, well,
speed it up. It will speed it up.
When I was growing up, it was mostly opponent racks, and you had to, you had your right to check the rack, and if you made the 9 ball anywhere, it was good.
That's correct.
They stopped it because of this rack your own thing, and said you could doctor the rack. I understand that, but
yes, correct. But if you're racking for your opponent, they can't do that.
Right. So just 9 ball should be good anywhere.
It should be good anywhere. That is correct. Now that would definitely speed up these tournaments. Especially with these, not the top-notch players, but the main crowd would speed them up. Plus, it would teach them how to play safeties. The 3 foul, and they'll be happy when they make the ball. And if it's winter break, they're really happy that you can actually play good. Get in the zone. You can actually feel good about yourself if you run a couple.
Well, and here's for instance, the BCAs is coming up. 3 foul is a rule, and these Vegas players are going to be at an extreme disadvantage against people who know how to utilize 3 foul correctly.
That is correct.
And whenever I do cash games, I insist on using 3 foul, and people say, "Well, no, I don't want to play that way." I said, "Well, go find someone else to play," and then they agree on a game, and they're just not used to dealing with that dynamic of the game.
Yeah.
And it's a disadvantage for them.
And I actually like that what you said. Now, when you're matching up with somebody, you can make up your rules and tell them exactly what you want to do. You can say, "I don't want no jump cues."
Right.
We're playing 3 foul, and if we're not playing 3 foul, we're just not playing.
That's it.
Go find somebody else
Simple.
to play. This is what I want to do, so I think that's what we should do.
Yep.
Now they'll come up with something like say, "Okay, we'll use a different cue ball."
Yeah,
or
and
something,
sometimes there's
but
like a
whatever.
there's a concession, whatever. I mean, it's fair. You got to be fair on both sides.
You got to be fair. If they say, okay, we don't want to use the red circle anymore. We're going to use this ball. Then you got to bend a little bit and say, okay, if you want to. If you don't, say no, I ain't doing it.
That's it.
Yeah.
I mean, for lack of a better way of saying it, the fish should dictate the rules. And if
Yeah.
someone's coming up to me and asking me to play, especially a game that might not be in my advantage, I'll dictate the rules.
That is correct. And I like the way you could do the rules because you can make it where they don't have all the advantage.
Right.
You know, you can get a game on the wire and say, well, we're going to play the 3 foul. We can let the 9 ball fly in whenever we want to. You rack for me, I rack for you. You check the rack, you know that.
There's so many new things that have come up since when I was learning how to play pool, and I'll move to Mike too. You're fine.
That's fine. No worries.
You know, like a new one was like locking up sets and whatever, and I didn't like that. And someone was like, "Well, we have to do that." I'm like, "Listen, if I lose my first set, 12-0, I should be able to quit."
You should be able to quit or be able to adjust it.
Right.
You shouldn't say, well, wait a minute, we're playing locked up 2 sets. You have to lose 2 sets too.
Yeah.
So say that's ridiculous. Because say if you win the second set and you got to go to work or it's late at night and you say I quit, well, we locked up 2 sets. You can't do it. So what are you going to do? Fall asleep at the table? I mean,
Right.
Really, you can quit whenever you want to, and that's
Yeah.
actually a good way to state it when you start to play. We're going to play X amount of sets, and I can quit whenever I want to.
Yeah, I
And
mean,
you can quit whenever
or
you
set
want.
a time limit.
Or
There's
we
some-
can come back and play next week.
Yeah, like, so I'll give you an example. Joe Auzenne is over there. He's a marathon player. First time I played him, we played for like 13 hours. The second time I played him, I said, "Hey, man, I can only play 8 hours. No matter
Yeah.
where we are after 8 hours, I got to go." And his answer was, "Sure, fine, as long as we agree to that ahead of time." He's
Yes.
like, "Just give me a chance to win my money back another time." So that's how it's supposed to go.
I think I like that, you know, especially from my point of view, because I'm older and I can't stand on my feet. I mean, I'm injured now, but even when I'm better, I can't just stand on my feet for
Right.
8 hours a day and try to hit the ball in the hole. It's
Not
very
everybody
difficult.
can do these marathon sessions,
Yeah.
and it was a problem for me. And I just learned to just say at the beginning, "Listen, I'll play this many sets max, or this time limit. And again, if you don't want to do it, cool. There's plenty of other people here who will play you supposedly,"
Yeah.
and they always just say, "Oh, no, it's fine." And they'll whine if you're losing, but I'm like, "Look, this is what we agreed to. This is what we talked to."
Listen, you win or lose. Somebody has to win. Somebody has to lose.
Right.
But I like the way you say it because you can't have anybody dictate what you're going to do.
No.
That can't mean you're going to play, but you have to play for 24 hours straight.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah,
Good
ain't no
place.
good.
Yeah. So Josh Kondo is matched up against Blake Baker. That is the first of our winners' side matches. We're starting at 5 p.m. Next matchup on this table, let me just verify here. It's going to most likely be Shane. I got the hoping so as my answer.
Now, Edgar, Jackson, and Tran were playing. I believe Tran won that
I think
match.
she won, yeah.
6-5. I think I seen her shoot the 8-9. She's a very steady player. I like the way she plays. Tinsley Johnson has Steve Bergman 4-2 and shooting right now. Doug got a little out of line playing shape on the 9, so he has to try to bank the 9.
Yeah.
This is a
Do or die.
pressure shot, especially for the score. You know, those guys
Yeah,
on the heel.
Do or die shot.
You got to make sure you hit this ball and hope it goes in the hole. Hit it
Which
short,
might.
and
No.
he's done.
That's going to be the match.
That's done. Well,
Not a super easy shot, but Goran's a great player. And most likely. So this match could be over. Let's see.
right in the heart. Oh, look at the cue ball. Look at this thing. It still almost scratched.
So we'll find out what the next match is. Until then, we're going to go on to the... So it will be Shane Van Boening versus Chris Adams. Until then, we are going to look at some other things that are going on. We have Steve the Cabbie Bergan on the left side of the screen versus Tinsley Johnson. It's 4-2 Tinsley Johnson. Auzenne is playing Santos Alvarenga, 1-1 in that match. And on the right side of the screen, you're going to see Josh Kondo is playing Blake Baker. Before anybody asks me to adjust the cameras, I'm not going to. Just here's your camera view. We got about 12 minutes to wait until Shane comes on. The cameras are good where they are. So thank you for tuning in. I will not be adjusting the cameras at this point in time. You're still on, Ronnie. If you want to talk, I'm just adjusting the cameras. Or if you want to take a break, let me know.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a little break.
So we're going to take a 12-minute break from commentating. We're going to leave this screen on. Ronnie will be back in a second. We are going to have Shane Van Boening versus Christopher Adams in our next match on the stream table. Sorry, everybody. I was bamboozled. We are starting the match early, apparently. So here it is, and I'll be back in just 1 second. All right, Ronnie Allen will be back in a second. Here we are. Shane Van Boening, #1 player in the world, or close to it. Who knows what the current rankings are? Playing Christopher Adams. This is a winner side match. Winner of this goes to the round of 8, makes the money at the Andy Mercer Memorial 9-Ball Classic. Shane Van Boening, for anybody who does not know him, is really good. Chris Adams, all he has to do is play smart and win on all of his breaks. Shane did give some opportunities to his first 2 matches last time around. He was playing lesser players. I think Chris is probably the best player he's played so far. I mean, Shane was playing about 600 level players. Chris is a step above that. I'm a realistic commentator. I'm not going to say too much about what Shane should or shouldn't do. I'll comment on his shots, obviously, when Christopher Adams is up the table. Maybe if there's a tight bind, but I expect this match to go pretty quickly. Both these guys are good shooters. I don't know Chris that well. He was heavily involved in the Calcutta, and seems like a great player. Ronnie Allen will be back. I told him that we wouldn't be starting until 5. These players elected to just go ahead and start. Tough rack here. Chris broke dry. Wow, what a shot. Nice shot. Welcome back to the booth. Go ahead and throw your beer up there wherever you want it, Ronnie.
Thank you so much.
So first rack was a break and run from Shane. Shocker, I'm sure.
Yeah. He breaks the balls really well.
Yeah, he does. Chris Adams broke dry but left the kick. Shane did a kick and stick safe where he's left Chris somewhat of a shot. I think he can see the ball, but barely.
I think he might have a half a pocket. I can't tell from here.
Yeah, he does. Just a half pocket. He can see half the one.
Well,
It's a makeable shot.
He's definitely firing at it.
Nice try.
He actually missed it on the pro side.
Yeah, he's
No, he's overcut the ball, and he got a good roll out of it. I should have asked you if you wanted something to drink.
Oh, I'm good, but thank you. But I'm going to go ahead and offer next time you need something to drink. We have a waitress who can come over. I'll get it for you.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Now, Blake Baker and Josh Kondo just started. What's the score on that table?
I believe it's 1-0 Blake at this. No, I'm sorry, 1-0 Josh.
Josh, okay.
Nope, 1-1. Sorry, 1-1. Wow, uncharacteristic miscue from Shane there. Wow. So Chris Adams does have an opportunity.
Yeah, it sounded like that. You know, those jump cue tips are really super hard, and if I don't know, some of them use chalk and some you do not.
So Shane uses a Q-Tech Propel, and he's a spokesman for Q-Tech. I had a Q-Tech Propel. I currently shoot with a Q-Tech Breach brake cue that and a CT296 butt, and I decided I had my brake cue. It had one of those Taum plastic tips on it, and I hated it.
Yeah,
so I got it
can't
replaced
stand
with a Samsara tip, and I love that cue. And I found that jumping with that cue, actually, because it breaks apart, is much more controlled. Because with the Propel, it's almost like cheating. It really gets a pop on it, but I do notice, you know, miscues and with those Taum, those kind of hardened ceramic tips. So that's just my interpretation. I ended up selling my Propel because it jumped a little too well, and I didn't feel like I could control English on the jumps or anything like that. That's just my own personal experience.
Now, some of these things they were putting phenolic ferrules on them and stuff like that. They were saying that they were damaging the cue balls. I don't know if that was true or not.
Well, those ceramic tips, like because not the bulletproof, but there's the white diamond and the Taum tips. I heard they can crack the cue balls.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hated it. When I bought my breech shaft, it had a Taum tip on it, and I couldn't stand it. And I got it replaced right away with a Samsara, which is a heavy layered, heavy leather tip, and I just love it. But everybody's different. You know, Shane's a pro pool player. He can decide what he's going to do. But I'm not sure if any of that factored into the miscue on his jump shot, but just uncharacteristic from him. But it happens. I mean, Jason Shaw miscued in a big shot, you know, and it happens. As it stands, Chris had his chance, and
yeah, he had ball in hand. He made the 1 and the 2, and then he got a little funny on the 3. The cue ball rolled up. I mean, not rolled off on him, just rolled a little funny on a funny angle, and he tried to stop it and missed it.
The thing about Shane, I mean, you watch him shoot, especially in tournaments like this, he's just so comfortable,
So confident every
confident. He just knows. He knows who he is. You know.
shot. He put in his time. He plays
Yeah.
a lot of pool, and he plays with top-notch world class players, and that's how he got to where he is now. And not everybody wakes up and plays pool like this. You have to really put in your time
Right.
and play with top-notch players, and your confidence is huge in this game, no matter what level you're at. Now, you shoot with a Xuan playing cue, and you break with a Q-Tech?
Correct. I have a Xuan playing cue with, and I have 3 different shafts. I have a hybrid shaft for Xuan, and then I had the Q-Tech Synergy shaft, but I actually shoot with the original maple shaft that came with the Xuan because I like the way it hits, and I just feel like it's a more pure way to play for me personally. And I tried them all, and I just like the maple one the best actually.
Yeah.
So
Shane got this cut breakdown.
He's got
pretty
it down
good.
pat, yeah.
He practices it. Now, on the Xuan, I play with a Xuan. I use a original 314 Predator.
right.
I think it plays super, super good. Now, the shafts, like on your Xuan, if it was an old school shaft, plays way better than the new ones. I think they seasoned them longer or picked better stock. I'm not quite sure, but the older Xuan shafts play super good.
I wouldn't mind playing with your 314. The Xuan hybrid I have, it plays a little whippy, but it plays good. But I had the old school Xuan 13 millimeter, and then I had it taken down to 12.5 millimeter, and I love the way it hits and plays. There's some shots you can't do with it because it does deflect a little much, but.
Efren Reyes, he loves the deflective shaft.
Yeah,
he can do a lot with a cue ball.
Well, as long as you can predict it. Like, here's a for instance. With my Q-Tech Synergy, I couldn't mass save for anything. But then with my regular maple shaft, my mass saves are dead on. And there's just certain things you can't do with a stiff, low deflection shaft.
That is correct. This Shane's just running out like nothing.
Yeah. Like who do you think he is? Top player in the world?
Now he's got this Q-Tech with an extension on it, super long for a bar table, and I guess you can reach any shot with that.
Pretty much.
Yes, he's all business when he plays.
Yeah.
It's good to watch him play, and if you can pick up some of these traits that he does, it can actually really help your game.
I mean, Chris Adams is a great player. He's just watching Shane run out from everywhere. And eventually Shane's going to have to play some people who are at his level, Vilmos or Max, but he just plays at a different level than the rest of this field in general.
Well, he plays so good that he puts a lot of pressure on you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's
playing
very
the ghost.
difficult. It's very difficult for you to play your game.
Yeah.
Because if you make a mistake, you're done.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it really puts a lot of pressure on you to make the ball and get the shape, and you're trying. You want to play good when you play somebody like this. It's very difficult to do.
Looks like Steve Bergan is on the hill versus Tinsley Johnson over there.
And breaking.
Ronnie, I'm going to step to the bathroom real quick. I thought I'd have a break, but I don't. So you're going to be solo for about a minute and a half.
I got it.
If you can handle it.
Yeah, I can do it.
I know you can.
Uh-oh. Made a billiard on the ball and hooked himself, Chris. Steve Bergman broke the balls against Tinsley Johnson and scratched, so Tinsley has ball in hand. Heel. This is the game for the win. Chris make a nice kick at the ball. Almost kicked it in the side. Shane's looking exactly where he has to get on the two. He's going to cut the one in the side and go 3 rails to get a shot on the two right now. Just exactly where he can do it. I'm not quite sure. I think that might be good. I'm not sure if the 6 got in the way.
I can't tell from this angle. Looks like he's going to hit rail
Looks
first.
like he's going to fire at it. Let's see what happens. Oh no,
Wow.
he's fired it in.
He's just at the next level.
If you notice something that he does other than all the rest of the players here, he's really comfortable and he really follows through good on every shot. I don't care if he hits the ball soft or if he hits the ball hard, he follows through, which is really, really strong.
So he played at the Bangin' Balls tournament on Friday. You know, like it's a chip tournament, right? $20 buy-in tournament. He played in it, and Trick was telling me he was like, "How much you get for first place?" And Trick's like, $200. And he's like, "Oh, great, that covers my entry for the Mercer."
Yeah.
I mean, he's just like kind of down to earth, like whatever. But I'm sure the players there were super ecstatic, and Shane's, one of his sponsors is Rasson, so he's going to stop by Banging Balls and talk to people. It's just awesome. He's played in this tournament, I think, I don't know how many years straight, 10 or 12 years in a row, probably.
He's won it a bunch of times in a row, and they keep changing the rules because he keeps winning it. But I think it's better advantage for these guys at the rules we have now because we can't break a ball. We can't run out. He breaks, runs out, and like it ain't nothing.
Right.
You were talking about Shane playing in these smaller tournaments and stuff like that. Back in the day, I've been here for about maybe over 20 years. A lot of these champions would come over here and play in the weekly tournaments when they were here in Vegas, which I thought was really neat. You know?
I mean, if you go to the Putters tournament now, you could play 700 plus players almost any week there.
I loved
crazy.
it. I used to go play in tournaments and hope that I would draw them, so that way I can learn to play like they play. It's great for pool.
In a $20 tournament, I double dipped a 750 player at the Putters tournament one time, and it's only a $20 tournament, but it still felt great, and I played my heart out,
That was super good.
And he told me, he was like, dude, hey, great playing, whatever, and it builds your confidence as a pool player, and it just forces you to play so much better. So I agree with you 100%.
I used to go to tournaments in Reno, pro tournaments, and you'd go there for a whole week and you'd watch all these champions. You didn't even have to play. You just watch them. Then when you go back to your town or your pool room, you actually played better just by being around that type of play.
I almost went to Derby City this year. It was just too much of a time commitment for that reason. Look at this shot.
Good shot. The 4-8's dead. I think I predict he's running out here. Good shape, good follow through. See, he barely hits the ball, but he still follows through, and the cue ball is so good.
Next match is going to be a winner side match. Steve Bergan just beat Tinsley Johnson. Nice. Way to go, Cabby. A couple of really good matches here, particularly Donnie Branson is going to be playing. It was somebody really good. It was going to be a good match. I blanked on it.
Jeff Gray and Dave Totillo are up on table 4.
Donnie Branson's playing Vilmos. That should be a great match.
Now,
wow, Shane just is going to lose a game here.
Made a mistake, but shakes his head and shakes it off. That's what champions do. Vilmos plays really, really good. I really enjoy watching him play. Now,
all right, so Shane drops 1 to Christopher Adams. Now it's going to be Christopher's break.
One year, Donnie was playing Shane here and actually beat Shane and put him in the losers bracket.
Yeah, Donnie got third once, he said.
Yeah, then Shane came back and played Donnie again, and then Shane beat him the second match.
Yeah. And Donnie Branson's been playing really good pool. I got a couple people from Florida saying he's been playing a lot down there. He's active. He played virtually flawless against Joe Cennella yesterday. Oh, 9 balls going. Oh.
Going now.
Well.
It's going now.
Yeah, Shane's. I don't know. Do you think Shane goes for a combo here?
Yes. If it's too close to the hole, why run out?
Right.
You have to just make the ball. you know, he missed the last shot. He
Right.
should not have missed. So he's going to make up for it with this 1-9 combination. Right.
Josh Kondo was tied in his match with Blake Baker. Josh has been playing good pool as well.
Now, the reason Shane shot that because it's too close to the hole. Now, if the balls weren't tied up or anything like the 9
Right.
wasn't just hanging in the hole, he would run out. Most top players would run out versus playing a combination.
Elsewhere, Joe Auzenne is up 4-2 against Santos Alvarenga. Jeff Gray, the Silver Fox, is getting ready to play Dave DiTio, the Silver Fox squared.
Second silver fox. I'll take the guy with the gray hair.
Yeah, I
for
know.
100.
For 100. Jeff wearing his signature Jamaica jersey.
That must be his favorite favorite jersey. He always wears it
Yeah.
when he goes to battle.
So Chris has got a chance here.
See, this is tough. This
Yeah.
table, he overrolled the ball already. You know.
He kind of rushed that shot. It's tough though. I've never played Shane Van Boening, but I imagine playing Shane on a stream table
Yeah.
in a big tournament like this has got to be totally nerve-wracking.
Good shot. Good shot.
I mean, the one
Oh,
thing you
good
can
shot.
say is, well, nobody expects you to win, so at least
Yeah.
you have that. But
This is a great experience for him. A win
I'm
or lose.
sure,
Win
yeah.
or lose. And like you said, there's a lot of pressure. I mean, in pool, there's a lot of pressure no matter who you play at different times. You got to learn how to play through that pressure.
so most likely, if this table finishes before the other matches, which it should, it's going to be Gary Lutman versus Josh Farris, and then after that, it'll be Brian Parks versus Ian Costello.
Yeah, Chris made a little shape error here. And it's,
Yeah. Went for it, missed
Yeah.
it. Shane's going to have an opportunity unless
Might
the
make
7
a
goes
ni-
in and
might-
makes a 9.
shit the 9 in.
There you go.
Oh, no.
Shane with a chuckle. Desperate times require desperate measures. If you want another one, I'll get Shannon to bring another one for you. Just let me know.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You want olives in there? So you had a
No, I just, every once in a while, I drink a beer with a green olive.
okay.
It's kind of different. We did it in California.
Yeah. Chris Adams with the break. Nice break. Got the 9 moving. Well, he's going to make the
Made the
8
eight
ball.
ball,
Looks
yeah.
like no.
Nope. Yeah.
Yes.
Now, this is a tough shot here. I don't know if you can make the ball, and how are you going to get shape on the 2?
You're not.
How are you
You're
going to
have
play
to
a
set up
safety?
for
The
a-
ball is it's very difficult to play a safety from here, too.
Brian Matson, Blake is playing. He's playing Josh Kondo. Unfortunately, I'm not going to go to a wide view on it because we have Shane Van Boening playing on this table. We're going to stick on this table and doing an overhead view on that.
How
Unfortunately,
many
it
cameras
doesn't make
do you have
sense.
going right now?
I got
2?
3 cameras going. I got
3?
I
Look
got
at he
2
hit
views.
that shot super
He hit
good.
it great. Wow, what a great
I
shot.
can't believe how great he hit that
What a great
ball.
shot. I
love
got
it.
2 views here. I got the overhead view here to look at
Okay.
if we want it. And then I got the main view, and then I got this side amber all tables view. So I got someone requesting this to be the main view, but unfortunately I'm going to stick with the stream table, which is why most people are.
It's kind of difficult to
Right.
commentate on 4 tables going at once. You know,
Yeah.
because everybody's shooting different shots. So I think that's good to concentrate on.
Yeah, well, I mean,
table at a
some
time.
people want to see, different players, but rest assured, if Blake wins, he'll probably play Shane Van Boening,
Yeah.
or he will play Shane Van Boening, and that match will most likely be streamed, and we'll get to have it on. We talked briefly, Brian, about the copyright with the YouTube video. That's being resolved, so Blake's match from yesterday will be up soon, I hope. They're just trimming the video because there was a 45-second copyright claim made on some point in that video. It wasn't a music claim. It was really weird. But anyway, it's being fixed. Meanwhile, Chris Adams made a killer 1-ball shot to get on the 2, and now he's running out. gonna get a little funny on this, but the way he shot that one ball, I don't put anything against him.
You don't like it, but I think he got a little bit of angle that he can.
Yeah,
make
he's
it
got
and
enough
go
angle
over.
to just draw it back for the 7.
He actually went forward.
Oh,
He
yeah.
actually hit it pretty good.
Now he's gonna hit it a little
That's a
hard.
great
no,
shot.
actually, you're right. He hit it great.
He got a good shot here to go hit it with a high ball and play the 9 ball down the right hand corner there. This is actually perfect right here. Straight high ball. No English, no nothing.
Blake Baker
Great
is
shot,
now
great shot.
down 3-2 versus Josh Kondo, and meanwhile, Chris Adams has charged back to only be down 5-3, assuming he makes this shot.
That was a great out.
It was a great out.
He actually played really, really well and got out there. That's good for him. You know, that's tough to do playing Shane.
Dave Datillo striking first in the Battle of the Silver Foxes, and Joe Auzenne is now up 5-2 versus Santos Alvarenga.
And what's the score with Josh and
3-2, Josh is winning versus Blake Baker. Josh has been playing great pool lately, so I'm not surprised by that just yet. Well, Shane's
Shane's
break
scratched.
failed him. Now Chris is going to have ball in hand again. And what seemed like it was going to be a whitewash could turn into a 5-4 match
Yeah.
here real quickly.
These balls kind of lay a little funny. The 7 and the 8. The rest of them are not too bad. But I guess if you get on the 5 good on the side pocket, maybe you can get good on the 6 and, you know, bump the 8 out or something. I don't know. What would you do in this situation?
I'm going to shoot the 2 and get myself a good angle on the 3 and
3.
try to come behind the 8. Well, no, wait a
Oh, you
second.
got the 4 down at the end here.
Yeah.
So you have
I'm probably going to set up the 5 for a bank shot. It's a pretty cut and dry bank shot, but with ball in hand here against Shane Van Boening,
this is actually a tough out.
this is a very tough out. The 5-7 combo might be the way to go, but I'm probably going to try to set up for the 5 on a bank shot and then leave myself on the 6.
Let's see what he does here. See, this cue ball is actually getting away from everybody. You know, he hit it a little hard,
Yeah.
but I think he's okay here. Yeah, I think he's okay.
He could try to come around and clip the 8 ball. It's a dangerous shot to get on the 5 ball in the bottom right corner.
Actually, I like that. You know, if he can't get where he's at, you know, he's like you said, if you don't get where he's pointing at right,
Right.
and hope you get a good shot on the 6, which you probably would because you're coming back behind the 8 after, you know, with the cue ball.
He's
He
going to
actually got it.
play. He's
Might be
going
a
to get
little hard.
snookered.
Oh,
No.
baby. Oh, baby. Stop. Look at that. The cue ball just rolled.
So do you think he goes for a cross side bank here,
No,
or
I
is he
think
going to
he's
go for a
gonna-
corner
he's gonna
bank?
cut it he's going to cut it in the side pocket if it goes.
I don't
And
think
play the
it
cue ball off
might.
the back. Play the cue ball off the back of the 8.
Yeah, it might.
Let's see what he's looking at. See?
Yeah, I think it does
See,
go.
look, see that he's looking. He cut it in the side and play it off the 8. That's not a bad shot if you can pocket that ball. See,
Absolutely.
I like that.
Josh Kondo has lost his next game, so it's 3-3 Blake Baker versus Josh Kondo.
I actually like the way that Chris is looking at this. You know, he's going to look at all different angles and see what he feels.
Well, he's
would be his
definitely
best
not
shot.
giving up, and nor
right.
nor should he. But yeah, it's an important shot. I mean, if you come off the side and if you hit it with a little bit of stun follow and possibly a little left, you can come around for the 6 and you could get out here.
He's going to bump the 8, like I said.
Oh, what a
that's
shot!
actually still good. I mean,
He said he moved it. He said he nudged
moved
the 9.
They're going to leave it there. You know, he ain't going to, because he would shoot it straight in. Shane's going to leave it there. He bumped the 9.
I didn't see. Maybe he touched it.
It bumped it because the 6 ball would go in that corner. That's what he was playing shape
so
for.
Shane said leave it there.
Leave it there.
Yeah, the right move.
That's what you're supposed to. It's your.
Well, now you have a tough
your
combo
decision.
instead of
Well, he's going to have to shoot the combination. You know, if
nice guy or not. Pool is a game of, hey, you move the 9, leave it there.
It's all about rules. People don't like the rules, but you have to play by the rules.
Yeah.
if it's your option, you say leave it there, obviously, because
Oh, Chris
He would've
knows
ran
that. I
out.
mean, nobody's upset about it. It's just kind of
Yeah.
funny.
he didn't like it. But let's see what he does here. He might play safety. I don't know. I don't like playing safety against Shane because Shane kicks so good. He might kick this in
Right.
and play shape. You know what I mean? He might kick it in and play shape.
That's crazy.
So he's going to try to hit rail first. So he plays shape on the 7.
In between matches, I'm
broken.
going to go find Shannon, who's awesome, and I'm going to order a drink. You just want the one? And
Yeah,
anything else? Water?
just the cores. It's good.
Got it.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. He's looking at just kicking this softly and playing it safe, but I think after he looks at it, he's just going to fire this thing in.
Yeah.
Now it's off the rail. It makes it a little bit easier to make the 6. Well, he actually hit it good.
He
He
hit it
actually hit it
good.
good. Now I don't know if Chris can cut this ball in. It
He
looks like a
can.
9 ball.
Maybe.
Is a 9 ball in the way of him
It
cutting it in?
looks from this angle I'm looking at on this TV screen that he can cut it in, but I don't know for sure.
Yeah, sometimes these things are
Yeah, it's hard to tell. Yeah, it's hard to
deceptive.
tell.
You know, it looks really good, and you think he's going to shoot it straight in, and
Next thing you know,
not
no,
there.
yeah.
But hopefully, he's got a shot to just cut this in, then it'll go around 3 rails for shape for the 7. Yeah. Oh, he hit the 8 by accident. Actually, I made the 8. This is actually not bad here. He pockets
No.
this ball. He's got it'll be 5-4.
Bar box 9 ball, alternate breaks, anything can happen. I think it's Chris's break next too, isn't it?
Let's see. Good shot. Good shot. He got a little fortunate there. You know, he bumped in the balls and made the 8 and got straight in. But that's good. You know, I mean, you have to get a little fortunate in pool.
Yeah.
You have to get a little lucky to win. I don't care who you are. Sometimes
Correct. All eyes are on this table for sure. People
yeah,
are
Chris
rubbing
is
around.
breaking. And it's 5-4. Shane Ben Boening.
It was 5-1. Now it's 5-4. Chris Adams has played well, obviously. Done everything he's supposed to, and he's gotten a couple of rolls.
Done
He's
a
going to
good roll.
break dry here, which is not... Oh, the 1. He's going to break dry. Does Shane see the 1 is the question.
Now, he's playing very well right now, and sometimes when you're playing well, you do get rolls.
Yeah.
And it does. I believe that actually too, because sometimes you're playing good, a lot of good things happen for you. Sometimes when you try to force it and try to play good, then it's very difficult to play this game. But he's actually playing really well.
Elsewhere in the pool hall, Blake Baker is now down 4-3 versus Josh Kondo, and it's Josh's break. Joe Auzenne is up 5-3 versus Santos Alvarenga, and Jeff Gray versus Dave DiTio, which is a match no harm being thrown their way, but they are going to be taking their time. Both players are very calculating players. It is 1-0, and that match should take a little while. Shane shooting on the 1 here.
Is he double kissing it in the corner? Yeah.
Yeah, he double kissed it in.
That was a good shot, but no
Tough to
reward.
control the shape on that,
See,
but
most people wouldn't see that double kiss in the corner. It's actually a really, really good shot. He's got a little unfortunate.
yeah.
So the players can't hear us talking from here.
We could be
can they?
screaming and hooting and hollering,
They don't hear
and
nothing?
they won't hear a thing. We can't hear them; they can't hear us.
Good.
I mean, so yeah, that's the whole purpose of this thing, and also to keep the music out for. But yeah, they can't hear us.
Yeah, sometimes I played before and I can hear people talking, like
Well, that's the whole
commentating and stuff
thing,
like
yeah.
that. And it's you know, you don't want to hear it, but you actually hear it while
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
playing.
And the whole reason I got this is so players can't hear us.
I like it. It's just,
Yeah. It's originally a drum kit set, It's designed so you can give your kid a drum kit and not have
I like
everybody,
it.
and you can enclose the whole thing in the back.
It's actually a pretty good safety
That
there. I
is a
don't know if
great
he
shot.
got there.
Well, Chris can see the two. I don't know if he can see enough of it to make it or not, but he could see it. All eyes on Chris Adams. What is he going to do here? If he makes this two, he can get on the hill versus Shane Van Boening.
I don't know if the two will go here. It kind of looks like it might. If not, he's going to play safety on it.
I think it goes if he tries to maybe spin it in, but Joe Auzenne has won his match versus Santos Alvarenga. So Gary Lettman and Josh Farris will be playing there, which means we will most likely be seeing Brian Parks versus Ian Costello on our table. Chris Adams taking his time, and who could blame him? Might be the most important shot he takes of the tournament right here.
Overcut it.
Overcut it just slightly.
It's
but I
actually
mean,
not bad, though. I mean, he
Yeah.
undercut it on the right side. That's usually a great to overcut it. You undercut it, you're cooked. I don't know if Shane can even see this ball.
No, you can't. Just got to kick at it.
Josh shot the 7 ball, got a little out of the line on the 8. So let's see what he does.
No. Chris Adams with an opportunity here to tie it up versus Shane Van Boening. Shane breaks on the hill if he gets there on the hill match. Match game, I meant.
Cue ball kind of got away from Josh Kondo on the other.
Yeah,
the other end
Josh
there,
is
so-
mulling over a shot. He's up 4-3 versus Blake Baker.
I don't know if he would play safety or not here. I don't know. I can't tell. It don't look like the ball banks in the corner. I don't know. He's looking at it now.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Chris Adams is looking. Oh, he missed.
Undercut the ball.
And he scratched.
No.
He had his chance. But he's given Shane Van Boening ball in hand on a bar table with an open layout, so it's not looking good for him. No matter what happens, he's played great.
He actually
pool.
played good, and he can go back and look at this match and
100%,
see
yeah.
exactly what he did, where he played good at, where
He missed some tough shot. It's not over yet, but you are giving Shane ball in hand on an open table. It's hard to think he won't get out, but he's waiting for Josh to take his shot. Josh looks like he might be cutting it, which he has. He has missed it, so Blake Baker has an opportunity here.
Yeah, he.
Shane Van Boening possibly escaping near tragedy for himself.
Shane plays a lot of pool. He's been in these situations a
Yeah,
lot, so
he's not worried about.
He's not worried about anything. He just waits his turn, and then when he gets his turns, he does his thing.
You play enough pool, you realize you get some rolls and not whatever you play batted. Just got to watch out behind him. There's a player behind him, but no.
It's a good shot.
Yeah, hit that a little hard, but nothing
It's
he's
not
too
bad
worried
'cause
about. No, he's actually
he
fine.
wants
Yeah.
a little angle to get on the 6. I think so he can whack this and get on the 6 fairly easy. He's got a little angle, see?
Yeah.
Now,
Christopher Adams played a great set, and to get
played
to
really good.
6-4 against Shane Van Boening
You
is
know-
an accomplishment in its own. And you know what? He had a couple tough shots. The 2 ball that he missed in the corner was a really, really tough shot. And I mean, he should be proud of the way he played in this match.
He played really good. He
Yeah.
had opportunities. It's tough. Like, I don't care who you are. It's tough playing Shane Van Boening. I don't care. It ain't like you're just practicing and hitting
Right.
balls in the hole. But he actually played really, really well. He should be proud of himself.
Agreed.
And like I was saying, he can go back and look at this match and actually pick up some good stuff of what he did and what he could do in the future for next time.
So we're going to cut the mics for 1 second. We'll find our next match, which is probably going to be Ian Costello and Brian Parks. I'll verify that in a second.
We'll get rid of these.
And I'll be right back. Next match will be determined. We have some 5:45 matches that need to be played next. So I'm going to give you the overhead view. I'm going to cut the mics for a second. I'll be back to tell you what's going on in a moment. For now, we have Blake Baker versus Josh Kondo on the top right table. On the top table to the left is Josh Farris versus Gary Lemon, and then on the left is Jeff Gray versus Dave DiTio. Be back in a second. All right, change of plans. Donnie Branson versus Vilmos Folders is coming up now. My mic's on now. I'm turning off. All right, everybody, I'm going to step away for a sec, but you're going to have Ronnie Allen on the mic for about 2 minutes. And we're looking forward to Donald Branson, who's been playing great as Vilmos Folders. What a great match we have in store for ourselves. Want the overhead view, or you want this view? Talk about everything else?
I actually kind of look through here. I ain't even really looking at this.
Okay.
You know, I can actually see over here pretty good what they're doing right here.
You're on the mic. We'll be right back.
Okay, thank you. Donnie's hitting a couple balls. We're getting ready for a great match. This is a winner's bracket match. Donnie Branson and Vilmos. Donnie's hitting a few balls right now, waiting for Vilmos. Okay, here we go. I don't know if they're going to flip a coin or if they're going to lag for the break. I'm not quite sure. I think everybody's been flipping a coin. Donnie's going to go and take a bathroom break. Vilmos going to hit a couple balls. Practicing to see how the balls bank right now. It was actually a really good shot right there. I like the way he hit that ball. Vilmos, he follows through really, really good. If you watch him play, he stays down on the ball super, super good. He follows through really good on every shot, which I like that. Practicing kicking the ball. Sometimes these come off the rails a little funny. It was a good shot. Kick the ball for shape, you know. See what he does here. Okay, here comes Donnie. Donnie took a little break, and then Vilmos hit a couple balls, and I think they're ready to go now.
It's allowed. Donald Branson Jr. versus Vilmos Foldez. What a match we are in store for.
They're reaching for a coin. Nobody's got a coin.
They'll solve that problem.
Yeah, they found one. Jack supplied one. They flipped the coin. So good luck to everybody. Here we go. I don't know who's breaking. We'll find out. Vilmos won the one.
Cheers. Now that I have alcohol in front
Thank
of
you,
me.
sir. I appreciate it.
Yeah, man, it's great having you in the booth.
Thank you. What are you actually drinking there?
Jack and Diet Toll now.
So anyway, you were going to tell me the story of how you got into this pool stuff.
Well, people who've listened to the stream kind of know a little about it, but I don't mention it too much because I don't want to bore them. But when I was younger, I played in Virginia when I was 15 and a half, and I'll make this short because I know people want to watch this match. But I got really into pool, and I got involved with the road team. We would just go around, and this is back, when there was no Fargo or anything. You just go on the road. We had a couple guys who played on the team. This back in Virginia, Spanish Rob, Kevin Bailey, and I played with this guy, Big Jerry Pearson, and I actually met Max back in Virginia, and we just went on the road, tried hustling people, and I was kind of the beginning guy, and I got pretty good, really good actually, up to the age of about 18, and then I got involved in, let's just say, a sticky situation that caused me to get out of the game of pool for a while, and I gave up the game for 25 years, and I didn't really look back. I mean, I'd still play with my friends every once in a while, but then 2 years ago, after the pandemic in September 2020, I got back into it. I didn't know what Fargo was. I didn't know who Shane Van Boening was. I didn't know anything. And I just decided to get back into it. I had to buy some new equipment and everything, and I've slowly but surely been reintegrating myself, and here I am. So I've lived in Vegas for 16 years, but I kind of popped up out of nowhere.
Yeah, I know.
So,
I've been around for about 20 years. I've never seen you before.
Yeah, never. You would have never seen me. Yeah,
it's it was kind of like one day he wasn't here, next day there he is.
I used to shoot with this crazy Nova Custom cue that was like this beautiful cue, and 12 years ago, I was flat broke. I literally had maybe a couple $100s to my name, and I walked into Pool Sharks just to try to get some happiness and play a little pool. This guy walks up to me, he's like, "Nice cue," and I'm like, "Thanks." He's like, "How much you want for it?" And I was like, "It's not for sale." He goes, "I'll give you $3,000 for it right now." And I was broke.
Yeah, broke.
And I sold it.
About 2 seconds.
And
Give me the money.
I mean, that was 6 months worth of expenses because I was living with a friend or whatever. And I've been looking for that cue ever since.
You want it back
I
now.
want that cue back.
You want it
And
back.
if that guy's smart, he'll be like, it'll cost you 10 grand. But
That is funny.
that's why I kind of came out of nowhere.
I got a story about the same thing. Way back in the day, I bought a Kirschenbach brand new for $220, 2 shafts. I played with it for 10 years. I bought it for $220. So anyway, I played with. I figured I'd get another cue. I sold it for like $1,000.
Yeah.
That cue is probably worth about, I don't know, at least $5,000 now.
Yeah, one of my
I
other
sold it.
funny things that people have heard my story is my favorite thing used to be taking people and playing them for their cues back in the day. And so I amassed this collection of like
Collection of cues.
A lot of cues, Timmy Scruggs, Black
Yeah.
Boars, Ted Hare, like all these crazy cues, right? And so fast forward, this is like 20 something years ago. I'm broke again.
Yeah.
And this guy comes up to me, he said, look, and this is before Facebook Marketplace or whatever. He's like, look, your cues are probably worth $30,000, maybe a little more. I'll give you 15 grand for them. Or you can go around the country to pool shows that I'm already at and sell them. So I took the 15
Yeah,
grand.
give me the money.
And I'm sure those cues are worth like 150 grand now. But
Yeah,
I mean,
no
at
shit.
the time, I mean, he's like, he was honest with me. He's like, look, I'll give you the money now, or you can go around and try to sell them at pool shows.
That's beautiful. I love it. Vilmos made a good shot on the one. He's got a good chance to get out here. Shooting the two on the side.
So this is the first time. Well, we saw Vilmos' match against Goran. This is the first time today, for sure, that we have two players who are just pro caliber threats to get out from anywhere players, and I'm just super excited about it.
This is a great match.
Jordan Holman joining us on the stream, the Jamaican. Why weren't you playing in this, Jordan Holman? Where is Jordan? You should be here. But much love and respect. We'll see you around wherever you are. Thanks for joining us on the stream.
Do you still have a collection of cues even after you sold these? You obviously you got
No,
more.
I
right,
sold
or
them
no?
all. I had to buy all
No.
brand new cues. I bought a Xuan, and it took me a while to adjust to it and whatever. And
That's what I shoot with the Xuan. Actually, I think it's a great hitting cue.
I'm looking for a Xuan Elite E40. It's got these beautiful turquoise inlays, and I bugged this one guy in North Carolina for it to the point where he told me to stop harassing him because there was
call the
only
cops.
there was
Call
only
the cops
7
on you.
made, and so I just harassed him to the
Yeah.
point. And I said, he's like, you need to stop harassing me. And I'm like, I'll talk to you next year and see if you change your mind.
They got a picture of you most wanted over
Yeah.
there.
I'm like, it's your fault.
Oh,
You posted a
shit.
picture of the queue, of you playing with the queue, and I've been Googling this for the last 3 days.
Vilmos plays very steady. Very steady.
Blake Baker is hill with Josh Kondo now. Josh Kondo is shooting in a 2-ball with a tough layout, but still shooting on it. Dave DiTio just made a 9-ball to make it 2-2 in his match, and Gary Lutman is down quick to Josh Farris 3-0. That was really quick.
Where's Josh Farris from?
I don't know. It looks like it just
I
says,
can't see that
it
far.
just says California.
Oh, California.
Like Arnold Schwarzenegger would say California.
California.
It doesn't say it like that, but that's how I'm saying it. Vilmos gets up to a 1-0 lead.
He broke first, so now it's Donnie's break. I think the way they have this format set up, a lot of matches are going to go heel.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, it's hard to break the balls. I don't care who you are. I mean, Shane breaks the balls really well, and only these top players do. But the rest of us, like normal people, just hit it hard and hope for the best.
So a couple of my friends are messaging me, commenting, "You did a great job in Shane's match, being unbiased in the match, considering I have Shane in the Calcutta."
Yeah.
And I was just like, deep and down inside, I'm like, "What the heck is going on here?"
Yeah. I like that.
They were like, a couple people have messaged like, "Hey, you actually did a good job not
Yeah.
freaking out on the
Yeah.
microphone."
You're like, come on, Shane.
Come on, what are you doing? Josh Kondo is sifting his way through this rack. I actually am going to put that match on real quick just because it's a hill match, and he's looking down on it, sifting through this rack. You can't see the whole
on
thing.
the 6, right? So he's
Yeah,
gonna try
he
to
hooked
kick up.
himself on a 6. There's a 6-9 combo that's angled, but he's hooked
Ooh.
behind, and he's too far down to get his jump cue to make. He's a great jumper.
Yeah, he's
So
gonna have
I
to
saw
kick
a
it
guy,
one
I saw
round, try to
Arturo
shoot it in.
Hernandez put a bridge across the table, bridged on top of the bridge with his hands, and did an overhead shot. It was pretty amazing.
I seen one of those pros. I forgot what his name was. Use two bridges to get it up high and then go over the top.
Wow. Well, I've done that before, like shooting down on a ball with a
Yeah.
bridge for sure. Somebody just said that Josh is now in Ventura, originally from Bakersfield with Parks. Harris and myself. So
Oh.
Todd Speakman's saying that. So it sounds like he knows what he's talking about. What a sweater. See that? People are messaging me like, you did a great job not freaking out on the mic. I was listening to my car. So Josh is thinking about this. He's allowed to. He's hill with Blake Baker.
He's got to hit this
Looks
ball.
like
and
he's going to
just-
kick at
He's
it.
going to try to make this ball. I mean, he's in a spot, man. I like him kicking this ball, and I like him hitting it with some speed. If he hits it good, he can make this ball. He missed the whole ball.
He
That's
missed it
No.
entirely.
You got to hit it with speed.
Yeah.
You have to hit it with speed so that, you get a chance to make the ball, and it separates the balls so that
We'll keep on that
Yeah.
table for a second to see what's going on. Blake lining up a 6-9 combo.
straight in.
I know you can't see what's going on, but it's straight in.
Yeah, I think I like his chances here.
And he's made it
Yeah.
tough match for Josh Kondo, but he has taken a one loss to Blake Baker. Great match.
Yeah, I actually liked him kicking that ball the way he kicked it. I mean,
Yeah, but here, let me give you some cash.
That's where you're at so far, if you want to know.
Transfer to Tara.
I tried.
And here's $13.
Thank you.
That's all I got on me. Yeah, but transfer it to her and then I'll
Okay,
for later.
thank you.
Okay, thanks.
No, you're fine. I can do it.
Vilmos drew the ball back to get shape on the 6, but actually hit the side pocket there. So I don't know what he's going to do here. He's going to play the combination.
Do you play a
here.
bank here possibly, or you go for the combo?
Depends on how he's hitting them balls. It depends on how he feels. If he feels that the higher percentage to bank the ball, he'll bank it. If he feels that the combination is a higher percentage, he'll shoot that. It's like a preference, your own personal preference on how you're going to shoot it.
So next matchup is going to be, I'll tell you, Jack said it, but I didn't quite hear it. So Blake Baker escaping there, played well. Josh Kondo's been playing great.
Josh Kondo played really well there. He got a little unfortunate to get hooked, and he got a little unfortunate he didn't actually hit that ball.
That's going to be a good match over there. Louis Jacobo versus Sam Cordova, both about 700 level players. Meanwhile, Vilmos went for a combo and looks like he missed it, right?
Yeah, he missed the ball. He overcut it, but he shot that ball that way because he felt that was his best odds of making it and running out.
Welcome to the stream. The people's champion, Ray from nowhere, Ray Skinendor on the stream. Hoot, hoot.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's going to scratch.
Donnie scratch. Yeah, you don't like it. You don't like
Donald Branson.
that. Actually hit his.
He had a chance.
He hit his cue on the floor. You got to be careful. You hit your cue on the floor, you might break your.
I saw a guy shatter a cue like that
Yeah.
one time. Yeah.
I've done that before myself, so I've had experience.
I threw a Timmy Scruggs cue end over end across a pool hall one time in my younger days. It was one of the high ceilings.
Yeah.
And I mean, it traveled about 100 feet, hit a wall, butt first. I walked over being like, I just destroyed a
Yeah.
$2,000 cue. Not a scratch on
Oh,
it.
beautiful.
It just,
Yeah.
not a scratch.
I actually had back in the day, I bought an old Josh West, and I bought it like in 1974. So I got a steel joint Josh West, 2 shafts for like $160, $160. So I played with it for a long time, and then I got mad one time, and I smashed the ball.
no.
The end, but it has JW on it. sideways and
Right.
everything. I smashed the whole thing up. Boing.
So
I'm talking
Donnie
from experience.
Branson had an unfortunate shot there.
Made the ball and scratched.
Yeah.
Man.
Down
Nuts.
2-0 now to Vilmos Foldis. Not where he wants to be with Vilmos breaking. Vilmos was practicing this break over at Griff's the other day, and we've seen from his prior Andy Mercer finishes, he's definitely got this cut break down pretty well, and he's been shooting great. There's a winner side match. Winner of this goes into the round of 8. They make the money at the Mercer, and the winner of this match
Comes back and plays tomorrow then.
comes back and plays tomorrow. I believe we'll play the winner of the Ian Costello Brian Parks match.
Now, you guys actually bring back 9th through 12th, I think.
No,
isn't
it's
it?
all
Is that-
16, I think.
Oh, it is 9 through
Yeah.
16?
The winner of this match will play the winner of the
Right,
Jack
that's right.
Ripple Max Eberly match.
Donnie broke the balls, didn't pocket any balls. I don't know if Vilmos has a shot at the one. Just looking at it now.
Did Donnie break? Because I saw Donnie racking.
Did he break?
I think Vilmos might have broken.
Did he?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah, he must have because he made a ball then.
Yeah.
He's shooting the one. You're correct. I fell asleep at the wheel.
That's all right. I do it all the time. I can't even keep score. So elsewhere in the pool hall, on your left here, you're going to see Jeff Gray is at 2-2 with Dave DiTio. Gary Lettman's up 3-1 versus his opponent, who's Josh Farris. I'm sorry, Josh Farris is up 3-1. And the new match just started between Sam Cordova and Luis Jacobo, so that's 0-0.
Have these matches pretty much been going off on time or what? So you
We
got a
were ahead
45.
of schedule, according
Well,
to
that's
Jack.
actually
Yeah.
super good.
Yeah. Well, you got some good players here, who are running out from everywhere.
Well, I like the idea you don't assign the tables because
Yeah.
if you assign the table, the next available table comes up. They can't use it because it's assigned to somebody else.
Right.
You're wasting a lot of time.
Yeah, it's
over,
better. It's
Over
better.
3 days, that's a lot of time you wasted. So that was actually a great move to change it.
Jack's running a great tournament. He's been doing this a long time. And nice shot by Vilmos
Good
there.
shot. You actually hit that ball pretty good. Now this one here, you got to hit this ball good here too.
Donnie Branson's been playing pool for 25 to 30 years. He's from Ottawa, Illinois. And his favorite billiard moment was winning both VNEA Masters in 2017. He's a heavy machinery operator. That's what he does for his hobbies, he says. And when I asked him to tell me a little more about himself, he said, I like action.
Yeah.
Vilmos Vodes from Hungary, local business owner, just started a new place called Twisted Chimney, which is a wonderful dessert place that he runs with his wife, Baltran. He just renewed his sponsorship with Mez Q's. He's playing with a 30-inch Ignite shaft, custom made. Loves 10-ball and straight pool. And just a super nice guy. But go check out Twisted Chimney on Rainbow, which is Vilmos's dessert. And I think they're doing some savory dishes and stuff. And his goals right now are to maintain a successful business so he can buy a house with his wife, settle down, have kids, and still be able to play a competitive level of pool as he can as work permits. Electric environment here at the Rum Runner. Some of the people who've been knocked out of the tournament are enjoying some of the delicious cocktails made by the Rum Runner bartenders.
They actually got good food here too. They got
Yeah,
a
they do.
restaurant attached, and you can get these
Badger Cafe. It's delicious.
you get these big hamburgers for like $7.99 and
Celeste Smith, welcome to the stream. If you're asking about Gary Lettman, he's down 3-2 right now. He just won a game.
Dave Chichillo and Jeff Gray are still at 2-2.
Yeah, and like I said, no disrespect to either one of those players. They shoot a methodical style of pool. That match is going to take a little longer.
Yeah, they
You
definitely take their time.
They take their time, which is allowed. It's a tough point in the tournament, and either one can win. Dave's a super smart player, great pool, and Jeff's a solid player too, and he's been playing really well lately. Ouch. Donnie's tough miss there.
I didn't quite look what was going on. Did Vilmos hook him or what?
No, yeah, he was hooked, and Donnie went for a masse.
Mm.
So one of the reasons we're talking about maple shafts, one of the reasons it was almost a deciding factor for me, is that I couldn't figure out how to masse with a carbon fiber shaft for anything. And I thought for a second it was me, and I forgot how to do it. I switched back to my maple shaft, and all was right in the world all of a sudden. It's just a different shafts and different end weights and different feels.
After a while, you practice massing with that shaft, and you can actually hit it pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
You got a good feel for it. Put it
Yeah.
that way. You know how much curve the shaft's going to
Yeah.
do, and you practice it, and you feel comfortable making that mess.
You
eh?
feel comfortable with it, and now it's like it's a tool in my arsenal that is better, you know, and it just makes me feel better about my game in general and everything.
Yeah, I prefer massing it and kicking the ball versus the jump.
Yeah,
jump
for
cue.
real.
I think it takes more skill. Now, I know people jump really well. But, shot.
It almost got a little funky on this ball.
Does the 7 ball go in the side?
I
know
don't
what-
think
where this
so.
ball's
I don't think
going.
the 7 ball goes anywhere, to tell you the
Is the
truth.
is the 8 ball dead in the corner?
No.
I don't know.
It's not. I don't think the 7 ball goes anywhere. I think he's going to have to play safe or bank it or something.
Or break it up somehow.
Yeah, and I don't think the 8 ball goes in the corner. I think that 7 ball's in a funky position that Vilmos is going to have to figure it out. He's going to try to break it out.
up, Yeah.
As you do when you're
You don't.
a player of his caliber.
Now here, you just got to concentrate on making the goddamn 4 ball and break it up, and then take whatever you get. You know, I don't know how you're going to play shape out of it.
Oh, I don't know.
He's actually looking at it to see if it's dead in the corner or where he's going to hit it. He actually hit it, almost scratched. He actually made the ball and hit it and almost scratched in the corner. Now you got to come with a little shot here. You know, you got to come with a shot here. You just got to concentrate on making this ball, and you know you can make the 8 after that.
Right.
He actually hit it right in the heart.
So not the
Nice
way
shot.
Donnie Branson wanted this match to start for sure. He had a tough miss where he's scratching a ball. Vilmos is up 3-0. That's a tough enough task to come back from. Alternating breaks. Anything can happen, but it's a tough
Right.
position for Donnie to be in. He is going to be breaking next. Jack, Brian check in with you? Yeah. Yeah.
You're talking about Brian Parks?
Yeah, he hasn't checked in yet.
Is he up on? We're supposed to be up next, or what? It's 3-0, and Donnie's breaking. Gary Lutman and Josh are 3-3 right now. Dave Totillo and Jeff Gray is 3-2 Dave. And 3-0 Vermos. What's the score on the other match over there between Sam
1-0
And,
Sam Cordova versus Luis Jacobo.
and
So Donald Branson Jr. I'm not sure. He's having a conversation with Jack about something.
it's about the headphones. It says that in the rules you cannot wear the headphones or earpieces or anything when you play.
Yeah, I don't like that rule
And
either,
then,
but it is a rule.
It is the rule, and Donnie was questioning it because he likes to listen to whatever.
A
He might
rule's a
listen to
rule.
music,
Yeah,
right?
it's not allowed. And it's not allowed.
Yeah, if
and that
it's-
was made clear.
If it's a rule, I don't myself. I don't actually use them, but some people prefer to do that.
I have them for when, especially in cash games. You know, just to filter out some stuff, and I wish you could use them. The rule was originally put in place so you couldn't coach lower level players, but with these high level players, I don't think it really should be an issue. Most people won't care if their opponents have headphones in, but all that being said, it's against the rules, and rules are rules.
I played a couple of people before, and they had those things on, and they couldn't hear me. So
Right.
if I say I'm going to push out,
Right.
I would have to go.
That's where it
wave
becomes
wave
annoying.
my hand in front of them and say, "Hey, listen, look, I'm going to push
Right.
out."
And when I wear headphones, what I do, and I know not everybody's like this, is I take them out when my opponent's shooting so I
Right.
can hear anything. I really just want them for when I'm shooting to block out the sound. But
Right.
everything's different. But the brass tacks of it is it's against the rules, and it was talked about at the beginning of the tournament.
Good shot.
All that being said, nice run out for Donnie here so far.
He's got a good opportunity to get out right now. Looks like Dave Totillo's got an opportunity to get out and go 4-2 with Jeff Gray.
Gary Lutman is now up 4-3 versus he was down 3-0. He's up 4-3.
That was 3-3 just a minute ago. Okay. Johnny got a good opportunity to get out here. I don't know about the 8-ball. 8-ball seems like it's close to the side pocket, so I'd like to see where he's going to play the shape.
He's got a powerful stroke. You think he draws this back one rail for the 8, controls it?
I don't know about me or anybody else. I'd like to go forward with it and shoot it in the same corner you're shooting the 7-ball in.
We might not go past that side pocket unless you ram it in.
That looks like that's what he's going to do. That's right. That's the right shot there. He gonna.
You think he was trying to hit that?
No, he was trying to go on the other side of it.
Okay.
Because it's too close to the side pocket. If you don't get perfect to shoot it down towards
the 9,
you're
screwed in,
then you scratch, or you try to bank it and you're done. Good shot.
Well done.
Nice shot. Okay, Donnie's on the board now. It's 3-2.
He is indeed.
And I believe who broke first? Vilmos broke first. I think he's playing first. Now that was a good out there. You had to get good on that 8-ball.
Yeah, he did. Shout out to Fraser Almeida joining us on the stream. We are 3-1. Donald Branson Jr. is losing to Vilmos Foldes. It's Vilmos' break. Anything could happen. 2 of the heavyweights in this tournament squaring off. This is the round of 16. Winner of this goes into the round of 8 and will go home for the day to wait for tomorrow where the top 16 players will come back. The loser will have to play, I think, 1 match, but maybe more. Oh, the 9-ball almost went. It was going somewhere. 1 ball went in the side, not the normal way.
Yeah, he got that cut breakdown pretty good. He
Yeah,
spread
he
the
does.
balls really well. He had an opportunity for the cue ball to come off the rail and hit the 9 and almost made it in the side.
In the Battle of the Silver Foxes, Dave Datillo is up 4-2 against Jeff Gray. Gary Lutman just won another game. That match is going fast. 5-3 Gary Lutman versus Josh Farris after being down 3-0. Sam Cordova up 2-0 in his match versus Luis Jacobo. That is a loser's side match, I believe. No, maybe it's not. I should check myself on that. I think that's a winner side match.
Good shot.
Yeah, some great pool being played today.
Very good shot. Now here, he's got a little straight on this ball, but I think he's going to be all right. Just stop it there and then shoot the 4-ball and come across 1 rail, 2 rails maybe. Then shoot the 5 in the corner pocket on the bottom.
Well, there's some people around town have been saying Vilmos isn't playing that much anymore, and he's not playing well. They don't know what the heck they're talking about.
He plays really well. He might have not played for a while, but he is a top-notch player. He does a lot of things right. He's a good one to watch play. Watch his pre-shot routine.
Yeah,
how he gets down on the ball. How he follows through on the ball. It's
great patterns.
Stays down.
Yeah.
He don't jump around. These are huge things for a pool player. Me, I get nervous. I jump all over the place. I'm liable to miss the ball dead straight in.
Well, as a above average player, my main goal this year is working on my mental game and my approach to the table and how I deal with stressful situations, and I've done a pretty good job because I'm the same way. I get myself all amped up, and then you're missing.
Yeah.
Vilmos is as cool as the other side of the pillow, to quote Stephen A. Smith.
Well, that's actually good because this pool, once you get to a certain level, it's mostly all mental.
100%.
You have to be able to get out of your own way. Put it that
Right.
way. You're the one that's shooting the ball, and you're the one that should get out when you don't. I mean,
Right.
You got nobody else to blame, just you and the table, actually.
100%.
And if you can work on the mental game, where you're confident, like these guys, you can make any ball in any situation.
Right.
And then you're used to playing the pressure. I've noticed that you like to play a lot of pool and you play guys and you give them a lot of action.
Right.
It's actually good for your game.
No, I know, and that's why I do it.
It's good for your game, win or lose. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Eventually, you just run out of money.
You have to learn how to win. You have to learn how to lose before you can learn how to win.
Right, 100%.
So I like that approach that you have, the mental approach, and then getting in the box. Now you don't have to lose a bunch of money. You can lose a little bit here and there.
Right,
play
be a little,
$50.
yeah.
You play within your means.
Right.
You're not going to just go give somebody all your whole
Right.
bankroll. You know what I mean? Which is good. That's a good approach.
Yeah, I think it's helped me a lot. Yeah, if you can do well in cash games, you can most of the time do well in tournaments. Donald Branson Jr. down 4-1.
And
Dry break.
Dry break.
You know, yesterday he was breaking. I thought I saw him breaking straight on, but now he's cut breaking.
Yeah, he had a lot of success that one year. He was breaking the balls just straight on.
Straight on, right, yeah.
And now he's breaking the ball straight on, and it ain't working, so you have to try something else. You know, you break the balls, you break the balls, you break the balls, and it's not working. You always got to change.
Right.
You got to try something new.
Stuart Scott, thank you for correcting me, Craig Branham, for the quote. I don't think I've watched SportsCenter in the last 15 or 20 years, but you are correct. Stuart Scott was the one who used to say, cool is the other side of the pillow.
Jeff Gray got an opportunity to run out and make the score 4-3.
Copy that, Devin Warren. I'll take a listen to that. What do you do here, Ronnie?
I work for a landscape company.
No, I mean, what do you do here?
In the shot.
What do you do for your career and trade?
Yeah.
You work for a landscape
So what do you do? I'm just sitting here drinking Coors Light beer and talking bullshit with you. You know what I mean?
You need another beer? You good?
I'll hang on a couple of minutes.
All right.
So what do I do?
So what do
here?
you do here if you're playing?
He's gonna
If
come
you're
down
playing
and
pool?
play for a billiard, I think on the 3-7. Well, he's actually coming down to hit 3-7 to hit the ball. I would have preferred him to play the billiard on the 3-7, but you know he knows what he wanted to do. He wanted to come down and bump the ball. He wanted to hit it square, but he didn't do it. Yeah, that's funny. You were asking me what do I do? I drink. What do you? That's funny. I play pool.
What do you do? I drink and I know things.
I know that. That's funny. That's how much I pay attention, huh?
Well, that's what I tell people. What do you do? I drink and I know things.
Yeah.
Which is only half true.
Now, actually, what do you do? Are you doing right now? Are you still working or?
I'm in the process, a 2-year process of starting a hospitality company, and we're finally over the finish line. It's called Batch Hospitality. It's right here in the bottom right corner. We had a couple of projects go south. We've done nothing but lose money for the last 2 years, but we're hoping to start turning that around soon. So I'm in the restaurant business.
Well, hospitality is actually good if you can get a few of these big companies and convention centers and stuff like that you can cater or do whatever you do.
Yep.
You got a good opportunity to have a good business.
Yeah, we just had a couple projects didn't work. COVID obviously didn't help with some things, and
you got to get some people behind you and get some contracts going where you can actually sign a contract that you'll handle it for.
Right,
whatever,
management contracts can definitely be a good thing.
Then you got to have lawyers involved. I mean, there's a lot of shit
lawyers.
involved. Oh God! But I wish you the best. I actually like that idea.
Yeah,
this
you'll hear
town-
all about it.
This town needs something like that.
We're hoping. I think we've spent about $150,000 on lawyers for 4 projects that haven't gotten over the finish line. Yeah,
they haven't got there, but they're still available. Is that correct?
Yeah,
they still can happen.
No, we had to walk away for a variety of reasons. But I am. It's funny. I am gonna open a pool hall in Vegas. I talked to, of all people, Mark Griffin about it because it's not gonna compete with him, so it's gonna be a different kind of pool hall.
Yeah, that's
and,
okay.
He's got some good ideas actually.
Well, I like that. You can make your own rules, cater to whoever you want to, and whatever you want to do.
Yeah.
Have you found a location yet?
Our first project does have a location, and I can't divulge it just yet.
That's fine. That's
But
fine.
it will be.
Well, that's actually good. If you get a location and get the space rent or whatever you got to do, or you could buy the place, that'd be nice. But
Yeah.
everything's so expensive here in Vegas.
Yeah, we got a good deal. We're waiting on finalizing it. So Donnie hit
Donnie
this a
drove
little
the
hard.
ball.
He's going to
Oh,
lose the
no.
cue ball.
Scratched.
Wow.
Yeah.
He
Ain't no
lost.
good.
Yeah.
Vilmos going up 5-1
He's.
and breaking, I believe. He broke first.
Yeah, that's a tough miss for Donnie.
He got to let the cue ball get away from him.
Elsewhere in the room, Jeff Gray is now down 4-3 to Dave DiTio. Gary Lubman has won his match, it appears.
Yeah.
And Sam Cordova is up 3.
On the heel right now.
What's that? What was that, Ronnie?
Vilmos is on the heel right now.
Yeah.
Breaking against Donnie, and I don't know. Donnie wants a different rack because maybe this rack's not working. The racking the balls right or something, or something's happening there. I'm not quite sure.
Jack has accommodated the request. Shout out to Timothy Cole. Thanks for joining us on the stream today.
Do you have an opening date on this pool room, or something that tentative date?
I got to find a spot for it first. It's a very unique kind of concept that we're doing.
You're gonna have other things involved in it then.
Full-fledged
Pool.
restaurant, club, pool. Yeah, it's going to be a big project. So I got to find the right spot for it.
Yeah, I like the restaurant thing because I think the restaurant is super good for pool because you keep people there. If you don't have really good food or anything like that, people want to go somewhere else and go eat, and they might never come back.
My career mainly has been in the restaurant business and specifically beverage. So I'm going to focus on a lot of things with that. And
So you're
I'm
going to
looking
get a
forward
hard
to it.
liquor license for this place too?
Of course. There's
I
no
love it.
point in opening any
Yeah.
place in Vegas without a
Beer,
liquor license.
beer and wine, you don't make any money or anything like that. If you get a hard liquor license and a gambling license, and you going to get a gambling license or
Probably
not?
not.
Not at
And
first?
here's the reason why. I want to be part of people's happiness,
Yes.
not their sadness. And
break
just-
every pool player that comes
right.
in.
Just making money at the expense of, and people tell me, well, they're going to go gamble anyway. I'm like, well, let them
Yeah.
go gamble somewhere else. And
Right.
I'd rather make money off a positive experience than. That's
like
my
that.
take on it. My business partner is wearing me down though, so we'll probably
Yeah.
end up getting a gaming
Yeah,
license because sometimes you got to follow the money.
you gotta jump through a bunch of hoops to get
Yeah.
a gambling license. You
Oh,
know
it's
what I
a
mean?
tough- it's tough.
It's a tough deal. Now you got to have the hard liquor license, so that way that you
We're
can
in
make
that
some
process
money, which
with our
is
new
good.
spot. It just takes time.
Everything takes a lot of time right now.
Yeah,
But I wish you the best. I'll be happy to go check it
you'll
out.
be hearing all about it. Trust me. I won't flood the pool pages with it, but I'll be sponsoring some tournaments. I'll put it to you that way.
I noticed you post a lot of tournaments that are going on and
Yeah.
stuff like that. I think the tournaments and the leagues are kind of oversaturated.
They
here
are.
in Vegas.
They are.
Because if I was going to go play in a tournament, I'd look at that thing. I'd be so nervous. When the hell am I going to go?
Right.
When am I going to go?
Almost
What
got a
pays
little
what?
out.
What- shit.
Almost got a little out of shape here, but nothing
Yeah.
he can't handle. He's just got to make sure he doesn't scratch in the side here. But it's just
Uh,
a routine shot for a player of his
Pretty good-
caliber.
Pretty good angle here.
I believe the next match on the stream is going to be Brian Parks versus Ian Costello. Don't quote me on that just yet, but I'm pretty sure that'll be next.
That'd be a good match too.
For sure.
Vilmos played for really strong this match. Donnie made a couple of mistakes. A couple scratches are really big. It's a 2-game swing every
Yeah.
scratch. It's a tough deal if you let the cue ball get away.
I mean, I don't really recall Vilmos making a single mistake. I mean, he just
No.
kind of played flawlessly. Donnie had a break and run,
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like this is it, 6-1, and then Vilmos comes back tomorrow. I'm not sure Donnie plays tonight or tomorrow.
He'll have to play again tonight.
Yeah. That's it. We're done.
So I'll verify the next match in a moment. Until then, what's going on elsewhere?
Turn this thing on.
You want to turn it off? All right, we're going to cut the mics for a second.
Leave it off for a minute. I'm going to go on the restroom.
So welcome back. Ronnie's going to come back in a bit. We are now at Brian Parks versus Ian Costello. For some reason, people care when I commentate on people on matches that I have a stake in. So just so everybody knows, I got Brian Park into Calcutta, but I'm still going to call the match the way I see it. It is what it is. I have Shane too, so. But people give me a hard time about it sometimes. They're like, "Oh, you're biased." I'm like, "Listen, I'm going to call the match the way I see it." But yeah, just full disclosure. Brian's a friend. I like him. He's a great guy. He's actually helped me out with a couple things. And so here we go. Ian Costello, a well-known player in Las Vegas. We've seen him on the stream already once. We saw Brian on the stream yesterday in a match that went really quickly. I'm really excited about it. Brian plays a lot more 9-ball, a lot more bar box. Ian plays everything. Ian's a very accomplished one-pocket player, as we've talked about multiple times. These are both 700-plus level players, and should be a great match. Thank you to Ronnie Allen for jumping on the stream. He'll be back in a bit. He's just taking a little break. Thanks, Tim Cole. I got a couple friends with me. I didn't buy all these guys on my own, but we decided on who to buy. We got a couple players We got Shane, we got Brian, we got Max Eberly. So we're hoping things go well. And if you see me crying in corner later, they didn't go well. That's all there is to it. That's Calcutta's. Nice start from Ian. Plays a solid save here. He's going to poke out from the 5, though. I don't think Brian can see this ball, however. If he can, it's just a kick, but I think Ian just barely got him. Ian, a fast player, doesn't really think much what he's doing. Brian, a more calculating player. Looks like a one-rail kick here. No, he could see it, so I couldn't tell. Just trying to think about what to do with the street ball, I guess. So Brian, I looked away for a sec. I didn't see what he did, but Ian's got a shot on the street, albeit not a very good one. Great shot. Is he going to get on this 5, or is he going to come a little too close? He's going to come a little too close. Not going to like it. Most likely going to play safe. Timothy Powell, Blake Baker did win Hill versus Josh Kondo in a super tight match, but a win is a win. Blake's had a couple of really tight matches. I think he won his first match 6-5, his second match 6-4, and his third match 6-5. But he's in the same place he'd be if he won all 3 matches 6-0. Let me know whenever you're ready. All right, Ronnie Allen back on the mic. So there was a break. Ian made a couple of key clutch shots, played safe. Brian made a kick, had an opportunity on a 2, got funky, played a safe on a 3 that didn't work, and now Ian.
What's he going to do here? Is he going to try to play safety?
He's going to play safe without a doubt.
Yeah. Oh, no, wait. He actually went for the.
No, he was going
he went
for the
like
safe.
a double.
He
I
was
don't know if
going
that
for
was
the
a
double
double
ball
shot or
safe.
what. That's a good shot.
Yeah, he wasn't going for that.
I don't think that Brian can actually see this. He probably has to
No.
kick one rail to it. He's going to try to kick it in. I don't know how you kick safe on this thing. Just try to kick it in.
Yeah, Tim Cole mentioning alternating breaks with this level is going to have a lot of hill matches, and we talked about that before, and that's exactly what we're seeing. I believe the winner of this match, let me see who they play next, but I don't think.
Is this a winner bracket match?
Yeah. Winner of this match is going to play the winner of the Luis Jacobo Sam Cordova match. Blake Baker is playing Shane Van Boening next. I'm going to have to assume we'll be streaming that. Brian misses a kick, tough miss. Ian's going to have ball in hand and might be able to strike first. Elsewhere in the pool room, Jeff Gray and David DeTio are now tied. Jeff was down 4-2. And Max Eberly is playing Jack Ripple and up 2-0. Sam Cordova is up 5-1 versus Louis Jacobo. Ian got a little funky on this, but he's recovered nicely.
Yeah, he's got an opportunity to win the first game. Yeah, Jeff and Dave DeTillo, they got a battle going on.
Yeah. Jeff got a good draw. He drew Mark Miller, who's a great player, but a 550 level player, and his second match was against me. So
Is that the one you forfeited, or did you play that one?
no, I played that one. I
Yeah.
played that one. I forfeited today.
So Ian got out the first match, so it's 1-0. Ian against Brian Parks. They both made a couple of little errors there. First game jitters probably, but just the beginning. What's the score over there between Sam Cordova and Luke?
5-1 Sam. Now it's 5-2 Sam versus Louis Jacobo. With Louis breaking, he hung a 9-ball in the pocket and broke try,
Hooked him on the one.
but he's hooked in the one. Brian Parks breaking for the first time in this match.
Shoot the cut break and made the corner ball. And he hooked himself on the one. This cut break is it's a tough way
It's
to
tough.
go.
It's
You don't
tough.
know, even if you pocket the one in the side or pocket the corner ball, you're not guaranteed a shot.
No, Brian's won this tournament before, so he's familiar with it, but I'm not sure if he won back when the cut break was a factor or not.
I think it was different back then when he won. He played really well when he won that tournament.
Yeah. I mean, you have to.
And I'd prefer it goes back to winter break and
Yeah. A lot of people
and
would, but
then it gives the lesser player an opportunity to beat a better player. I think.
right. If they can get out a
No.
6-pack.
As long as you don't let them rack their own balls, you know. Nothing
Interest-
against anybody racking their own balls, but
Interesting shot. They're just
Good
going to get away
safety.
with there, yeah.
I think you did shoot a safety there. I'm not
It
quite
looked
sure.
like he shot a safety. That's kind
Yeah,
of
it
a
must
tough.
have been a safety because look
Yeah.
at the two. Look at where the 2 is.
Yeah.
He would have hooked himself on the 7. You know what I mean? Dave Totillo has an opportunity to run out and go 5-4.
So Timothy Cole, who is a very reliable source of information on the Andy Mercer, said it was different. Brian beat Jose Parica in the final, and it was predated the template rack. So a lot of
Yeah.
different things happened.
They try a lot of different things. I prefer they go back to winter rack, but that's just
Yeah.
my opinion. I mean,
Alternating breaks is here to stay for a variety of reasons, and I like winter breaks personally, but I can see why they would change it. Race to 6 with some of these caliber players.
I think it's exciting to watch one guy run 3 racks and then miss,
Yeah,
and the
for
other guy
sure.
run the set out.
For sure.
You know what I mean? I watched a couple tournaments where I watched where the guy ran 5 racks. The next guy got up and ran 5 racks, and then they were going back
Right.
and forth trying to win the last game. That was with King Kong and Tom Butler. King Kong ran 5 racks, and Tom Butler ran 5 racks. Now they're battling it out for the 6th rack that I thought was really exciting.
Ray Skinnendor going saying winter breaks and then explicative, clown face, explicative, clown
Yeah.
face.
Yeah. Ray usually plays in this tournament. I guess he moved away somewhere. Where's he at now?
He's in Wisconsin. He
Wisconsin?
lives partially in Wisconsin.
Yeah.
I'm glad he could sweat the action from Wisconsin.
Dave DiCillo has to hit this ball good to get on the 9 ball here. No, see,
Which he
didn't
has
get there.
not.
Brian's going to make it 1-1, shooting the 9.
Thank you,
Good
everybody,
shot.
for tuning in to Papa C Productions. This is a free stream. We do take donations to help out with costs in the future. We're trying to save up for some new fancy cameras, some new fancy microphones, and some other stuff. Everything that I take in will go right directly back into the stream. Thank you to everybody. Thank you for Rum Runner for hosting this tournament over the past years. Thank you to Jack Murray for running the tournament so well. Brian Parks going back. He's recalling his days when he won the tournament, and they used a triangle rack because he was about to rack the balls. And was reminded wrong Wrong rack.
Dave DeSillo made that 9 ball, so it's 5-4 against Jeff Gray.
So Dave DeTillo is on, or DeTillo is on the hill versus Jeff Gray, who's been playing great. Meanwhile, Max Eberle is up 3-0 versus Jack Ripple, and Sal Butera and Arturo Hernandez have begun their match on table 2.
Ian just broke the balls, and he made 2 balls on the break and got a shot at the 1. We got an opportunity to run out here and makes this 1 ball.
Hit it
on the
good.
2 good. Yeah, he got a good opportunity to run out here to go 2-1. I don't know if he, yeah, I think he's still okay
Yeah,
there.
he's fine.
Missed the
That's
ball.
a ball he's not supposed to miss.
They usually don't miss balls like that.
No, and that's a costly mistake because he should have been out there. Brian knows it. It's going to take advantage of it. He's really just got to manage this. I mean, he could do anything with this. The 3 could go in as well as the 4 if he wants, and he's got a shot on the 5. But
It's a good shot.
yeah, Brian is left-handed.
So if anybody wants to listen to this, you have the website posted on there?
It's being
or-
played on YouTube right now, and it'll be memorialized there forever. And then I'll have the player descriptions in the player names in the descriptions with their timestamps. So you could just Google, for instance, you could just type in Brian Parks. You're going to get the phone book because he's been on a lot of streams. But let's say you make the stream
Right.
and you've never been on before, and you Google your name. It'll show up, and you could just click right on the timestamp for your match, and it'll go right to your match.
Well, that's great.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
That is cool.
Seamus McFadden, I just posted the link. Have at it, digitalpool.com. Oh, man,
Oh, he hooked
Brian.
himself.
He hooked himself. I think a
Yeah.
jump cue's probably coming out here,
Yeah.
but he didn't want to be there.
If he jumps, if he's any good at jumping, he can probably jump and play shape on the 9 in the other corner.
No jump is easy, but I expect a player like Brian Parks to
I-
be able to make this.
well,
I hope
yeah.
I don't jinx him.
It's a straightforward jump, so I mean he'd jump and draw the ball back a little bit. I believe. Oh, he actually jumped and missed it.
He's going to nudge it in,
Nice
oh,
scratch.
and then he nudged it out.
Scratch.
He nudged it in, then nudged it out. It was
Yeah.
going in. So Ian hands him the game, and he hands it back to Ian.
He got over the 9 fairly easy, but just hit it a little off.
Timothy Cole asking about the Gilligan, which is a really cool, fun 540 under tournament. I'm sure there will be a stream for that, but it most likely will not be me streaming that. But I'll come and say hi and have a beer with you for sure.
Is that Tim Cole?
Yeah, Timothy Cole, yeah.
Tim Cole, where you at now? Why ain't you down here?
Apparently he's in a different city.
State.
That's what
In a
he
different
said, state. But he's going to be here for the Gilligan, which is a 540 under tournament.
Yeah. He's usually here for the Doc Hill and the Andy Mercer.
Ian Costello taking an early lead, 2-1 versus Brian Parks, who made a costly mistake after a game was handed to him by Ian. He's going to break dry.
And the balls don't seem to be
No.
working.
Jack Ripple has got an opportunity, albeit not a very good one right now. He's shooting at a long ball versus Max Eberle down 3-0. Ian Costello makes a nice bank shot here on our table.
Ian missed the 2 ball in the corner and got a little fortunate and hooked Brian. You might see the jump cue come out again. He made it this time. Good shot. Good shot. Got rewarded. Got good shape. Looks like Max is going to go up to 4-0.
Yeah.
Just pocketed this 8-ball. Max is playing really good.
He has been playing great
really
pool
well.
lately. He's been playing great pool.
There's another one if you want to watch on good fundamentals, staying down, following through, good pre-shot routines.
Without a doubt.
Now I think he does teaching on online teaching too. And he has a book out, I believe.
Ronnie, you're getting a shout out from Sean Foray, the Cajun in the desert, who's now in Mississippi. What up, Ronnie, from the Dirty South? Great commentary. Love this match up.
Thanks.
Jimmy Mattia is confirmed to be on the mic tomorrow for the semifinals and finals of the Andy Mercer Memorial Classic 9-ball tournament. So we'll see Jimmy tomorrow. He just
He's
texted
actually
me.
really fun to listen to his commentary.
He's great.
He's
yeah,
funny.
he's fun.
Got a lot of good stuff. He's been doing that for many years. A lot of good stuff. In the day.
We'll see if he
back in
can
the day.
commentate with me not letting him smoke in the booth. We'll,
Oh,
we'll see
no.
how it goes.
Yeah.
No, he's got
Yeah.
great stories. He's a great commentator. Brian Parks, meanwhile, is he going to get around for this 6? He is. That's a risky shot, but he got there.
I actually like the way he shot the shot, two rails
Yeah.
out. Can control the speed of the cue ball fairly well. It's another good shot there. Shot. Now here, this angle here, I have a tough time playing this angle because if I play it short, I scratch in the side.
Yeah.
If I play it long, just depends on how the ball rolls. I don't know.
Center of the table.
Yeah.
You know, leave yourself a little tougher on the 9, maybe.
It's
He
actually
played
hit
it perfectly, although it's going to roll.
Yeah.
Roll. He's all
Actually
right.
hit it good. He actually hit that ball really well. Now he goes up. It's 2-2 now. Shot. 2-2. Ian breaking. Dave DiCello has a shot on the 1. Has to break up the 2. He actually hit it dead perfect. He hit it really, really well. 5-4 against Jeff Gray. Has an opportunity to run out. We'll see what happens. Butera and Arturo Hernandez are playing right now. Is that the first game? Can you see the score from there?
It's 1-0 Arturo Hernandez versus Sal Butera.
Is that a winner bracket match also?
No, Arturo
Loser?
Hernandez was knocked to the loser's bracket by Blake Baker, and Sal Butera had a tough match against, I'm trying to remember. I can find out. But they are on the 1-loss side.
Ian has an opportunity to go 3-2.
Sal lost to Vilmos 6-4. So
Sal's been playing this tournament for many years.
Yeah,
done
he's a great player.
He's done really, really well. You know, I think he's won a couple of second place tournaments.
He's been playing well in general lately. Oh, Ian got a little wonky on this, but he can still make it in the
Yeah.
side. But how is he going to get shape on this 7?
Sal's a very good, very steady player. I like the way he plays.
Yeah, I do. I like the way Arturo plays as well.
I think Arturo, he's from Utah, right?
He is. He's from Ogden, Salt Lake
Yeah.
City, Utah.
Yeah, it seems like a really nice guy.
He's a great guy. He's nice. I got a hot tip on him, and I took him in the Calcutta. I got him pretty cheap, so
Good for you.
so I'm hoping he does well. Nothing against Sal.
That's good. You need to, you need to keep your
Wow, what a
horses
shot.
in. That was a good shot.
What a shot.
Yeah, good for you. You got an opportunity to maybe break even.
Well, maybe we'll break even.
You never know.
Well,
you know.
Max and if Max or Shane wins, then
You
we'll
got Max-
make some money.
You got Max and
Max,
Shane?
Shane. Well, it's me and a couple other
Yeah,
guys.
that's all right.
You know, and
That's okay.
and we got
You want
Matt.
anything else?
I'll take a fresh Jack and Diet Coke, please. She transferred the
Yeah,
tab over to you, right?
I'll just have a regular Coors.
Just regular course.
Yeah.
I'll take the empties if you guys want.
Yeah. Just a Coors in the bottle. Thank you so much.
Gotcha.
Here, there's a couple of nameless, faceless individuals, and I have gone into business together.
That's beautiful.
And I was
love
just
it.
the guy who got caught doing the bidding. So
Well, you got a bunch of horses in. Just need them
yeah,
to come in the right order.
they're like, who can we get who's loud and obnoxious to make sure we get the bids we want? Oh, I know, we'll get that guy.
Yeah.
Mike
funny.
Smith, you can see the bracket by clicking on the digital pool link that I'm about to post in the tournament in the chat for you. So click on that, go to digital pool, and I'll post the link here as I will be happy to do as many times as it's needed. I don't want to post it too much, Joe, because I might get flagged for some spam or something. But right there you go, Mike Smith.
Dave DiCillo has an opportunity to get out. He got a little out of line, but I mean, it looks like a straight in for him. He just stopped the ball. He got an opportunity to shut this match down.
Nice break
But he
by
shot it in
Brian
the side
there.
pocket. He shot in the side pocket. I don't know. This you gotta hit.
That is a little odd, yeah.
He has to hit this ball good to get on the 9 ball. That's a little tough. That's Dave DiCillo I'm talking about. Dave DiCillo and Jeff Gray.
Yeah, for sure. So Brian Parks has made one mistake. Ian's made a couple mistakes, but it's gotten a little better rolls. One of the mistakes Ian made was canceled out by Brian's mistake. And here we are. Ian is up 3-2 against Brian Parks. The winner of this goes into the round of 8, and we'll play, I believe, Vilmos next. I should know this, but I don't.
Ian played a safety.
No, the winner of this will not play Vilmos. The winner of this will play Sam Cordova, who has won his match.
Dave DiCillo made a great shot on the 7 ball. He got a shot to run the 9 ball down the rail. to win
Wow, he
6-4.
made that shot. So this
Yes,
is it
he
for the
did.
match, huh? Dave DiCillo on the left.
What a shot.
He has done it. Great shot.
Done.
Moves forward, beats Jeff Gray to go to the round of 8. Jeff Gray
Yeah.
will live to play another day on the one-loss side. Dave DiCillo goes home a winner today.
Dave,
Back tomorrow for the winner's
Jeff Gray
match.
actually played good in this
He
tournament.
did. Well, no, Jeff Gray played well in this match. He played
Yeah.
horrible against me, and I
Yeah.
gave him the match, and he's my friend, so I could say it publicly.
That's okay.
Rest assured, if I'm giving someone a real hard time on the stream, that means I'm probably good friends with them.
Yeah. Max, this is the first mistake I seen Max make.
Yeah, he's up 4-0.
He's up
He
to
did
4-0. He tried to cut the ball in the corner, and he hit a little fat. and
Yeah.
Left Jack straight in. So actually, Jack has a shot to get on the board.
Sometimes all you need is a shot.
Hello. Painting right now.
Here we go. Got a fresh jack.
Be back in a second. Just cut the mics for a sec. We have a conversation going on. So I looked away for a second, and I look up, and it's 4-2 Brian Parks. I don't know what happened,
Yeah, Ian made a combination.
Okay.
Combination on the 9. Brian playing his safety. It's actually a pretty good safety. You know, and on these tables you get a lot of distance and stuff like that. He got it on the 4. Now Ian's going to probably play a safety back. Same thing, a lot of distance.
Wow, really quickly, Arturo Hernandez got out to a 3-0 lead versus Sal Butera. I don't know how it happened, but
Jack Ripple, he got out, so he got on the board. It's 4-1.
4-1.
And they're going to have another match coming here shortly.
Looks like Paul Silva versus Gary Andrews. Gary's playing well. He's
Yeah.
a sub 600 Fargo's playing good pool right now. Brian Parks, I wouldn't say he's quite up against the ropes, but he's fighting hard and he's down.
I was trying to play a safety there. I'm not sure. I think he gave Ian a shot at this one. Yeah, he made it.
Brian, no stranger to pressure. So he knows how to play. Ian, no stranger to pressure. You get deeper in a tournament, you get players that are all accustomed to doing what they're doing.
Ian's going to try to put this ball behind the 7 ball.
And he's going to get there. So
I don't
Brian
know.
doesn't have a 1-rail kick because of the side pocket and the fact that 2 balls are in his way. He's got a 2-rail kick maybe. I mean, he could go like this and then draw it around, maybe.
Tough shot there.
That's a tough shot. He could try to masse a tougher shot. I don't think he's got. He can masse kick like this.
He's in a tough situation.
Yeah.
He might want to go this way. I don't know if he can go 2 rails around it and go underneath the 3 to
You
make
mean
it
like
2.
oh
This way.
okay. Oh, you're talking about like 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
There.
Let's
Yes.
trade. Give me that one back. That one's a Coke. It's so stupid.
I thought it.
Coors Light, right?
Yeah, thank you.
Good, good, cool. Thank you so much. Of course. Sorry about that.
What is that you're drinking?
Second diet.
Second diet. And she gave you Jack and Coke by accident?
It happens pretty often. It's fine. He's gonna go with your shot, I think.
Yeah, I think he's got a good opportunity to make it this way. But that's about all he really had. I mean, he got a little unfortunate. He shot the first 2 rails good, but actually hit the other ball to 5.
Good save by Ian, though. I mean, like he really had him where all he had was that.
He was in a tough situation to hit that too. From that location.
I feel like Ian's been always the bridesmaid, but never the bride when it comes to these tournaments. He places high in them sometimes. I don't know that he's ever won one. Maybe this is his time to shine.
He's very capable of
100%,
beating anybody at
yeah.
any time. Right now he's playing pretty confident. He's stroking the ball good. He's staying down good. You know, he knows how to win when he gets an opportunity to. I don't know.
Jack.
What's this? You gave that to me.
This is a printer ticket.
Oh.
I don't know why she would give it to you. This is fine. The ticket that prints up into the bar for to let people know what's going on. Okay, he's gonna go long. This table runs long. He's gonna be okay, but
I think I like this shot. Just straight high ball, go up and
Yeah.
down, go back and forth. Hit it good. Good speed. Good angle on the 8 to get to the 9. Well, it looks like Ian's going to go up 5-2 in this match.
yeah. So now Brian is up against the ropes, and he's alternate breaks, which is a disadvantage when you're down for sure, especially against a player like Ian Costello. Jack Ripple is down 4-1 in his match, but he's charging back, and then we've just started the Paul Silva-Gary Andrews match on table 4. Arturo Hernandez is up 3-0. It happened quick. I don't know exactly what happened, but he's up 3-0 on Sal Butera.
Jack Ripple just got out again. Now it's
4-2
Max
over there.
4-2. So Jack's fighting back.
AC Henry, this is a winner side match. The loser of this will play again today. The winner goes home for the day, and we'll start tomorrow, and we'll be in the round of 8. Both these guys are currently in the round of 16 on the winner side match. We're going to bring 16 total players back tomorrow, which means 8 on the winner side, 8 on the loser side. And as an us side, I hate when people say they don't want to call it the loser side. Like the pacification of language. You lost a match, you're on the loser side.
And it's a double elimination tournament, and then when I lose,
It's a single
I'm playing in a
elimination.
single
I'm in the
elimination.
single elimination bracket.
It's
yeah.
about all you can do, right?
People want to
Give it a
call it
shot.
the opportunity side, whatever. Just whatever. You lost.
Yeah,
Now you're in the single elimination bracket, like you said.
I'm going to try a little safety here. Hopefully, don't scratch on this shot. It's actually a pretty good save.
No, it's
I
not
don't-
bad at all.
I don't know what Ian's going to do with this shot. He might
Just-
kick it one rail soft and make a safety. Or
Yeah, but
No,
then
he
he's
might
just
even-
going to get
He might
resaved.
fire at this. I don't know what the hell he's doing. What's he doing? Oh, he's trying to hit soft.
He's going to leave a combo for Brian. I mean, no combo is easy, especially this long, but that might be the right shot to take
Might
here.
be the only shot he has
Yeah.
at this time. Because if he has an opportunity to make it, he has an opportunity to win the match. Or win the game, excuse me. Good shot.
Yeah, great shot.
Good shot. Good shot. Brian made a nice shot. Got an opportunity to cut the
Just
five
bumped
in the
into
corner.
Chris.
Got-
Just bumped into Christopher Adams. Just told him how great he played, and he said, "Oh man, I had a chance. Whatever. I mean, against Shane Van Boening, I'm like, can't imagine the nerves that went into that."
He actually played good. He came
Oh, he
back
did.
really well. He was stuck there for a while, and he came through.
Tim Cole barking at you in a good way on the stream. Ronnie, I remember the Riv tourney when you missed your first match, then came back and won 5 matches in a row with a couple of 6-packs.
Yeah, that was kind of funny because they told me a different wrong time,
Yeah.
so I forfeited my first match. I didn't know it. Yeah, I actually hit the ball fairly well at one time.
The funniest story I've ever heard was Trick 60 told me a story about Brian's looking to get out here and close this gap. Trick 60 told me a story. He bought Keith McCready in a Calcutta for like $1,200, and Keith didn't show up the first day. And showed up and said, "It's all right. This tournament's so easy. I'll take it in the one-loss side." And he
Yeah.
gave Trick $600 for his half, and then he didn't show up the second day.
Yeah.
So at least he got his
That's
600 back.
beautiful, yeah.
Nice shot by Brian here. So it's 5-3, and I think Brian's breaking. No, Ian's breaking. Okay.
That was a good out by Brian there. He made that combination
was.
really nice, and he worked the balls really well.
Elsewhere, Jack Ripple is down 4-2 to Max Eberly on the top table. Looks like they're taking a break. First game in the match between Paul Silva and Gary Andrews went to Paul Silva. And Sal Butera is having won 2 in a row to close the gap to 3-2 versus Arturo Hernandez, who got up to a 3-0 lead.
Made the cut break there. That didn't work that well that time, I don't think, but he made a ball.
He made a ball. He's got a shot on the one.
Does he have a shot on the one?
Yeah, it's not a good shot, and getting around on this 2 is certainly not going to be easy, so I'm guessing Ian might play. There's not a lot of safe opportunity here,
No,
though.
he's going for it. He's going,
Yeah,
he's
he's
going
gotta-
to go all the way around underneath the 4 over there for the 2 in the corner. And hit it with some steam like that. Just like that.
Wow, hit it
Going underneath
great.
The 4, see it?
That's a great shot.
He actually hit that ball really good. Good speed.
I mean, I
now.
couldn't imagine him hitting any better. That was a great shot.
I don't know. This 3 ball, I don't know if he has to go into this 3 or if he's going to play the combination or what. Might just bump the 5 out of the way. I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, that's what he tried to
I
do. Where he
tried to
bumped
do
the
that.
3. He's not going to like it.
But-
I guess you got to go for a bank
You gotta
here.
go. You got to go here. You know what I mean? You can't play safety. You got to go to win.
Ian's got that look of a tiger in
Hit it
front
really
in his
well.
eye.
He hit it really well. Now he's pretty good here. He just go right into the 6 and stop for the 5. I think he might get out here and win the match. That'd be my guess.
Yeah, I mean, other than the 9-ball being a
Yeah.
little funky, but nothing he can't handle, he's in good shape here.
You could shoot it in either corner. It's not like the other one that was stuck on the
Right,
tip, you know
yeah,
what
it
I
can
mean?
go
So
anywhere.
You just want to make sure that he's got a good angle on the 8-ball to get out. Yeah.
Which he doesn't. He's
I
gonna have
don't
to draw it back here. I think
I
he's
don't
got a
have any
weird.
idea
He's,
what he's got.
he's kind of straight on this.
He might
This
shoot it.
isn't the angle he wanted. I'll put it to you that way. He might shoot it in the corner.
He might shoot in the corner, then shoot the 9 in this corner. You're right.
He's got enough angle to draw it back one rail, come back where his hand is, and shoot the 9 in the top left corner pocket. He could do that. I think he's got enough angle for it.
He's kicking himself in the ass for
Yeah,
going
he's
down-
not. This isn't
going
where he
down
wanted to
there
be.
and looking where he had to be.
This is not where he wanted to be.
I see him shooting it in the corner.
He could follow it with top left and come around and shoot the 9 in the bottom left corner.
Shot. I see him shooting in the corner.
Yeah.
What a nice shot, Ian. Good shot.
So
This one here, you stay down, follow through, and you can make this ball. And I think Ian closed out this match.
great
Nice
match by
shot.
Ian Costello to take.
See?
So Ian is in the winner side. Brian's
Great
got to
shot.
live to fight another day, which will be later on tonight. And I will let you know what our next match is in about 25, 30 seconds.
I like the way he shot the 9-ball. Confidence. He hit it with some speed. You know, he didn't stay down on the ball and made it. He shot really well.
Yep.
I'm
Take a break. All right.
I can't sit down too long.
Thank you, Ronnie. You'll come back a little later. Take your time, Ronnie. Yep. No, you don't owe me anything for the beer. Thanks, bud.
I'll go listen to how I sound. I know
You sound great, man. The mic's still on. I'm telling you, you sound great. People were telling me you sound great. They're messaging me. Thanks for jumping in. You're welcome anytime, bud. Ronnie will be back a little later. For now, I'm going to fly solo. We got Rick Rios is going to play. Rick Rios is playing great today. He got knocked into the loser's bracket by this guy, but he just didn't play the way he. I know he's a better player than the way he played against me. So, and then we're seeing it now. He's going to play Vang Xuan from Vietnam, #1 ranked female player in Vietnam. Cut the mics for a sec. I'll be right back. We lost one great commentator, and we are gaining one above-average commentator. Here is Mike Hutchinson to jump in the booth. He's going to be commentating on Vang Xuan's match.
Yes.
Mike, you know the drill. Speak nice and clearly into the about 3 to 6 inches away from the thing. I'm going to give you your name here and tell us about your day, Mike. I mean, obviously, just say whatever you want.
Well, today didn't go as well as I had hoped since I was knocked out in my first match this morning. But that frees me up to do commentary. So
I don't know if you know, but the fix was in on that. I knew I needed someone tonight, and I talked to your opponent, and I said, listen, all you need to do, Eric, is beat Mike Hutchinson, and then I'll forfeit my next match. No, that's not what happened. That would be a convenient way. But I believe I told you before your match that I was going to forfeit anyway.
right. And I was thinking, man, all I've got to do is win this match.
Yep.
And then it just didn't come around that
Maybe
way.
I messed with your head.
I made too many mistakes. That's usually what gets me.
It's usually what gets anybody. So Rick Rios from Arizona. I believe he's from the Lake Havas area, but I'm not sure. Super nice guy. He's been playing well all day today, like I
Oh
said.
yes, I've watched him play a couple of his matches. He played very well earlier today.
I got lucky against him in our match when we played. I sent him to the loser side. I played
Wow.
fairly well to do that. And but he's here, and he's playing Vang Xuan.
I
What
think
do you-
this is going to be a good match. It's going to be, I would say, close. Probably a 7-5 end score.
Or 6-5. What can you tell us about Vang Xuan?
Ah, yes. She is from Vietnam. She is the #1 female player from Vietnam. And she is here to play a few tournaments. She's going to play this tournament. She's going to play the Las Vegas Diamond Open. And she's going to play in the women's WPBA Pro Tour tournament later on.
Nice. And we're off. Thank you for joining us. We're at the 31st Annual Andy Mercer Memorial Classic. This is Constantine Alexander with Mike Hutchison, Papa C Productions. Make sure to like and share this stream as much as you can. It's a free stream. We do accept all donations. They'll go right back into making the stream a better thing to happen. We appreciate everybody tuning in. We're at the Rum Runner in Las Vegas for the Andy Mercer Memorial 9-Ball Classic. And Mike, call it like you see it. When I have someone of your caliber in the booth, I tend to let them talk.
Oh,
But
wow. Be careful what you ask for.
I know you like to talk.
Well, I'm not sure if she's going to try to break out this 4 or just leave it where it is. She might just try to get on the 2, get on the 3, and then try to get straight in on this 4-ball later on. Let's see what she does.
She's got a solid stroke. She shoots real straight. She's got all aspects of the game covered. Doesn't have a lot of games in Fargo.
Oh, she went for the breakout, and wow, that come out good.
Elsewhere in the room, Sal Butera and Arturo Hernandez are now tied 4-4 after Arturo was up 3-0. Max Eberly is up 5-2 versus Jack Ripple. And Gary Andrews is down 2-1 versus Paul Silva.
Well, looks like she's got a fairly easy run out here. She just does get a little angle on the 4 so she can get on the 7 easily. And that should be all for this rack.
Mike, if you want anything to drink, just let me know. Tara will be by to check on us. She's
awesome.
doing a fantastic job, as all of the
If I knew
staff.
that this job came with free drinks, I would have been here yesterday.
Well, you should have just asked. It does come with free drinks.
Oh.
And you were here yesterday.
Yeah, I did say I was very thirsty a few times, right? I don't remember.
I don't recall. I don't recall. Mike, I've got 3 angles on the camera, just like a little different than yesterday. I've got a top angle if you want to see it, and then I've got a side view angle if you want to see it, and then I've got our main angle.
I like that one.
I've also, for the folks at home, just in case, got my John Madden Telestrator said, I think she needs to make this ball right here in this corner pocket. If
Oh,
we
you
need
can
to.
do that?
Yeah,
Nice.
I just did it. See
I'm
the-
gonna
see-
I'm
see the
gonna
cr-
just point out what I want you to telestrate, and you can
Yeah,
just
you go
whip it
boom
right,
right there, put it right there. We're getting
Nice.
fancy here at Papa C
Let me
Productions.
see what she looks like. She's gonna do. She's gonna roll it, or is she gonna draw it? Looks like topspin.
Kind of
Make
stun
it
follow here.
Just
looks
make
like
it easy. Yeah, just roll it in nice. Let the pocket accept the shot, and perfect.
one thing that struck me about Rick Rios when I played him is he's just a super nice guy. Calm and happy, and just had a smile on his face.
Yeah,
and,
usually people who are winning. No, I'm just
he
joking.
lost. But yes, it's easy to be nice when you're winning. How you act when you're losing is a whole different story, right?
That shows your true character.
That's why most people don't like me, because they only because they see me when I'm losing. That's why most people like me. That's what I meant to say. Because they just know me when I'm. I don't know. I think I just messed that whole thing up. I messed that joke up.
I gave you the opportunity.
Can I take
opened the
another
door
take
there.
on that joke?
All right, take 2. Take 2.
Okay, take 2. That's why most people like me, because I always win. But that's BS. People know that's BS because they know who I am and they know how I play.
They know we know the real you. The real you.
They know.
You're
they
a great
know.
guy. You're a great guy.
Oh, thanks, buddy. AC Henry, Telestrator, you know it, Microsoft Paint. Interestingly enough, to make this happen, you have to use the old version of Paint. So what he's got to do here, he's got to just break these balls, and he's got to hit the one ball. He's got to hit the one ball.
Uh-oh. Did something go in? 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, he
1,
made
2,
he made a
3.
ball.
Yeah. 2 balls, a little tied up. What to do here? If it was me, I would just make the 1, stop it, then cut the 2 thin into the 9 and leave the cue ball over here, either down there by the 4 or behind the 8, depending on the angle.
It's tough what to do with this 2-9. I wonder if the 2-9, I don't think there's any kind of a carom or anything going there,
No,
but
I don't think the 9 goes in off the 7 or anything, crazy like that.
AC Henry, Jimmy Matias confirmed he'll be here at 5 p.m. tomorrow. I'm not sure if he wants to work the Telestrator. He's happy to, but I don't think he's going to want to. I think he's going to talk and tell stories and yap with people, which is what we want from Jimmy Matias. But I'll make it clear to him that we have a Telestrator just in case. Important thing is he's going to be here, and
look
he's
at
confirmed
that.
at 5 p.m. tomorrow. He's as much as part of the Andy Mercer as anything.
Right, he's here every year.
He's here every year, yeah.
Yeah, commentating on the finals, telling us some anecdotes. So she's gonna go here behind the 3, behind the 5. Oh, she got in behind it the other way. Well, that leaves it pretty tough still. 7 balls a little bit in the way. All right.
Elsewhere in the pool hall, Sal Butera is down 5-4 against Arturo Hernandez. And Max Eberle is up 5-2 in his match versus Jack Ripple.
Jack Ripple is having a good tournament.
He
this
is.
year.
He's a good player. But
Yeah.
he has a great tournament. He's on the winner side still. He's playing Max Eberle. Tough match to beat, to win. Max has been playing great pool lately.
Yeah, Max is not missing very many shots.
No, he's not. And he just did a nice combo to break out another cluster, and he's probably a favorite to get out in his rack, but we'll get back to our rack where Vang Xuan is playing inspiring pool. She's here for the BCAs with her road buddy Tram Nguyen. I was told that they are the number 1 and 2 ranked female players in the country of Vietnam, and the 3rd ranked players on the way, as well as the 1st ranked male players. So the Vietnam contingent will be at the BCAs, making their presence known.
Right.
AC Henry saying in the comments, Jimmy once told me the greatest pool story ever once. Too long to type, but the punchline was, quote, why don't you get the heck off the table so somebody can gamble? Close quote. It'll be fun tomorrow, for sure. First time I met Jimmy, I wasn't sure what to make of him, and then we bumped into each other later at night at Putters, and now we're best friends. So.
All right.
Ed Smith is quietly in the house watching from behind, the current
Yes.
Dock Hill champion.
Yes.
He hit a heater like I've never seen in his finals matches. Shout out to Ed Smith. I'm sure Celeste is listening on the stream right now. Oh, tough miss for Rick
I was
here, but he's
wondering-
going to get lucky.
Whoa, yeah. I was wondering if he could see that
Just
ball.
just tried to kind of slice it in off the rail. Max Eberle has won his match versus Jack Ripple. So Max will go home for the day and be in the winner side top 8. Jack Ripple will have to play at least once more I think he's going to have to play just one more time to get into the money.
All right, looks like Vang's going for a jump shot on this 3. Got to be a little careful. You don't want the cue ball to jump off the table. But
Next match being played is going to be Filipino Ricky, Genric Buensaseco versus Phil Karpinski. The winner of that will play Josh Kondo. And then the winner of that will be going home for the day as a winner and playing again tomorrow.
I guess the loser will just be going home.
The loser will be going home a big fat loser and can do whatever they want with their time. They can go to Griffs and gamble. They can go to Putters and gamble. They can
stay home and sleep all day.
They could go home in a depressed stupor and state and do whatever they want to make themselves happy.
Buy a gallon of ice cream.
You can buy a gallon of ice cream, which is what I usually do.
Me too.
And
I think I'll need 2 gallons of ice cream tonight.
You might need 2 gallons going to and out, Mike Hutchison. All the while knowing that the winner is not doing any of these things.
No,
the winner is just going home and reveling in their victory.
Tell you what, they get no ice cream.
No, not until you win. You don't get ice cream until you win or you lose.
Vang is making quick work of this rack. She did
she's
great job.
playing good. Sal Butera is now tied 5-5 with Arturo Hernandez on table 2, and he is working on a potential and probable run out to seal that match.
All right. You have a little angle on this 8-ball. She's straight in. She's going to stun it off the cushion, looks like. No.
Sal Butera has just got to get on this 9-ball, which he has kind of done good enough. And if he wins this, he takes it down. Arturo Hernandez out of the tournament. Sal Butera moves on.
Sal is also playing good this tournament.
Yes, very good.
Playing very well. He's got the breakdown. He makes the ball every time. He's doing good.
Yeah, he lost.
He lost to Shane.
Vilmos. Close.
Vilmos?
Vilmos, yeah.
Well, something like that. Vilmos also playing good, playing with the carbon fiber shaft. That's a new thing. He doesn't normally do that. That's something that just happened the last couple of weeks.
So, AC Henry, you had asked if Ricky has made the stream yet. He played yesterday, but he got steamrolled by Brian Parks in a match that lasted like 20 minutes. It's one of those matches where everything that could have gone wrong went wrong, from what I understand.
All right, here we go. Vang to break. She's not going to make the 9 on the break. She's not going for that break. She's going for the cut break.
Sometimes I don't put the score on properly just so like 17 people can message me about it.
Yeah, she's already in the. He's here already.
Oh, she's here?
Yeah.
Oh,
Check the bathroom. Check the bathroom. Oh, there she is right there, Joy. Look at my wife. She just runs right between all the players as they play.
That's Joy.
She just does what she wants. That's normal. All right. Yes, Tram win. It's up in a few more minutes, probably, on one of the other tables.
Oh, she's still in it? Tram win?
Yes.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, but I asked her, I said, how do you pronounce your name? Because it's probably not Tram, just because it's spelled Tram, right? And it's actually Jam.
Jam.
Yeah, Jam. Like jam and jelly.
Oh, okay. Well, now we know. Did you ask Vang Buihuan how she pronounces her name?
Yes, it is not like that.
What is it?
I don't remember because it's a little bit more difficult than Vang.
Mike, I just wanted to bring you in the booth to answer that one question, and you have failed me miserably.
It's a work in progress.
I feel like I feel like I'm back in the days when I was trying to find someone to go to prom with me. Like my failure rate right now with getting people to answer questions.
I got 50%. 50% is passing, right?
No, 50% is an F.
Oh. Oh. Well, okay.
Well, until we get better information, Vang Xuan is who we're watching, and now we're going to be watching Jam Win.
Yes.
Jam Win.
Yeah, they told me a few times how to pronounce it. And
Well,
I
I'm
was
sure
like,
that they expected you to remember it after telling you a few times, too.
Well, it takes more than a few times for it to sink in, I tell you.
I mean, I could say they would write it down, but it wouldn't matter because they have written it down.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Rick Rios, nice shot there to get back on the
Nice.
6. Good stroke. Should be able to get a game off the books here.
Yes, he is perfectly in line here.
New match is Phil Karpinski is going to be playing Filipino Ricky. I got Phil for a snag for $100 in the Calcutta, so if he does well,
You get a little
score.
something.
Tough match against Filipino Ricky there. Guy who plays good pool. But so does Phil Karpinski.
Oh.
Rick's just got to not leave himself behind this 9 or too far
Well,
on the rail.
Problem is he got the cue ball right now, so Phil is in control. And right here, Rick is looking to get out.
Oh, he's going
Watch
to
out.
scratch. Oh, that
Oh
sucks.
my goodness gracious.
That sucks. He had a chance to get on the board in an important game.
He wants her to shoot it. What do you think about conceding a game? I've seen a lot of them where people they concede the 9, they concede the last 3 balls, they concede half the rack. Seems like
I don't believe it's ever okay to concede half the rack or 2 or 3 balls, ever, no matter what. But making an opponent shoot ball in hand, to me, some players just say, I'm never going to do it. I will say this. I tell the story on the stream often about a player, a lower-level player, maybe 550 player, who got ball in hand in 8-ball. 8-ball was the only ball on the table for a tournament, $2,500 win tournament.
Wow.
And the 8-ball was literally in the center of the table, and they hopped over the 8, scratched, and lost the tournament. So it happens. But
it does happen. 1 out of 100, maybe.
No,
One
less
of
than,
it.
I would say less than that. But when I see people conceding like entire racks, I mean, I've done it at a putters tournament. You know, like I broke and made 8 balls against Eric Cennella and missed my first ball, so I just conceded the rack. No problems. But
I think the most that anybody's ever conceded to me was 6 balls on the table. But I think it's because I was playing so slow, they just didn't want to have to go
Right.
through the pain of watching me shoot them all in.
I could see that being the case. They just want to end the pain for themselves. But in general, I mean, it's very rare I see somebody, and nothing against anybody who does it, but
I think in a tournament situation like this, they should just shoot it out because it's really
well, some tournaments have a no concession rule.
yeah, because it's like anticlimactic for the audience when they're watching. You know, they're shooting, they run 2 balls, the other guy concedes 3 balls on the table. You know, they're all in front of the hole, but still, you know, it just makes the game less of a game.
I watched a guy down in Meridian who had a chance to win that huge tournament, and his mind was so much, and it's a guy we all know. I won't utter his name. And there was some commotion in the background that sounded like a fight, but it was just a couple of friends yelling at each other. So this player started like conceding 6-7 ball runouts.
Wow.
Like 4 or 5 times, and we're just looking at it and like, there's a lot of money involved here, and he was just conceding these games. Now, granted, he's playing a 700 level player, but still, like,
right.
He conceded 1 rack where like it was a tough run out, like there was, you know, the balls weren't aligned at all, and it was just clear that he was just more concerned about what's going on in gambling. But this was in he got to the round of 8 on the winner's side, an 160 man tournament.
Wow.
And then he lost. So. And he ran out a 6-pack in his next match.
Right.
No. I think he lost first, and then he snapped back. It was we were just Chris McCurry and I were just dumbfounded by how this guy just conceded whole racks. Like he would break,
Wow.
like the opponent would break and make like one ball, and he would just concede the rack. Like it was just one of the
Wow.
oddest things I've ever seen.
Maybe he just didn't have the heart to wait it out and see if he would get a chance. Or
I think
not.
he was more concerned about what's going on the one pocket tables. I
He was
mean,
not even.
But why would
thinking
you?
about it.
I mean, he had a chance to win that tournament, and
Right.
later on, he ran out a 6-pack against a guy who was a 9.
Right.
You know, it's crazy. I've never seen anything like it. I'd be honestly, I've never seen anything like it. Just conceding entire racks. So I've seen that, and I've seen people make 700 players shoot ball in hand. I mean, it's all different.
Wow.
She got a hold of this ball a little too
Yeah.
much, though.
She hit that like half speed, and it drew back the whole length of the table.
So Bobby Butler's playing Jam Win, and they're playing on the one-loss side. Dare I say it, Jam plays.
Jam up.
Oh, you beat
Oh
me
my
to it,
goodness.
man.
I
It was
had to
just
get
out
it in.
there.
I had to
It was
get
just
it. It was
out
too
there.
easy. I told her she needs a new sponsor.
Yeah,
Jam
Up Apparel,
to,
yeah.
to sponsor.
The first thing they're
Jam
going to do
Win.
is make her change the spelling of her name.
Right.
I'm sorry, Jam. You're going to have to spell your name in a way that we can all, market a little better.
Wow, that was a great shot. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh my goodness. It stops on the precipice.
So
of the
Andy Hughes,
pocket.
who always likes to comment, and I appreciate everything he says, said, as Bernie Rogoff used to say, make them shoot all balls. Their tip might fall off.
You never know.
You never know.
You
never
never know.
Like I said, that shot I was telling you about, it was John Lindish. I tell the story on the stream all the time. And he missed ball because he tells the story. He might not want me telling it to thousands of people, but
Right.
he should have told me that before he told. And he missed ball in hand. He hopped over the 8-ball. Hill,
Wow.
one ball left, the last ball to be made of the entire tournament, and he
Oh
hopped
my
over
goodness. Well,
you imagine?
I've missed ball in hand enough times to know you can't take those for granted. That's for sure.
it. So Tim Cole commenting on the story I just told, one of the reasons I separate gambling and tournaments completely is I don't ever want to have to worry about what's going on somewhere else. I got to focus on one. The point is, Tim Cole, this guy was playing for a tournament that if he won, the first place in the Calcutta was $37,000.
Wow.
And he could have won, but he was concerned about who cares. They're probably playing one pocket for some crazy amount,
Mhm.
but come on.
Well, here we go.
I'm
Thank
getting a
you.
lot of people asking me,
Yes.
and I'm not responding to individual to stream Blake Baker and Shane. And my answer to you is this: Shane Van Boening is the best player in the world, and Blake Baker is a local favorite who's very well known. There's a very good chance it will be streamed tomorrow, but I can't promise anything. But let's just say that there's a very good chance we'll want to stream that match.
Right. Got to get Shane at least once a day, right?
But I can't promise anything. We got to get some other people in, but there's a very good chance. But don't vilify me if it doesn't get done.
All right. Vang, after making that great shot on the 9 last rack, make a ball, and she has this 1. 2 is going to have to be a combo on the 7, looks like. She gets there. Ooh. Ooh.
I looked away for a sec. I don't think Rick Rios is playing bad right now. He's just kind of getting rolled over by Vang, who's just playing really great pool. you know?
She's pretty steady. She's really steady. The ball's open. She's a favorite to get out. This one is a tough one because even if she makes this combo, it's going to be hard to get shape. Because she's at a little angle, I think. So either she can shoot it really soft and try to hold it, or she could play safety. Or she could play it off the 8. I don't know what she's doing. What do you think, Constantine? What's going on?
I didn't hear what
here?
you said. I was reading some
It's
comments.
okay. Whatever it was, I'm right. Point for me. Off the 8. Oh.
Whatever it was, you're right, except for when it comes to pronouncing the name of somebody who told you how to pronounce the name 3 times. When the only time that matters is when we're saying her name on the stream.
Well, let's just say it was difficult.
It was difficult.
Even if I knew what it was, I might not be able to say it. maybe if there's somebody out there speaks English and Vietnamese.
Well, they're just
can
going to
give me a
read
little help. Give me a
the
little help.
Frankenstein translation. Vang Bui Huan is what I'm saying. That's what I'm sticking with.
I like that.
Vang Bui Huan. Is Joy? This is going to sound like an ignorant question because it is. Is Joy she Filipino or is
Joy's
she?
from the Philippines.
Okay.
Yes, Joy met Vang at the WPA WPA tournament a couple of years ago at Griff's, and Vang played very well there, and her and Joy just hit it off and became fast friends.
So, and this is a stupid American question, but in Vietnam they speak Vietnamese, and in the Philippines do they speak Tagalog in the Philippines?
They speak Tagalog, which is the national language,
Right.
And they have that language because there is so many languages in the Philippines and so many different dialects in the Philippines that if you drive 20 miles down the road, they're speaking a whole different language. So they had to come up with a national.
So my next question is there any crossover in language between those two peoples?
No.
None.
Vietnamese is much different than Tagalog.
Well, like, Russian and Ukrainian are two different languages, but there's
Right.
about a 50% crossover
Right.
between those languages.
So for Tagalog, it's a lot of Spanish, very much Spanish words, because the Spanish was in the Philippines for about 500 years. So a lot of Spanish words are into the Tagalog language. And another language that's similar to the Philippines, at least sounds like it, is Malaysian. Malaysian is not the same, but it sounds very similar.
Makes sense, same area.
Yeah.
So Vang Bui Huan in complete control of this match as of right now. Rick had a couple chances. Unfortunately, he squandered, but he's basically just been watching her shoot. She's shooting great right now. Elsewhere in the pool hall, Gary Andrews is down 3-1 versus Paul Silva on the table on your left. And we have Phil Karpinski is actually up 1-0. Did he just make a 9-ball? Now he's up 2-0 versus Genric Buensen Seco, also known as Filipino Ricky. Bobby Butler is playing Jam Win and is somebody's up 1-0. I don't know who it is though.
Sometimes.
But nobody's marked a score yet.
Sometimes
so.
Jam forgets to mark her score, so I don't know why the people sitting right next to them are not letting her know if it was her. Bobby usually remembers to put up his scores, so maybe they just decided to start over.
Yeah. Jack Murray tells me a story about a tournament where two people were playing, and it's like races to 3, and this one match was taking forever. And finally, a tournament director goes, "What's going on over here?" Whatever. And the one guy said, "Oh, well, it was hill, so we backed it and jacked it." And the tournament director just kicked them both out of the tournament. It was like, if you're dumb enough to do that, you don't need to be playing in my tournament.
That's amazing.
Phil Karpinski playing well. Like I said, I got Phil in a steal for $100 in the Calcutta. So nothing against Filipino Ricky, but I'm rooting for Phil.
All right. And on our stream table, Vang just got a great lucky roll to hide behind the 9, looks like, after making that jump attempt.
Yeah, it's a good roll. I mean, Rick can see this ball, and he might even have a viable shot at it, but it's not easy, especially being down 4-0.
Yeah, when you haven't made a lot of balls, it's difficult.
Well done, nice shot. Don't get snookered.
Makes it look easy.
He got snookered. That's just bad, that's just bad. You're bad luck. I mean, he had a great shot. He's got a jump cue. He jumps well.
Yeah, this one.
But of all the places, that just sucks when that's
right.
a tough shot.
He made a tough shot. Deserves a shot.
Yeah.
But this could come out pretty good on a jump.
So legally now, because people used to do that, they made a rule that has to be at least 40 inches long. So that's why jump cues were created. Because back in the day, they used to have just a shaft and they take it off.
That's what I'm saying.
They made that rule specifically So people wouldn't do that. So now most organizations have a 40, I think it's 40-inch jump cue requirement. Thank you.
And to the all of the cue makers out there who make jump cues, that was a great little.
That was a
business.
great little business. Somebody behind was talking about when people used to break their cue in half when they had a jump cue. And then eventually, it just got to the point where they didn't want people doing that. So they said, well, your cue has to be a certain amount of length for it to be a jump cue. And a bunch of jump cue makers were sprung into action.
Yes, they did.
So Rick
And-
Rios, much needed here, getting on the board.
Yeah.
Well done. I believe he's breaking next too. So he's not out of it yet. He beat Joseph Krugnelli 6-2, and that's a big win. Joseph
Wow.
plays great, yeah.
Joseph played well this tournament. He
So
did.
Rick is no slouch.
Looks like they got the score fixed. Jam is up 1 against Bobby Butler.
Tim Cole, what part of Colorado are you in? Because I'm going to be there in a week. Not to the part you're in, but I'm going to be in Colorado for a week. Maybe we'll hang out and play some pool.
Are you going up to Colorado for business?
My sister lives in Colorado along with my mom.
Oh.
And I'm going up to. My sister is a saint. I don't know if I've really talked about her much on streams, but she's been a firefighter, an EMT, a hostage negotiator, a paramedic, a
Wow.
vice cop. She's worked for Homeland Security.
So, like, you're total opposite.
Yeah, she saves people for a living, and I get people drunk and feed them, and I play pool. So we are the exact opposite. She's also in shape and smart. I
Wow.
mean, so about
Wow.
about the biggest opposite you'll ever meet.
I lived in Denver for a few months when I was in the military. Went to training at Lowry Air Force Base.
Yeah, she lives in a little mountain town called Kremling, which
Mm.
is in between Steamboat Springs and Silverthorne. It's really like in the middle of nowhere. It's a ranch town.
Wow.
1,500 people there, and she's
Oh,
awesome. She's
look
an
at
inspiration
this.
to many people, including myself.
Rick breaks, makes a couple balls, and scratches. Oh my goodness. He drew that right off the side rail and right
Yeah.
into the corner.
We've seen a
Little
lot of
bit.
nines going on the break. People just shooting head on with this
Yeah.
magic rack.
That's what I did. I made a few 9 balls on the break, but it wasn't enough to save me.
I'm going to tell you this. Like, I mean, they have the soft break rule here, so you have to hit them hard. But
Right.
if I'm in a tournament, no matter where the 9 is spotted or the rack is, and if there's a soft break rule, I'm definitely going to hit it head on like that. And just because the 9, it got moving a lot.
Yeah.
There's been
How
a
many
lot of
9-ball
nines.
breaks have we seen in this tournament? I would say.
I'm going to estimate 20 to 25,
Yeah.
if not more.
Yeah. A lot. A lot. A lot. I noticed during my match that when you don't make the 9 on a break like that, it might just hang up in the hole and leave it for your opponent. I noticed that happened in one of the games where I was breaking.
Yeah, that'll lose you a lot of matches if you do
Yeah,
that.
usually that's not going to be good for the breaker. Vang is on this 3, got a little angle. She's going to try to bring it across here for the 4 on the side. I don't know if she can just hold it or if she's going to have to come all the way across. She's coming all the way across, maybe a little bit too far.
Yeah, the 4-ball. Well, the 4-ball doesn't go past the 5, and then I don't know what she's gonna do here. Is she gonna shoot it in the right corner pocket? But then she's gonna scratch if she does that,
Well,
isn't she?
she's going to have to hit it a little bit softer and draw it into the rail. Make sure she gets enough draw on it. I'm not sure if the angle is going right to the side or if she's got some room to draw it. I'm not sure. She could play safety and try to get behind the 9.
Or behind the 5, possibly.
Mm-hmm.
Hit the 4 into the 9. Go for now. Then I don't know. Is she gonna go for a flyer? Let's
Looks
just
like
wait and see what she does.
She's going to shoot it straight in the corner, I think.
Yeah,
Oh,
that was a tough shot to hold the cue ball on. Tough
Yeah.
shot to make. I think she got a little fortunate with a roll.
She got close.
Rick's not in great shape here. He can make this 4 in the corner, but it's not an easy shot. Might have to draw it to avoid the 7 ball. So it's not. This isn't easy.
Yeah,
Shooting into the side with an extreme cut isn't really a viable option, I don't think.
I don't know if he can just roll it with topspin and come in between the side pocket and the 7 and come back. Or if he's going to have to, looks like he's going to draw at 3 rails.
I got to look at a map. Where's Colorado Springs? And it's like south, right? It's like south of Denver.
I can't remember. I drove through there, but I don't remember where it was. I think it's a few hours from Colorado, Denver. Now,
Mike, if I step away for a second to use the restroom, are you going to be able to not break everything in the booth?
I would promise not to touch anything.
You're a tech guy. I would assume you don't know. You're not going to know.
Well, you come back and everything will be formatted.
What happened to the stream? Well, Mike reformatted the my computer, and it all just went to hell. I'll be back in a second.
All right. Diet Coke would be great.
Diet Coke.
Thank you. All right, Vang gets another chance at his 4 ball. And might be a little straight in. She has some angle. She might have to come 2 rails between the 8 and the 9 to get on the 7. Or she might just stop it right there and try to stun over to the middle of the table. Looks like a stun shot. Oh, she hit it really good. Wow. Hey, Jeff Gray. I think you just clicked this button. All right, Jeff Gray's in the booth.
Is this on? Can you hear me?
It is on. It is on.
Cool. Mike, rough tournament, my friend.
Yes, yes. I'm one of those players who need lots of practice, and I got a job last year because my wife had things she needed to buy, she told me. So I went back to work, and this is how I play when I'm working.
Responsibilities are brutal.
Yeah.
So, I haven't got to see the 2 ladies play that much.
Well, Vang is playing pretty well right here.
This is the first time they've ever hit a ball on a bar table? Is that
Right.
correct?
They yesterday I had to go and introduce them to a bar table. We walked around it.
My commentating
Constantine
duties
got
taken. Fired by Jeff. No,
You guys have had to listen to him for 36 hours. It's time for a fresh face.
You stay in here, Jeff Gray.
That's fine.
I'm not going to let you out.
No, I got
No,
like 15 minutes because I play.
You stay here.
I'm waiting on a match to finish, and then I should be back up. So
You're stuck here for the day.
So Vang is on the hill.
I was hoping I'd just finish that game and come back tomorrow, but I decided I wanted to play a little bit more, and I felt bad for the senior citizens. So no,
Nice.
Dave played great. He played a good set.
Dave is a very steady player. Day or night, he plays good. You got to play good to.
Well, I think I realize I'm a little bit of an underdog against Dave, but Dave is an 8-ball player. I've played him 8-ball many times. He's a phenomenal 8-ball player.
Right,
So I was
8-ball is his game. That's
In
for
9-ball, it's anybody's game, and
Oh, yeah.
had some opportunities. I can't figure this break out for the life of me.
Yeah, I was hitting the center break, trying to make the 9 on the break. Sometimes I'd make some balls, and sometimes I wouldn't. It wasn't very steady.
I moved about halfway between the center and the right diamond, and I was hitting them maybe at 80%. And when I played Dave, I broke 4 times,
Right.
and only on one of my 4 breaks I made a ball.
Yeah.
And it was discouraging because I
Yeah.
got a wide open spread. I just couldn't.
The
couldn't
person
get a ball down.
Right, the person to watch for the break is Sal Butera. Sal Butera is using the cut break, making the one in the side. I would say 80% of the time. 80%.
Really.
That ball
I came
goes
in
right in
Wednesday
the hole.
night in preparation for this. I hit balls for a few hours, and I was I have the same table at home with Simonis felt. I was practicing there. I was making the head ball on using the cut break, and I came here, and I would say I played for probably 3 hours, and I could not, no matter how I adjusted, I could not make that one in the side pocket. I was a diamond high.
Wow.
So I said, you know what, I'm just gonna smash them and see what goes. And
Right.
unfortunately, when you do that, you move to the left.
That's usually what
So-
happens to me. I spend time figuring out the break. I think I got one that's pretty good. The tournament starts, and that break never, ever works.
Yeah.
Never.
Yeah.
So Vang here with a little tough shot on this 3-ball on the side. She makes this 3-ball on the side and comes around for the 4. She might get out because, but
you
this
gotta-
3 is not that easy.
You got a little bit of traffic there with the 7 too. I'm
Yeah, I would
I'm
hit
not
this with.
hating.
I would
I'm
hit
not
this
hating
with inside.
banking this with a draw shot. no.
Well, you could do that, but you don't want to get on the wrong side of the 4. Oh, the 4 goes in the side, so being on the other side would be okay. Oh, so
she
she's
hit it
going
really well.
around. Yeah, taking the 4-ball on the side.
Yeah,
Nice.
natural leave to come right out. Oh, this
Oh,
is
Vang
Case
does play a
Kane,
lot
huh?
of 3 cushion too, so
Oh, do
she
they?
could probably figured that out with some of her 3 cushion patterns and to know where the cue ball is going to go.
So I'm gonna butcher her name, but I'm gonna try it. Vang
Vang.
Bowie Xuan.
Yeah, that's the way it's
If
spelled,
she
but I know for a
pronounced
fact
different.
that's not the way it's pronounced.
Yeah.
For Americans, that's the way it's pronounced.
My Vietnamese is a little bit rusty, so if I
Yeah.
butcher her name, you'll have to excuse me.
Yeah.
But if she, well, it looks like she gets out here and wins this game, she'll be playing Chris Adams from Phoenix at, I believe it's either at 8 o'clock or 8:30 match. Might be an 8:30 or 8:45. I'm sorry. Still 2 rounds left to play tonight.
Yep. Her friend Jam is playing Bobby Butler, and right now they're at 1-1.
Bobby's another person that's been very successful at breaking.
Yes, Bobby
I
is
watched
having
one
a
of his
great
matches
tournament.
earlier. He broke 2 9-balls.
Right. Oh my goodness.
And getting a widespread. And
He played Randy Kukla. He got a few 9s on the break. He got a couple 1-9
had-
combinations.
he had
oh my
a great.
goodness.
Did you see the last rack?
Oh
match, the
yeah,
last
and then
8-ball?
oh
That
my
was crazy.
goodness
Tried to cross
gracious.
bank and
Yeah, he cross banked it. He hit
Went
the 9.
9.
It came out perfect.
yeah,
Oh my
he
goodness.
didn't just cross bank. It went about 9 rails and fell in the hole, and then put the 9 right in front of the pocket. So
Right. I mean, oh my goodness. All the luck is going for Bobby today.
Yep.
All right,
All right.
Vang.
Vang moves forward. She'll be
Wins.
playing Chris Adams from Phoenix.
Yeah, she beats
in the
Rick
next
6-1.
That's still tonight, and the winner of that match will come back tomorrow.
You can stay. I'm just gonna update all this stuff.
I'll move so you can get it.
Well, over across the room, Phil Karpinski versus Filipino Rick. Phil is up 3-1. Oh. So Constantine, your money's working for you over there. Ronnie Wiseman is up next. And Steve Bergan. Steve Bergan's been playing really good today. I've watched him play. He seems very calm, very steady. Playing very well. Ronnie, of course, always playing good.
Ronnie playing well for the last 45 years or so.
Something like that. You think he played better by now, right?
Yeah. Kenny Koo, you were commenting it's a race to 6 it was, but I stepped out of the booth. I got hijacked with Mike, and they just made their own rules about keeping score. But that's hilarious coming from the worst scorekeeper in the history of streaming, which is me. But yeah, it's a race to 6.
I was going to do it, but I was told not to touch anything.
You were told not to touch anything.
See
You were
that?
also told not to let imposters in the booth.
Oh, well, that
Albeit
wasn't,
imposters who are much better at commentating than
yeah,
I am.
That wasn't clear, so.
I did. All I said was make sure you don't blow everything up. And I mean, everything is still here.
There we go. See?
So
This is-
Steve Bergan, who is a 3-time runner-up at the Dock Hill Memorial Classic, plays great pool. You'll notice he plays a little cavalier.
Yeah.
People just say Oh, he's not trying. No, he just plays calm and relaxed pool. He plays
Right.
Cavalier and he runs out and plays great.
Yeah.
Ronnie Wiseman plays smart. This might look like a mismatch for Fargo, but it's really not. I mean, this can be a close match. Steve has
Yeah.
every opportunity to win this.
The bar table is a big equalizer.
Yeah. Nice break by Steve Bergan to start this match off versus Ronnie Wiseman. This is a one-loss side match. The winner of this, let me see where they are in the bracket.
Are they getting close to the money?
Getting close. The winner of this match is going to play Louis Jacobo, and then the winner of that match will be in the money.
So this match and one more to get in there, huh?
And then whoever gets in the money has to win. If they're coming from the loser side, will have to win 2 matches to get in the Calcutta money, which is where it starts getting really juicy.
How long are we going to play tonight? All the way to the last 8?
Last 16 total.
Last
8 on the
16.
winner side, 8 on the loser side. Jam win down 2-1 to Bobby Butler.
And she just tried to play a safety, got safe, but accidentally made a ball. So it looks like out comes the jump cue for Jam. And over here,
Did I
Steve,
bring your Diet Coke?
you did.
Okay.
And Steve is just getting out right here, looks like. He's got everything lined up just the way he wants it. Oh, man.
Nice shot by Steve. Good stroke. Is he going to get there? Mostly. Jeff Gray is one of my favorite people to be in the booth. He's got to play again, or else I would just stick him in here with you and work the computer. 'Cause people
Yes.
get tired of listening to me.
Well, they've probably heard all your stories by now.
No, not all of them. Not all of them, but a lot of them.
That's chapter 1. That's been
Chapter 1 of the life of Papa C.
all right.
Striking first is Steve Bergan. Stay away from that side pocket cue ball, and we're off.
There it is.
In the age of Fargo, you'd say, okay, well, a 700 player and a 580 player, oh, they're so far off. It's really just about consistency and finding the right patterns and making
Right.
things. And
And
on
who
a good day,
can-
a 580 player can run out just as much.
Right. You just got to control your emotions, control your nerves. Don't let your nerves get the better of you. But also focus on what you're doing. Because sometimes I'm nervous. Sometimes I'm too relaxed.
And you're not a 580 player.
I know. But that's why I'm not a 700 player.
Yeah, I hear you.
Too relaxed or too nervous. One or the other. I got to find that happy medium.
Elsewhere, Filipino Ricky is now down 3-2. And Paul Silva is up 5-1, but he just lost 1 game. So Gary Andrews has come back to a 5-2 and is going to work towards getting that match even.
All right, here we go. Ronnie Wiseman to break. Looks like he's taking the center break. Is that what that is?
Yes, he
Going for
is.
the 9 ball in the corner. And
There
9
it
ball in the
goes.
corner.
You called it.
1 point.
He
for
made that a lot.
me.
He made that a lot in his matches.
All right. Commentator score: Mike Hutchison 1, Constantine 0.
Yeah. Wasn't I already up on you?
Yeah, but that I think that match was scrapped.
It's in the
'cause,
past.
Yeah, it's in the past. We don't want to talk about it anymore.
Fine. Have it your way.
All right. Yep, these magic racks are racking the balls pretty good, and these 9 balls are getting kicked pretty consistently in the corner. I would say 1 out of 15, maybe 1 out of 10. I mean,
it depends on who's breaking. I mean, Ronnie broke that hard, and if they're breaking them hard like that, hit it square, I'd say 1 out of 15 maybe. It's getting moving.
uh-oh.
I'm getting a little clip back on the stream from this view, and I don't know why. Something with the camera, so I'm going to switch to the top view for a bit because it's cleaner. I'm not smart enough to know what's going on. It's not the bit rate, so people cannot tell me that. I'm going to try to save up for a new camera for the main one where it's got little
Nice.
crisp reviews and whatever. So if anybody
Nice.
wants to see that in future streams, please whack a like on the YouTube page and
You
donate a
know,
little cash.
My advice, you could get a 4K camera, but run it in 1080p.
Well, that's what these are.
Yeah, because that way the camera's not straining to do 1080p.
Well, that's what it's doing now.
Nice.
These are 4K cameras all running in 1080p.
That's why.
But I was
everything's
thinking of
so
getting
cool.
something better and juicier.
Like
the problem
a red
is,
camera.
like a GH5.
Oh.
The problem is I think I might need to get a new computer if I do that, or I need to at least get some new hardware. But we'll see.
All right. We'll need some donations.
We're going to need a lot of donations. Everything that gets donated goes back into the stream some way.
Right.
That is my rule. Someone came up to me and they're like, "Hey, you're a moron. You spend a lot of money on stuff. Like, why don't you just buy stuff?" I'm like, "No, I want to try to make the stream self-sufficient.
Right.
I'm done spending money on it. But if people want to donate, then maybe we'll get there." Today's
Yeah.
been good. A lot of people have donated, which has been awesome.
This
I
stream
really
has
appreciate it.
been really nice lately. I mean, tell you since the beginning, actually, the video is good. The sound is good. Stories maybe a little
Left to be desired.
yeah,
They're going to have to donate a lot of money for that because then we'll have to have somebody else doing things. But
But yes, this is a great stream.
thank you. I love doing it. It's fun. And just like that, this camera looks like it's better. I don't know. Ben Sutherland listening, saying he's got a GH50 or two that he might sacrifice. Or GH5. I don't know. I think when you get to those high quality cameras, though, there's stuff that I don't even know about that you have to do. Like it's
Wow.
not gonna. You can't just plug it into your computer anymore. I don't think.
They probably have a lot of different settings you could tweak. So probably the more you know about it, the better quality you can get out of it. But
So I almost borrowed Reno's GH5, and he's got a thing called a Black Magic, which converts it. But I just couldn't get in touch with him on it, and I just was like, eh. But when I streamed to Griff's tournament, we used that Black Magic, which is a $1,500 piece of equipment,
Yeah.
and we got their cameras, and it worked really well.
Right.
But we're not at Griff's.
Right.
Ben Sutherland, we'll talk. We'll talk.
Yes. I think he's the one who chose all the equipment for Griff's. So
He
he
did.
knows. He knows everything about everything.
I tried. Look at
And
it
then
again.
9 again. 2 in a row.
He's got it figured out.
I think he knows how to do that break for some reason. If you're going to win them on your break, that's the way to do it. Don't waste any energy shooting balls in.
Nobody wants to shoot balls in. Steve having a chuckle about it.
He's laughing on the outside.
I think it's 3-1, right? He hasn't marked a score yet.
Yeah, I don't think he's marked it. Looks like Eric Von Adobo is getting ready to play James Harris.
Nice.
Eric is the one that beat me today, knocked me out of the tournament. Very, very unfriendly thing for him to do. since
was
he's a
unfriendly
friend
for
of
him to
mine.
do.
You know, he's a friend of mine. He should have said, "Hey, Mike, you're a friend. I'm just going to let you win this." But no.
He should have. I don't know why he wouldn't do that.
Why wouldn't he do that, right? Well, I hope he wins because that way I can say I lost to the winner of the tournament.
Steve Bergan saying, "You're gonna make the 9. I'm gonna make the 9. Oh, I'm not gonna make the 9.
Only to leave the 1-9.
No, but he made a ball, so he's good.
Oh, well, that's almost as good.
They're
as
laughing
making...
about it. Slow down, Steve. Make this shot, all right.
I did that same break, but I didn't make a ball.
No.
During my match.
You just left it for
I
people.
just left it. I just left it for Vaughn to take care of. and he handled it quite easily. That's one problem with that break when you get the 9-ball rolling towards the corner. If it doesn't go in, it might just hang up.
Thankfully, he made a ball. That is what we call the answer to Ronnie Wiseman's super break, which we're about to see again.
Yes, let's see. 3 in a row. How consistent is this break? All right. Let's see. And it gets kicked, but scratcher. Uh-oh. 1-9. I mean, could be an easy run out. They're all open.
He's got to jump it.
Yeah, you can just get in there, make the one. The balls are fairly open. Maybe need a little luck on getting shape on the 2.
A little bit.
Oh, wait a minute. He's got ball in hand. That's right. He scratched. It only happened.
I guess he doesn't have to jump it then.
It only happened 10 seconds ago.
Yeah.
But we now remember.
That's a smarter play, not jumping it with ball in hand.
Yeah, sometimes I choose the jump shot with ball in hand, but most of the times not.
Steve Bergan, the cabbie. We call him the
Oh.
cabbie because he drives a cab at night.
Very, very,
Yep. Very original.
imaginative,
Very
yes.
original.
You put a lot of thought into that. That was good.
He's driven a cab for a long time. He's a long-time driver. Cab driving in Vegas actually is quite a good gig. You're in a union. You do well for yourself. And so Steve's up at night a lot. So he'll routinely play these tournaments with no sleep. And that's truth. He will
Really?
because he doesn't sleep during the day.
Wow.
Or at night. He sleeps during the day, so he's got to be up during the day. He just says, well, I'm going to stay up. Doesn't seem to phase him.
That seemed to work fine for me when I was younger. But now that I'm older, when bedtime comes around, that's it. It's over.
So just to recap a couple things that have gone on today, the final 8 on the winner's side is set. It's Blake Baker and Shane Van Boening, and they're going to be playing tomorrow right at the beginning. Dave DiTio is playing Gary Lutman, which is and then Ian Costello is playing Sam Cordova. Max Eberly playing Vilmos Foldes. That'll be a great match.
Another
That's the
good
final 8 on the winner side. On the loser side, we're playing down to the final 8. Goran Mladonovic is going to play Joseph Auzenne, and the winner of that will play Brian Parks. The winner of that will be in the final 8. This match, the winner of this will play Louis Jacobo, and the winner of that will be in the final 8. Eric Adobo is playing James Harris. They will then play Jack Ripple, and the winner of that will be in the final 8. Bobby Butler's playing Jam Win. The winner of that will play Donnie Branson to be in the final 8.
And the score of that is Bobby's up 4.
Bobby's up 4-1.
4-1.
Vang B1 is going to play Christopher Adams, who's the guy who almost beat Shane Van Boening.
Wow.
I mean, he came devilishly close. We'll play the winner of that. We'll go to the round of 8. And last but not least, Jean-Ric Buensenseco, also known as Filipino Ricky, who is downed 4-2 versus Phil Karpinski. Winner of that will play Josh Kondo, who came a hair away from beating Blake Baker.
Right. So
and
close.
the winner of that go in the final 8. So, final 8 on the loser side.
Uh-oh. Looks like Ronnie Wiseman cue ball position. It's going for the 9 in the corner. And, ooh, the 2-ball missed the 9 on the way by.
To answer your question, Seamus McFadden, a lot of the top pros who typically will play in the Andy Mercer are staying away for travel restrictions. A lot of the international pros. As far as why they're not more local or American top pros, I don't have an answer to that. But I can tell you a lot of the people who used to play who are regular players who are from out of country are staying away because of travel restrictions.
Right. I heard that in some countries, COVID is really flaring up pretty badly.
Yeah, there's that. There's wars and stuff, and it's just there's travel, there's visa restrictions, and
Right.
people are getting stuck. And also, I mean, I don't know if anybody heard, but remember, there's a couple of pool players who got stuck, and couldn't leave and whatever. So there's all kinds of stuff going on.
Right.
So we feel like that might have contributed to it.
Yeah.
But the true answer to your question is
Oh
I
my
don't know. Ronnie Wiseman giving Steve Bergan the cabbie a chance to make a run. Ben Sullivan correcting me. Thank you. Buen Sukeso. Thank you, sir. I shall call him Filipino Ricky, but if I do say his name now, I'll know. Buen Sukeso. I haven't had a chance. I got a little questionnaire going on a lot of the players, but I didn't get a chance. I should have added, how do you pronounce your name?
Yeah, I filled out one of those, but
Well, you didn't
I
get to
didn't
the
make
stream
it. I didn't
table.
make it to the stream table.
You know, you gotta.
I'm gonna save mine for next time.
It's a two-part procedure. you gotta make it to the stream table, and then we'll talk about you.
Okay, I'm glad you don't talk about.
Ronnie
me
Wiseman
other
did
times.
fill it out. How long have you played pool? He said he can't remember. Where did you grow up? He said Canada and Las Vegas. Kind of cute to you, Steve Lomax. What's your favorite pool billiards game? Uno Muchacho. What's Uno Muchacho?
Uno Muchacho.
Is that just some made-up Ronnie Wiseman thing?
Maybe it's Spanish for one pocket.
It could be.
Or maybe it's an inside joke.
Uno
that I don't know
Muchacho.
what it is.
Steve Bergan, I don't believe, filled out one of these forms.
But this is a good thing. When I played in the U.S. Open, they wanted all the players to fill something out like this just for this same reason.
Yeah, it's cool, and I could put this on file and have this, and just so we have something to talk about. It's cool. We brought it out. I mean, I haven't brought it out for every single match,
You're
but
gonna have
it's
to
a cool
arrange it
thing
in
to have.
alphabetical order so you can find it faster. Search it up faster.
It is arranged in alphabetical order. Thank you, Michael Hutchison. Ronnie should have lost that match when he gave up that rack, but Steve could not get her done, and so Ronnie Wiseman is up 5-2.
You know that you could put that in an Excel spreadsheet, and then you could attach the photo of those things there, and then when you have 1,000 players on your list, you could just type in their name and boom.
Do you know that there is zero chance for me having 1,000 players on my list? So I used to run a restaurant where there was 120 servers, and I did the schedule, and I would take all these requests, and servers are a unique type. I would take pictures of the requests and have them logged on an Excel sheet. So
Right.
whenever they said I didn't ask for this date off, I would just send them a picture of their request.
Right.
And soon enough, it became like people that couldn't get one past me. I took
Right.
pictures of thousands and thousands of requests, and people knew if they filled out their request wrong, because I'd give them a day off, and someone's like, I didn't ask for that day off, or I asked for a different day off, and I would just respond with a picture of the request.
Right.
It was brilliant. Buen Sukeso, Filipino Ricky is either laughing or arguing with Phil Karpinski. I can't tell, but he's racking. But he could be racking for, I don't know. He's down 4-2. Meanwhile, Jam Win is shooting at a 9-ball that would put her at 4-2 down versus Bobby Butler. Eric Vonadobo is currently winning 0-0 because he's shooting on 7-9. And Ronnie Wiseman is shooting to run out.
Yes, this run out looks pretty much set up.
Mike, would you like any Sour Patch Kids? Would you like any? Yeah, I think you want anything else to drink? You good right now?
Oh, I'm okay, thank you.
Would you like any Sour Patch Kids?
Wow, are they?
Are you gonna ask if they're fresh, or are you
I
gonna
was
ask what
going to
flavor
say,
they are?
I'm
Are you
not
gonna-
sure if they've been in your pocket all day. They have lint on it.
So your question is, are they warmed to body temperature?
Yes.
They have lint in my pocket. So the lineage and the provenance, is that the word? The provenance of these Sour Patch Kids is they were purchased from Green Valley Grocery off of Eastern and Tropicana at approximately 3:20 p.m.
Okay.
on
Today?
Friday,
Oh.
the 18th. They were then brought to this booth where a a pocket knife was used to open them.
Okay.
They were kept out of the sun the entire time.
Okay.
And they have remained here on this table until this point now.
Okay. And nobody between then and now have had any.
As far as I know, is they're unadulterated.
Because.
But I'm gonna have some, and I figured I'd offer you some.
Yeah, it would be rude to not offer.
Next up on the stream table is going to be Goran, Mladonovic, and Auzenne. We've seen Goran on this table a few times already today.
These are a little bit sour.
They are called Sour Patch Kids. Mike, tell a story to the people at home while I update this score here.
All right. A story. I have a lot of stories, not all of them good. I don't know. Oh, I have a good story.
Let's hear it.
On my break cue, I used to miscue a lot because I had a really hard tip on my break cue. And then I
were
started
talking
breaking.
about this. Was it one of those town tip whatevers?
I had a white diamond on my break cue, and I kept miscuing, probably because I jump up too much on the break. So I just started using my playing cue, and then I said, well, if I'm just going to use my playing cue, why don't I just put the same tip that's on my playing cue on my break cue? So now I have like a medium tip on my break cue.
So I put a samsara tip on my Q-Tech. We were talking about this earlier, and it changed instantly. I don't believe in those white diamond or Talm tips at all. I
Right.
think they're awful. They're horrible. I have nothing good to say about them. If they send the Talm or white diamond, people after me, I don't care. They
So
suck.
Samsara is the break
Samsara
tip of choice.
Yeah, I love it. I changed my break cue to a samsara hard. Joe Klimchak carries them. It's awesome. I love it.
Wow, maybe that will be my next tip. Well, Jam is over there playing Bobby Butler. She has a table that looks runnable. She's on the 5.
So Goran is going to be playing Joe Auzenne, who is a local player we know very well.
So Goran is from
Serbia.
Belgrade, Serbia.
Mike, I'm going to cut my mic for a second so I can order some food.
Okay.
Would you like anything?
Oh, wow. I can't think of anything right now. I just went to a Vietnamese lunch just about 2 hours ago, so it's still kind of
So I didn't say, do you want anything, and why if you say no. I just said, do you want anything?
No, thank you.
Okay, great. I'll be back.
All right, here we go. Getting ready to kick off this match between Joe and Goran. Goran not using the template rack. Oh, yes, he is using the template rack. I think the template rack is a requirement. No option for using the triangle rack. All right. Jam makes the 9 ball and now trails 4-3. Right. Oh. Joe breaks them up and scratches in the side. Unfortunate.
I just ran into Ronnie Wiseman and gave him a hard time for trying to lose his match. He agreed with me. We had a chuckle, and now I'm back.
All right. Jam won her last match. She's making this
Less
much
game.
closer. Yes.
Do you know this guy, Goran Mladonovic?
No, I don't know him. I've seen him a few times a couple years ago, and then I don't know what happened.
They call him the burglar.
Does he still live here in Vegas?
No, I don't think he lives here. He just visits for long,
Just
extended
visits?
periods of time.
I see.
But I mean, he's been here for a while.
His Fargo is pretty high, right? He's a 730.
738, yeah.
738, yeah. You would expect a 738 to get out right here.
Well, this 5'9" is not wired, so he's gonna have to figure out what to do with that. But it goes from the side.
He's got the 3, then the 4 straight in by the 7. 5, 6, 7, 8. Not too bad.
Elsewhere, Philip Karpinski is shooting on a kind of straight in ball he should make, and he could get up 5-3 in his match. Jam Nguyen, as you said, is down 4-3 now when he was down 4-1.
Looks like she has ball in hand after the break. Probably going to play a safety over there. All right. Goran going to come out 2 rails for this 8 ball. Playing it rail first, looks like. No, hit it straight in, 2 rails out.
Get it good.
So did
Goran
you-
drew Vilmos his first match, so it was tough.
Yes.
Yeah, tough draw for him.
Did
but
he
he's-
not make it close? Was it close?
I think it was 6-3 if memory serves me correctly. So he tried to make it close, but Vilmos played pretty flawlessly.
Yeah, Vilmos playing very good.
But Goran has made a really big push and is obviously playing well right now. Goran likes, it's the 3rd time we've seen him on the stream table. He likes, his favorite game is last pocket 8 ball, but he plays a lot of 1 pocket too.
Oh, really?
Yep.
That's unusual. When I used to live in Europe, I didn't see anybody playing 1 pocket. Nobody. The game of choice in Europe was straight pool, 9 ball, and 8 ball. That's about it. And the reason that is because that's what they play in league. And you do have to get dressed up for league in Europe. You have to wear black shoes, black socks, black pants, a team shirt, and a belt. And I know this because I had to forfeit one of my matches because I didn't have a belt on.
Wow. You've seen some tournament directors trying, they did in Arizona and a couple, trying to have dress codes. And I think it's an admirable thing to do. But for that to work, it needs to be a major tournament, and then it needs to be enforced.
Right.
Which they are not doing.
Right. I've seen a lot of tournaments with a dress code, and then somebody comes in with flip-flops and shorts. And
they're just like,
they're
"Oh,
like, yeah,
dude."
go ahead. You can play. Whatever.
I mean, to really make that work, you have to have an alternate list and have your alternates on call. And if somebody shows up not dressed properly, you just say, hit the bricks, buddy.
Yeah. Well, I came to a tournament in, I think, the Las Vegas Diamond Open a couple years back, and I had forgotten to bring my shoes, my dress shoes. So I had to turn around and run home, get my shoes, and come back. And it was a good thing that I had showed up like an hour early to get some practice.
Right.
So I had the shoes on, but I got 0 practice before my match. Goes to show you should always have the right shoes.
So Joe Auzenne, who's a streaky player and gets on runs, he can run out multiple packs, is probably, he plays a lot of tournaments, but I would think the alternating breaks format is not good for him because he tends to go on streaks.
Right. You need if you're a rhythm player, you need to be able to shoot a lot of shots in a row to just stay in that rhythm.
Goran got maybe a little straighter on this ball than he wanted to, but he'll figure it out. Maybe he can come around the 8 ball, do you think?
He could hit this ball with like a stun with inside spin. So on this one would be right spin and come right down right down the table.
Like right here, like this?
Yes, just like that. That little bit of right-hand spin helps it go down that way.
He's a little straight for that, but you're
Yeah.
probably right. He's got to
Let's see what he tries to
jam
do.
it in.
He's
Speaking
gonna-
of jam win is up or tied now, 4-4 versus Bobby Butler.
Oh, he went
He
for
played
the
it differently, yeah.
two-railer, three-railer, and perfect. Oh,
No.
wrong side, but
I would bet everything in my wallet he plays safe here and freezes Joe to the 7 ball.
he could do a couple of things here. He could bank it cross corner and play safe behind the 7.
Yeah, he might do that.
He could cut it in the side and hope that if he misses it, he'll get behind these balls. On this shot, I would probably try to make it and try to get safe if I miss.
Looks like he's taking your shot.
Cross corner and the point for Mike.
I guess that'll work. Yeah. You're up 2-0, huh?
Yes, I am. You better get in this game, mister.
I'm not a very good commentator. I'm going to lose this game every time.
That's why we're playing this
Yeah,
game.
you're stealing. You're stealing from me. How dare you?
Oh, my goodness. So, is this going to be a draw or is he going to come out to the middle of the table? Oh. These tables are rolling pretty fast. You don't have to hit them very hard to get
Yeah,
them to go
he-
around the table.
He's already figured it out, though.
He's got the speed dialed in.
He's got a little more of an angle than he wanted, but he'll be fine. He's just going to leave himself right around that third diamond where he's pointing for this, and he'll have a shot on the 7. He should be out here. Winner of this plays Brian Parks. The winner of that goes home only half a loser.
Ah.
They're in the final 16 of the single elimination bracket.
Nice. That's a good place to be on the final day of the tournament. Things go pretty fast. You win a game match here and there, and then bang, you're in the top 4. You're
Well, and there's
You
there's something to be said about you're also in more of a rhythm and a stroke if you come from the one loss side too.
Right, you got
'cause
more
You're playing more, yeah.
Yeah, you got more chance to be warm. The muscles aren't as tight as someone who's been sitting around all day, just anticipation of their match. Oh, he goes 4 rails the way. Oh. Well, what do you do here? Do you bank it for the win? Do you cut it in the corner?
I cut it and leave myself tough on the 9 and just take a tough shot on the 9.
See, what he could do is hit that 8 close to the side and then leave it down there on the end rail behind the 9 and try to get the cue ball on the other side.
Yeah, but this is a very makeable side pocket shot if you're not too worried about shape. It might be too much of an angle to do what I'm saying, but I probably
You can hit it in that side pocket hard enough to get around the table, but you've got to hit it right in at that angle.
Yeah.
There's just enough room to get the ball in there.
He doesn't have the right angle to hit it into the corner pocket and try to get shape. I mean, and shooting it with inside English to come and then dodging the side pockets is insanity at its finest level. So that's how I would shoot it. But I think laying up in the side pocket is probably how I would shoot it. But the bank isn't a horrible
if
shot
he just
either.
shoots it in the side and just comes straight across the table and then just takes this spot shot from wherever he ends up. And safety if you miss it, I guess.
He might have been. No, I don't know. I was thinking crazy for a second. He missed that so bad. I was thinking maybe he tried to play safe there.
No,
but-
no, he tried to make that
Okay.
one. He got a little roll, got lucky. Uh-oh. Eric Von Adobo up 3-0 on James Harris. Hey, Philip Karpinski, did he just win?
Yeah, he did.
Wow.
One step closer to the money.
Philip Karpinski 6-4 over Filipino Ricky.
Nice shot by Goran.
And Jam on the other table playing Jam up. She's
tied with Bobby Butler after being down 4-1. Goran, on the other hand, is up 2-0. I'll mark the score.
right. I wonder if Joe's gonna go for the 9 on the break.
I don't remember how he
He's-
was breaking, but he's probably breaking just head on, like you said.
Right. It seems to be. Oh no.
He's
That
breaking
looks-
off the rail from the half box on the left.
Yeah, it looks like he's gonna do a cut break. This is a cut break position. Usually the 9 will go towards the long rail like that.
Nope, he just hit it a little differently than we were doing, but the
Yeah.
9 ball is tracking towards something. 1
Yeah.
ball went in, 8 ball went in,
Yeah.
or a 4 ball went in. I'm
If you're
sorry.
trying to kick the 9 ball down table, did you know
He could go for the 9 here. I don't. Do you
that
think
if
this is a
you
viable shot?
Yeah. Did you know that if you break for the 9 and you put angle on the break and you hit it full, the 9 will come off at an angle similar to the angle that you hit the rack?
I did not know that.
So if it comes off like he did, where it's more towards the long rail, all I have to do is make it more straight in. It'll come more towards the pocket next time.
Is he going to try to ride the 9 here? Is it a viable shot? I don't see what else you could do.
You could try it. I mean, you'd have to draw it a bit off
Yeah.
the 2 to get there, but it seems crazy because you'll probably lose if you miss it.
That's-
No? Well, he definitely didn't go for the 9. Although he did touch the 9.
He made the
and
2.
he did make
He
the
made the
2 in
2.
the side. Oh, my goodness.
He was already going for his chair, and then he came back.
Or maybe he just wanted a little break after
Yeah.
that 5 rail bank shot off the
Yeah.
carom into the side and get right back at it. He might be out from here if he gets fairly straight on this 5 ball. No. No. Okay. Back and forth across. He looks like he's going to get out this track, I think. Uh-oh. He's all right. Jam over there facing a 8 ball. Looks like a spot shot, half ball shot. Oh, she fires it in. 4 rail position on the 9. A little bit hard. She's used to playing on a 9-foot table, and that was the 9-foot table stroke. It's facing a difficult 9 ball now. And Joe, as we can see, is coming up pretty good on the 8 ball.
Pretty good. He's just got to hit this and try to bring it right back to the center of the table.
Yeah, just roll it in. Pretty much anywhere is going to be good. Unless
He
unless you
donked
hit
it.
the 9.
He donked it.
If you hit the 9, that's not going to help too much. Anywhere else would have been good.
Next matchup will be Josh Farris versus Sal
Wow.
Butera.
Jam shoots in a tough 9 ball. She is up 5-4 on Bobby Butler.
Tough position for Joe to be in. He knows it.
What do? You play safety? You just roll up and let him play?
I think
let
that's
your
what he's going to
opponent-
try to do.
Yeah. This type of safety is not really a great safety.
Not
unless-
especially against a player like this.
Yeah, unless you freeze it up on the rail and freeze it up on the 9, it's either going to be an easy bank or an easy safety, or he's just going to roll it up again and do the same thing. Uh-oh, they might need a call. Is it frozen? Is it not frozen? I think they decided frozen, but here comes the ref to take a look. He says frozen. So it is to the bank shot, I would think. What are the odds you scratch on this bank shot?
Well, what are the odds you double kiss is really what he's looking at.
When the ball is on the rail, there's a little bit more friction, so it might come off a little bit short. So let's see. Oh, he hit it good and no scratch. Nice.
So Joazine with an opportunity, unfortunately, collided into the 9 ball at the most inopportune time. Played a safe. Goran Mladonovic made a great 9 ball bank. Elsewhere, Jam Win is up 5-4, and she's in a messy rack.
Wow,
The
this
balls
looks
are all
like
clustered.
she has the 9 ball in the hole. I would just draw
She's
it off
gonna
the
go for it.
one.
I mean, you have to. She doesn't look like she is, though, actually.
No, she's
Yeah.
gonna run out.
It's kind of surprising,
Oh,
especially with the rack the way it was.
she has the 2-9 combination now?
Maybe that's why she didn't go for it. Yeah.
Or maybe is that 9 outside the pocket too much? She's gonna
don't
just
know.
go for the run, maybe. Maybe. Because if she misses this, it's gonna sell out for sure. Oh, she makes it. Jam win over Bobby Butler, 6-4.
Jeff Gray is playing Paul Silva. The winner of that will go on to the money round.
Wow. She came back from 4-1 and won 6-4. Amazing.
Jason Southwick, much love. Thanks for the shout out. Goran Mladonovic-Grga, also known as the Burglar, is up 3-0.
Why is he known as the Burglar?
Because we came to grips a few years ago and would look at this. He kicked this ball in. And he would only make like games where he was always in the better end of the game, and he would like basically never lose.
And everybody would play him anyway.
So,
huh?
so and everybody would play him anyway. So somebody just nicknamed him the Burglar, and he took to it. And I heard stories of people coming up, and he'll just go and ask anybody to play for $5 or $5,000. It doesn't matter. He's like, well, let's
Right.
play. I don't want to gamble, right?
Right.
And people would go up, and he'd be like, hey, you want to play? And they're like, what's your name? And he would look at them and go, they call me the Burglar, and they would still play him. So, he's a really nice guy.
Well,
he just
you
loves
do
gambling a
know
hole.
the difference between being burgled and robbed, right?
Uh,
Burglar, being burgled, there's no violence.
There's no violence, yeah.
Yeah. So he's a friendly.
He's
like, hello?
he's extremely friendly. He's got a great personality, a great demeanor, and he's a great pool player.
Wow.
Ben Sutherland, Morenkamko had issues, travel restriction, visa / that's why he's not here, according to what I've heard.
Yes. Yes, I think a lot of the Asian players are either having trouble or being cautious with Orcolo and
Uranus, yeah.
Uranus being banned, I guess, or at least getting some kind of trouble for overstaying their visa.
So Vang Juan is going to be playing Christopher Adams, who we saw on the stream. We saw both of them on the stream. Christopher Adams came devilishly close to beating Shane Van Boening on the stream. He had a run out. He had a couple tough shots, but he played great. And
Wow.
He had a couple tough shots that cost him. But I mean, he played as good as he could play against the best player in the world.
Right.
Meanwhile, Goran is playing great pool as well. He's found the speed for these tables. He's playing solid. He drew Vilmos Foldes his first match and lost a tough match, and he's battling his way back. The winner of this plays Brian Parks, who was knocked to the loser side by Ian Costello.
Ian's been playing really good. I saw.
Yeah, he played great.
I saw him. I mean, he had. Brian gave him a lot of open tables, open looks. So,
yeah.
But Ian did get out every time. So, there's something to say for that.
Brenda Burt, the score is 4-0, and I'm going to defend my honor. I've been keeping track of the score here, so I'm not sure where you see 0-0. On this occasion, I'm actually keeping track of the score. But in the past, yeah. Paul Silva up 1-0 versus Jeff Gray while we're talking about scores. James Harris is now up 3-1 versus Vonadovo. I don't know why Mike Hutchison called it 3-0 Vonadovo. That is 2-1 for Constantine because Mike Hutchison called the score wrong.
What?
Yes, that's what happened.
Eric is up.
No, he's not.
Oh, he's not. I think what happened was somebody went over there and changed the names.
scorecards?
Yes. Before,
I've heard they do that here.
Yes, they do. Somebody very tall just walks by.
Just walked up and nobody noticed. They changed the scorecards.
Yes.
Looks like Chris Adams either made the 9-ball in the break, or he's just whacking at balls pre-play. He's just practicing. Never mind.
Oh, his opponent must not be in the building. Is he on the shot clock? Is he on the clock? 15 minutes?
Well, he's playing Vang Wong, and who has been alerted, I'm sure, because
she's not there. She must be in the bathroom.
Maybe. Considering Jam is at the table watching, I'm
Yes.
sure that she will let her know.
I haven't actually seen Christopher Adams play yet. Is he playing well? Is he playing good?
He lost to Shane 6-4, and he almost got there. He played as good as you could play against Shane Van
Oh, he
Boening.
played that good.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Shane gave
this-
him a couple chances, but they weren't like open table. Like Chris made some kicks and whatever. And
Oh, okay. So he didn't get any lucky like 9-balls or
No.
easy combos or
not-
anything like that.
he might have
right?
made one. Shane might have hung up the first ball. Maybe he
Right.
he hung on a break, and so he got one there. But
Wow.
Chris played great. That's we'll leave it
Well,
at that.
there we go. It's got the.
Oh look, Vang Juan is here.
Yep, they're getting ready to start. They're getting ready to start. They should be getting used to that table. This is the second time she's played on that table in the last, I don't know, hour and a
Yeah.
half. So that should be good for her. She has the table advantage.
Celeste Smith asked a question: how many women are playing in the Andy Mercer? As far as I know, 2. Jam Nguyen and Van Wong, both from Vietnam.
So next year, we look forward to seeing more women join the tournament. Look at these women. They're almost into the top 16. They just need to win a few more matches. Or 2 more matches, to be exact, right?
Joe just snookered himself on this 9. I can't tell if that's the 4 or the 8.
That's
Right
the
by
4 ball.
Okay.
Oh, no. Is it?
I think it's the 4 ball.
Yeah. He's
It's hard to
kicking-
tell from this booth
He's kicking at it like it's
with
the 4
these
ball.
colors. Yeah. It's easy to tell when an 8 ball, when they're both on the table, when they're not. I think it is the 4 ball, though.
Yeah.
I'm looking at it versus an 8 ball on another table.
Oh.
Nice hit.
A good kick. And a fair roll, I guess. Man.
Oh, I hear Katie Scott in the background. Oh, no, that's not Katie Scott. I was like, wouldn't she be working today? No. Somebody who sounded like Katie Scott.
You're just thinking about
And she
the-
yelled, they're going to walk out the same way they walked in. And that's something Katie would say. So, Katie
Uh-oh.
Scott affectionately, Goran came to putters the other day looking for some action. And Katie just yelled, Hamburglar, you're not going to come in here without me making the game for you. These are all,
Right.
it was funny.
Right. You know, this is another interesting tidbit about the Vietnamese players. They've never flipped for the break before.
Oh,
they
wow.
don't flip for the break in Vietnam.
So Mike was telling me that the first time these two girls have seen a 7-foot table was yesterday.
Right. And it took them the first day to figure out what was going on with this coin flipping thing.
Oh.
So I asked them, what do they do in Vietnam? And they said they do rock, paper, scissors.
You're kidding, right?
No. It might not be exactly rock, paper, scissors, but
Some version of that?
Some form of that. Could be rock, paper, scissors, lizard, Spock. It could be something else, but
some kind of hand gesture game?
Yes.
Maybe odd man out or something?
Yes, exactly.
Goran Mladonovic-Grga is up 5-0 against Auzenne. Joe's really only made kind of one mistake. He's just kind of getting rolled over right now. It's
Yeah, things
unfortunate.
aren't going his way. He's
No.
not getting lucky. And he's making just a mistake right at the wrong time. That's all. I know how that goes all too well. I could write a book about it. It wouldn't be very long, but it would be
No.
a book.
Who'd you lose to the first match?
Oh, some guy.
Some guy.
I don't even know them anymore. I've blocked it out of my mind already.
That's the way to go, I guess.
Yeah.
Elsewhere in the bar, we have James Harris is up 4-2 versus Eric Von Adobo.
Okay.
It's 1-1 in Paul Silva's match versus Jeff Gray. And then Vang Wan is currently tied 0-0 versus Christopher Adams.
Yeah, it looks like she won the break. She got a ball in on the break, and she's got an open table, so this could be a good opportunity for her to get the first game.
JV is asking, does Goran have a chance to win the tournament? And my answer is absolutely he has a chance to win the tournament.
Yes.
He just happened to draw Vilmos, who is one of the favorites behind Shane Van Boening and possibly Max Eberly. But Goran is right up there.
Yes. Yes, on a small table like this, all you need is the right opportunity, and you can win.
Mike Ben Sutherland wants to know if you have league tomorrow. I guess he could have just messaged you, but why not if he put it on the chat? Maybe he already did message you and you haven't answered.
Wow.
So I figured it's a good thing to comment.
We have Masters. I don't know. I haven't checked if we have Masters, but anybody who wants to come out to play APA Masters, we're starting a new season in May, early first week of May. I think it's the first week of Masters. Come on out and play. It is fun. It's not handicapped. And for the first time, it's going to be on 9-foot tables.
Oh.
So you like 9-foot league? Playing no handicap? Stack your team however which way you want? Come on out. Play APA Masters. It's fun.
So Goran was going for the 4-ball there, and he did not make it, but he's left Joe kind of tough. He would have left himself tough, but he missed the 4-ball.
Yeah, that was a weird shot to take, I think.
Yeah, he's up 5-0, and
Taking some risks.
Yeah.
That usually gets me in trouble. I'm up 5-0. I start taking risks. I end up losing 6-5.
Joe said, "I'll make the 4-ball." Von Huang is up 1-0 in her match now against Christopher Adams.
Oh my goodness.
That's a tough ball to miss for Joe.
Joe's just still searching for that rhythm.
Yeah, it's tough when you're getting killed like this. It's tough to find that
think
first step.
I feel a little bit extra depressed when I'm playing alternate break.
Yeah, because you can't. That's why I don't like chip tournaments.
All right.
Because they're like, if you come onto the table and you get you beat, you're just like, I want a chance to make a name for myself and make it better, and you can't. You gotta wait. That's why I don't like chip tournaments.
Yeah, and if you're down 5-0, your opponent needing 1, and you
then-
need 6 in a row.
Well, and then you win that one game, and then you're like, oh, it's their break, and you're like, mother trucker, you know. So it's
they
like,
snap in on the 9 on you, and then there you go.
Yeah, there you go.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? This is why I like winter break. Even though somebody could break and run out the whole set, I would rather that happen than be down 5-0 with small chances to win that set. It's possible. I've seen it happen. I've seen it happen a few times.
well, Joe's
but,
gonna snooker this,
oof.
or not snooker, gonna fluke this one in.
He's gonna have to fluke this one in off the 7. No, it wouldn't be a fluke, would it? Oh.
We have a piper down behind you. A piper down. We have a piper down. A piper down. Don't worry, he's just pissed.
Gonna need a mop.
Must be the first time a drink's been spilled at our
Be
bar.
careful if you get out of your chair. You don't want to slip and fall down. A little bit wet down there. Oh, look at this kick safe. Oh, it's all right.
Next match will be Josh Farris versus Sal Butera.
Yeah, Sal
Sal's
Butera.
playing good pool right now.
He's playing good. He's got the break dialed in. I need him to break a few times so I can steal his moves.
There's a guy in the YouTube comments who's putting the comments up and then retracting them, and that's a no-no with me. I will, just so you know, I don't like that. You got to leave your comment up because otherwise it won't make any sense to anybody who's reading it. And I'm OCD about that stuff. So stop doing that, or I'll take you out of the chat box.
Is there
and you can dislike me for it.
There's no settings where you make that not possible?
Well, I could just make the user not possible, not
Oh.
part of the chat anymore.
I guess that is a solution.
Yeah, I just don't like that. You know, if you're gonna put a comment up, leave it up.
It's a bit of a hammer of
well,
a kind of a solution.
Yeah, I mean, you know, but this particular person is putting questions up and then just retracting every single one, and I don't like it. I don't care. It's my stream, you know.
Yeah, maybe they've answered their own question.
Nah, it's just, you know, I don't like it. That's all there is to it, Mike
There
Hutchison.
you go. I see.
I just give a fair warning before I just like ban the user, but I'll just be like, hey, I'm taking you off the chat if you keep doing that.
Right? Oh.
Mike Moyer trolling me in the chat. Well, Mike, if you'd been listening to the stream, I already explained it. But yes, why did I quit? We don't like quitters. And I said, sometimes you just don't want to play any more pool. That's it. And I felt like the stream was more important than me in my pipe dream of doing well in the Andy
You've
Mercer.
done it. You did it for them, right?
I did it for you guys.
That's right.
But
That's
also
how
because
much
I
it
was
is.
really tired and I just didn't feel like playing pool. It was a decision I made last night, so I didn't even bring my cues with me.
Wow. No going back after that.
Nope. And if Eric Von Adobo beats you in the match that I would have played the winner of you two, and then he goes on to win the Andy Mercer, I will thank him and congratulate him and say great job. And I will not think twice about my decision.
Yeah.
But as it turns out, he's down 4-2 to James Harris right now.
Right.
But
it's okay.
Sometimes I feel like, you know, if you don't want to play, you don't want to play, and
Yeah.
you don't want to hurt your love for the game, and
Yeah.
there's just too much going on.
Right.
Hope that answers your question, Mike Moyer. JV, this stream will be available for replay later. It'll be on YouTube, and I will annotate the matches in the description, and I'll have timestamps on them so you can Google whatever name. For instance, you could just type Goran into YouTube, and it will come up, and you can just click on the timestamp, and it'll go right to the stream,
Where he's
right
playing.
to where he's playing.
Nice. That is great.
Kinda
thing for you
cool,
to
huh?
do. Yeah. Yeah. I like it. So is it like a race to 1,000 subscribers? How many subscribers you got so far?
I don't care how many subscribers I
Oh,
get.
my
It makes it easier if you subscribe to be a part of things or whatever. But I don't care how many. So I'm not trying to do this to make. I'm not trying to be the next, great thing.
No?
There's enough people out there who do a better job and are professional. One of them is POV Pool. Daniel Bush does a great job. Please log on to subscribe to his YouTube channel. He does world-class streams. And he. Hold on, I'm being distracted by Rebecca Hendricks.
Did he say who's next on the stream?
Sal Butera Smash. So Daniel Bush does world-class streams, POV Pool. He's got a lot of subscribers, as he should. Does a great job. So if you want real, serious, true pool streams, go to POV Pool.
There you go.
If you want local cool stuff where we make fun of people and have decent cameras and stuff, tune into Papa C Productions and whack the subscribe button and hit the like thing. But
Right.
I only do these for big tournaments and every once in a while.
And there it is.
There it is. Goran Mladonovic, 6-0. Tough
Joe
match for Joe Auzenne.
has just been burgled.
Next match will be Sal Butera versus Josh Farris.
It's like
You gonna hang out for a little bit, Mike? You don't have to. You can if you
Well,
want. I want you to hang out.
I
But
do have half a soda left.
all right. Well, we can always get you more soda.
There might be a line of guest commentators. Did you have a schedule? Nobody scheduled for today?
The only person scheduled as of right now is Jimmy Mattia tomorrow at 5 p.m.
All right, Jimmy Mattia. If you haven't heard his stories before, well, get ready. He's got a lot more stories than I do. And his is much funnier than mine.
Let's see how that works. A little love and care. The person who is deleting their messages is no longer deleting their messages.
See
it's
that?
easy. It's fun. It's simple.
It's communication.
Well, maybe they'll just delete them later when I'm not on the stream.
It's all right. All right.
So I just got a text saying Goran was up 3-1 in the Vilmos match and then lost the last 5.
Wow. 5 in a row. My goodness.
On table 1, Tony Terran and Josh Ferris.
Josh Farris. I haven't seen Josh Farris, I don't think, play either.
I haven't either. He's a 686 Fargo, although I typed 696. So we're going to see him play.
Well,
I don't know much about him. Let me see if he filled out one of these cool things.
yeah.
Sal Butera did. Sal's been playing pool for over 20 years. He's from California, but he grew up in Pennsylvania. He uses a Cognoscenti cue. I've never heard of that before.
Yes, Cognoscenti. They're pretty fancy cues.
Seems like a fancy guy. He likes 10
Yes.
ball. He's played in 6 Andy Mercers. He likes golf. He's a working man. That's what he said. And Josh Farris.
Uh-oh.
Josh Farris has been playing pool for 33 years. He grew up in Bakersfield, California. He plays out of Ventura now. He uses a Predator 314-2 shaft with a Mega B5 brake cue. He loves 10 ball. First Andy Mercer he's played in.
Wow.
Thinks pool's going in the right direction, but he needs more outside sponsors. His favorite billiard moment when I won a local pool tournament in Bakersfield, the second David Bloomquist Memorial Tournament in 2017. His hobbies are being a dad, grilling, and working on his VW bus.
Wow.
And he's an engineer by trade in the oil and gas industry. He's got great kids, Avery and Ryder. Shout out to Avery and Ryder. He plays out of Simi Valley, and his favorite player is Efren Reyes.
Oh, I thought he was going to say Mike Hutchison, but it's Efren
somebody else
Reyes.
already took that. They already took that answer.
Efren Reyes, that's a great guy to be emulating. Still plays great, even though he's 70 something.
He's
right?
got to be 70. Yeah.
All right. Like Christopher is staring down this tough 8 ball. Oh my goodness. Let's see what happens here.
So Josh getting a lay of the table. I don't know if he's played on this table yet. He probably has heard through the grapevine that it shoots a little faster than normal.
Right.
Elsewhere in Rum Runner, James Harris is up 5-2 versus Eric Von Adobo. And then Paul Silva is up 3-1 versus Jeff Gray. Chris Adams down 2-0 versus Vang Juan.
Oh, he just won. That last rack.
Now it's 2-1. That doesn't count because he hadn't marked his score yet.
See?
In the commentator's game, Josh Farris practicing. I have not seen Sal Butera. He's walking out of the bathroom right now.
All right, let's see how this goes.
There is a rule in place about bathroom breaks. So if you play in the Andy Mercer or the Doc Hill, take a bathroom break before your match. After that, you only get one.
Is that one per player or one
per player? And it's 3 minutes. It'll only be timed if someone requests. But they put it in for a reason. Who knows what the reason is, but probably some player who
likes to take a smoke 15-minute
Doing
smoke
all
break,
that
you know,
stuff.
every other game.
Cognoscetti cues built by Joey Gold, some of the best custom-made cues in the market. He said it's probably a 56 inch. Just all this information is coming from Ben Sullivan, who I trust on cues, because Joey builds his cues 2 inches shorter than traditional. He owned a few, and they're incredible. Now there's some betting going on between Mikey Moyer and Ben Sullivan in the chat. I won't comment any further on that. This should be a good match.
All right, we're going to get to see Sal Butera's break. I
gonna-
think every time I've seen him break today, he's made a ball every time.
I'm going to double check on this, but I believe the winner of this match is in the money. They are. They're going to play the winner of the Paul Silva-Jeff Gray match tomorrow. A few more matches still left to be played. Philip Karpinski did win his match. He's going to play Josh Kondo. The winner of that goes to... there's just some more matches to be played. We'll see what happens. Great match between Goran Mladonovic and Brian Parks, which I'm hoping we'll have on the stream.
Oh,
I don't control who goes on the stream.
look at this.
Jack Murray does. As well he should.
Sal makes a ball on the break.
Oh, thanks
Straight
for
in
the
on the
shout out,
one.
Didi Carballo. Kevin Zaneshik, the next highest Fargo next to SVB would be Vilmos Foldes at 772 in this tournament. In the world, it's Wu Chao Ching from China, who hasn't played enough matches to qualify for Fargo recently, but he is the next highest Fargo, but there's one person above him, some German kid named Joshua Filler.
Joshua Filler.
But in this tournament, it is Vilmos at 772. His Fargo's gone down a little bit. Didn't he lose some tournament recently? Some dude named Mike Hutchinson beat him at this tournament at Bangin' Balls.
Some guy named
guy.
Mike may have had a lucky day.
Was that guy related to you? Because I didn't see that guy here playing.
Well, he looks very similar to me.
He
He
looks-
plays much better.
Yeah, it
than
seems
me.
like it. Next after Vilmos is Max Eberly, and then you go to Brian Parks, Donnie Branson.
Right.
Ronnie Wiseman actually is a 719 Fargo, I think.
Yeah, there's a dozen or so, 700 and above. So
Yeah.
almost a quarter of the field.
Mm-hmm. I don't know about that. A dozen is a sixth of the field about. Quarter of the field would be 16. I guess almost works. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
I'll take it back. That doesn't count
I'm
as
trying to
anything.
give myself some leeway so I don't have to actually do any of this math stuff.
Mark Griffin's been here watching the tournament in style. Sal Butera.
Oh, I needed to talk to Mark Griffin about something. I hope he comes this way.
We'll do it later, and let's talk about this match. What would you do here, Mike Hutchison?
I would shoot this 4, and if the 6 doesn't go by the 7, I might try to.
It must, because he set it up to do so.
Yeah, does it go by? Oh,
I think
maybe
so.
It does
Looks
go
like it
by.
does.
It's got like at least a half a pocket and about 3/4 of a pocket. Perfect, right in there. See, on this type of shot, I just draw it towards the side pocket, to the side pocket. That way, if I overdraw it, I'm still in line. Because if you try to draw it perfect, you probably overdraw it by about a foot. Something like that.
Kevin Zaneshik, I don't know who the next feature match is, but I'm guessing it could be Goran versus Brian Parks. But I don't know. Jack Murray's running the tournament. He'll ask me my opinion on certain things, but most of the time he just does things.
All good in the hood?
Mhm.
Oh,
All happy day?
all right.
See they come out still? I'll look out for
What?
Wow.
Oh, did you
great
ask for the
shot.
food server girl?
Nope, I did not.
Oh, okay.
But that was a
Because
great
she's
shot.
bringing me food soon, so she'll be
Oh.
here.
Oh, okay. That's fine. If I see something on there that I want, I'll just take it.
Well, you have to ask somebody to make it for you first. It's not like a grab and go. I was gonna look at something and I forgot what it was.
All
It must not be
right,
that important.
Josh Farris wins the first game. It's a really good out. He made it look easy, even though it wasn't that easy.
good time to bring up one of our dear friends in Vegas, Farino Distillery, Joe Cennella. Free shipping with code RACKITUP from Farino Distillery. He makes great cinnamon cordials and coffee liqueurs. He's not a sponsor. We just like talking about his stuff because he's a friend. So
Nice.
buy his stuff.
Nice. I think I have a family reunion party that I have to go to next weekend. So maybe I should find some of that and buy it. Bring it.
You should.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what I was going to do. I was going to check. We had the first half of our stream yesterday was bamboozled by the copyright police at YouTube, and I just want to check and see. But it looked like it was
Yeah.
remedied. I was able to go in, and it's you could trim the thing, and
Yeah, because I had a hard time finding day one, and then I just searched it up on YouTube, and it came up, but I couldn't find it on your playlist.
Well, it was blacked out from a copyright claim, which is being. Let me see if that was resolved.
Was somebody singing karaoke in your booth? and
No,
then
it
got
was
banned?
it was
What?
something else. It was like another pool stream. It was really weird. It's still blocked. It's checking. Oh man.
Can you just reload it up and call it something else?
No, maybe.
Just change the title by one character and throw it up there again. See what happens.
No. Fiddlesticks. I'll figure it out later.
Yeah, but I was able to find it. I just searched it up and I found it on YouTube. So that was yesterday. Oh, Sal took a tough shot, got away with it.
What do you do here? Do you try to play safe behind the 4? I don't think so.
I would hit the one thin and try to make sure it just stayed there behind the 6.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to hit it too hard; it might come up by the side. So you just make sure it stays over there on the rail. I wouldn't try to come by behind the 4 because you might make the 2 and then hook
Right.
yourself. That's not good.
Yeah, but then the
So,
next shot's the 3.
Yeah, I would.
Aha.
Yeah, but you have to shoot the 1 if you don't make it. So
No, I know. Your shot's smarter than mine.
I would just hit it thin and leave the cue ball right back where it is, and just make that 1 difficult. Like that, except hit the ball.
Yeah, it's a tough
Yes.
one. So Sal's going to get ball in hand. There is no 3 foul in the Andy Mercer, in case anybody's wondering.
Is that new for this year, or has it
you
always
know,
been that
I
way?
had been told before that 3 foul was involved with the Mercer, but not the Doc. But when I brought it up, not like to complain, but I was like,
Right.
hey, to Jack, like, hey, just so you know, it says this, and he was like, no, that's the Mercer rules. So it made it seem like it was always
Huh.
the rule.
It's always been the rule then, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so.
I played in a lot of Mercers, but I usually don't read the rules,
Yeah.
so I don't know.
Well, there's no reason to read the rules if you're going to go 2 and out.
Right. You got to be in it for the long run if you want to read the rules.
You had told me you got 4th one year. Is that
I
correct?
did get 4th. I think it was like 2017. I should have gotten at least 3rd. I had Josh Roberts down 5-2 and
Right.
raced to 6. And then I made one mistake, and then I just couldn't stop making mistakes.
John Gottlieb, if you might be new to my streams, I'm horrible at keeping score. So yes, it's 1-0. Thanks for reminding me. Just toss up a 1/0 or a 1-0 when you see a score wrong, and I'll look at the comments and I'll change it because I'm really bad at keeping score. Which you would think, being a commentator, that'd be something you're good at, but that's not correct.
All right.
Not for me, at least. Nice shot from Sal here. How do you play He's straight in on this. How do you play the 7? Do you come behind
just stop
the 8?
it right there.
Just stop it and play.
Come shoot this 7 and come across.
To heck with that, Mike Hutchison. Let's see how
Alright.
a stroke gets
But you
out
see
there.
what happens if this
yeah, he
happens.
snookered, yeah.
See that?
Yeah, he snookered.
No, or is he straight in? He's either snookered or straight in. One or the other.
He snookered. You can tell by the look on his face.
See, if you'd have left it right there, guaranteed shot. Guaranteed shot. But if you can make this, it's okay. Oh, it was like in 75%.
AC Henry, I fully approve anybody complaining about the commentaries because I'm the guy with the mic, and then I'll start making fun of them. Usually the nameless, faceless person. I don't think John Gottlieb is not a nameless, faceless person at all. He's a prominent part of the Vegas community at some point in time. I don't know where he lives now. But anyway, AC Henry, if you were talking about somebody else, I love when people razz me in the comments because I could just talk to them. And if I lose the battle, I'll just delete them from the chat.
Wow.
I mean, that's just the way it works. I've never met John, but I can tell he'd be somebody I'd like.
Yeah.
Because I just see his comments. Goes after people. Apparently, he was the inspiration for the Bitch Please tournament that MLB Productions throws.
Oh, really?
Because on the first flyer, it said anybody can play, even John Gottlieb. I remember that.
That's funny. That is a good tournament.
It's fun, yeah.
I may have won that tournament once.
The Bitch Please? You've never won it because it's only been once.
Who won it?
Vilmos Foldes.
Dang it.
Audie Wallace got third, I think.
I must have got knocked out in the first round.
Audie got first. No, he got second or third. Him and Jason Hunt and Audie got second or third. I don't know which one was which.
Wow.
And
Audie Wallace played great.
Yeah, he played great. I think he might have got, I don't know. One of those two guys got second, and Vilmos got first.
Wow. It's amazing. That is a good tournament. Everybody should come and play that.
Shout out to John Gottlieb from Houston.
Oh. Josh misses the 8-ball on his kick shot on both sides by a hair.
Elsewhere, Von Juan is up 3-0 versus Christopher Adams, and Jeff Gray is down 5-2 to Paul Silva on the ropes. And then James Harris is up 5-4 against Eric Von Adobo. Did Sal win that game?
Sal did get.
I'm going to go against the norm and keep score properly this rack.
With ball in hand, with the 8-ball and the 9-ball left, Sal will get out 100 out of 100 times. I'm pretty sure.
I'm looking for. Might have to check with them on my salad.
Well, you know, salad, they have to chase down the lettuce.
Well, they're cooking parts of it, you know, the meat part of it. So the old restaurant joke. It's funny every time when someone says to me, "What are they catching the chicken?" Every time I just stare at them with a blank look when someone says that, like, "Oh, that's a."
You should
that's
say,
a new
"Yeah,
one. What are
chickens
you?
run really fast."
Yeah, they do, especially when you cut their head off. Then they can't catch them because
Yes.
they're very unpredictable at that point in time.
Yes, I was chased around by a headless chicken for, I don't know, 2 minutes when I was like
I
7.
tried to be good about the score, and you failed me, Mike Hutchison.
Me?
I'm being reminded correctly that the score is 1-0. I tried to be good about the score.
I'm
and
like
you,
across the room, number 1, and number 2, I was told not to touch it.
Across the room.
Well, across the booth, should I say?
Yeah. AC Henry did Sal used to own a pool hall? What was it called?
Oh, man.
Well, I mean, he just said Sal has a great room. And
oh, man.
he had a great room and a small place, but a really great place to play.
Yeah, COVID took its toll.
Could have been before that, and he might have just decided to close it. I mean, Joe Cennella used to own Pool Sharks, and he sold it to Mark Griffin. I mean, Mark's ruined that place, obviously. You know, it's just one of the nicest pool halls in the wherever.
You put in a couple $1 million, and you can make it look great.
You can make anything look pretty. I mean,
yeah.
Maybe I should get a makeover.
Couple $1 million, yeah. I think
$2 million.
it would do you good.
I think it'd take a carrot on the end of a stick and somebody yelling at me, and probably can make me look a little better. Nice jump by Sal here. Is he going to dodge it? He has.
Does
Is
he
he
get
gonna
a shot?
on the 3? Nope. Keep that jump cue in your hand.
He might have an edge of it. I don't know.
He can possibly see an edge of it. He's got to decide if he wants to kick at this or if he wants to try to go for another jump. Oh, James Harris just made it on the break.
Wow. Hill.
And
Let's
Von
find
Adobo goes home. I would have won. No, good job for James Harris. He gets the money, I think. No, he's got another match to play after this. He's got to beat somebody really good. James Harris, I think, is going to play. I want to say Tommy Baker or somebody like that. Hold on a second. Jack Ripple. Oh, cool. So somebody who's a 600 Fargo will get to the money for sure.
Nice.
The winner of that match, whoever it is, will be the lowest Fargo left in the tournament, but they'll
What
be
is
in
the
the
lowest
money.
Fargo left in the tournament? Is it a 5 something?
Left in the tournament or at
Yeah.
the beginning of the tournament?
Left in the tournament.
Jack Ripple and James Harris are the two lowest Fargos left in the tournament.
Wow.
James Harris is a 606.
Wow. Nice.
So the winner of that will be the lowest Fargo, and they made the money, which is awesome. It's awesome sauce.
Is there a top woman finisher in this tournament?
I bet she'll be Vietnamese. Sal used to own a place called Butera's Billiards. It was a good place, they say.
Yeah, I remember seeing some stuff on Facebook about it. I think COVID just took its toll and they were just closed too long. I was talking to the manager of the California Billiards earlier, and he said they were closed for 7 months.
Yeah.
That is a long time if you're paying $15,000 a month rent or more or
Yeah,
whatever
I mean,
it might be.
It all depends on how your business was set up and what kind of, PPP money you got and whatever. So, but yeah, it sucks.
I was thinking that landlords would cut people a break because they know what's going on.
Most of them
but-
did.
Really?
We thought, so our restaurant group thought we were going to get some steals on some second generation restaurants and things like that. And we're still looking at finding a right spot for a pool hall. But we didn't. Most of the landlords worked with their tenants. They didn't want to lose their tenants.
Right.
And consequently, commercial real estate in Vegas, at least, did not, for things like that, did not see a boom or prices didn't go down. And now commercial real estate in places like New York for like office space have gone down the tubes.
Wow.
As George Carlin said, where are these tubes? Where are these tubes they talk about? Everything is down the tubes. Where are the tubes?
Must be a lot of stuff down there.
I mean, I would think everything's gone there. Right? I mean, so. Meanwhile, Josh Farris has made a nice shot here, and barring some kind of big mistake, should be able to take this rack.
Right, this looks...
And thus a 2-1 lead, which marks a couple of things. First lead he's had, and first time I will have the correct score on the match before somebody tells me about it. So, Jam Nguyen is going to run into a bit of a brick wall in the
Jam.
form of Donnie Branson here. If she beats him,
What do
that's
you
pretty
think?
solid. I mean, he's a heavy favorite.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
He's a great player.
He has been playing great. I watched a match he played earlier. I think it was yesterday. And he played really, really solid.
There was a Calcutta. People asked. Shane went for 6,500. Vilmos went for 4,000. Brian Parks and Max Everly both went for 2,000. Then there was a spattering of people after that. Donnie Branson went for 1,500. Goran went for 11. I think Blake Baker went for 1,150. Ronnie Wiseman went for something like that. So yeah, Vilmos was second for 4,000. Shane was 6,500. I know because I was an active participant in the Calcutta, so I am certain on those
He probably
numbers.
bid on every person as her name was called.
No,
Oh.
just the ones who cost a lot of money. I did do my best to pump up as many people as I could, but I didn't want to get stuck with too many people. I mean, I got stuck with you.
Yeah,
But-
see,
but-
see on team Vietnam. Even though I'm not Vietnamese, I'm on the team honorary Vietnamese. I went for 300. Jam went for 440, and Vang went for 800.
Yeah, Vang went for 800. To answer your question on the stream, James Harris went for. He's the only guy I didn't write down. I don't know how much he went for. I'm assuming just a couple hundred, though. And I'm sure he took half himself.
Oh, yeah.
Because JV Goran tries to stay under the radar, but he's been outed by the pool community as the burglar. So
The burglar.
he almost went for more. our little team of people, because I'm not betting on my own, considered betting on him, but we elected to take Brian Parks instead. And conveniently for us, we're going to find out next match if we made the right decision. Because Brian Parks and Vilmos, I'm sorry, Brian Parks and Goran are playing each other. So we will know if we were winners or losers in that decision.
The winner of that gets into the money.
Well, it gets into the money for the tournament, but not the Calcutta. Calcutta pays at 8th.
At 8 places?
Yes. Brian needs to do better than I think. I posted the payouts before. I could post them again. Brian needs to get like 5th or 6th to make even money on him.
Yeah.
Goran will make money if he just makes the Calcutta.
I have a question about this Calcutta, Constantino. What do you think? I've played in tournaments before where they have a Calcutta like we did at the beginning of the tournament, but then at the final 16, they have a second Calcutta.
Correct. Some tournaments do that.
That would be pretty interesting.
It would be interesting. I don't know. I don't think they've ever done that at the Mercer, and I don't know if they're going to. Is he going to slop this ball in? No. Okay. That would be interesting. I think those are for bigger tournaments. Usually they do that, but I don't know.
Do you think that is the gateway to make this a bigger tournament?
No.
I'm sure it would be a way to get more money in this tournament.
Yeah, maybe. I'm ambivalent to that question.
Ambivalent. But I wonder if somebody who had paid $6,000 for Shane would pay another $3,000 for Shane to get him again.
Well, as the guy who paid $6,500 for Shane, I could tell you that I wouldn't pay any more for him because there has to be a point where you're like, you know, he's got to win or get second for us to get his money back on him.
Right.
You know, and which is a good possibility, but and he didn't take half himself, which he typically does not.
Right. He's
so,
hoping you'll be a good tipper.
Which I'll discuss that with my peeps, you know.
Yeah.
But
the year that I got 4th, I was tipped $100.
100. How much did you make? Did you take out? You didn't take half yourself?
I think I didn't have enough money, and I only got like a quarter of myself.
So you made some money off your Calcutta.
Yes, yes.
So you made a couple $1,000 bucks.
Yes, I did. I made a couple thousand.
So the full story is now have been brought out. If you had no money in the Calcutta and you were only tipped $100, I would say that's a cheap jerk person who did that. But
No. It was good. It was good because I had a quarter of myself. They didn't have to give me anything.
I am going to gently remind our friendly person about my salad. I'll be right back.
All right.
I feel like she probably forgot, which is okay.
Constantine did wrap everything in plastic before he left to make sure that I didn't touch anything. So the stream is safe. Sal's going to cut this 2-ball in. See if he can land on this 3. Oh my goodness. The 2 was 50% over the lip of the pocket. Didn't go in. Oh my goodness. Oh! Josh just kicks that ball in perfect. Not much of a pocket, I don't think he has for this 3, but he could probably stick the cue ball right there behind the 4 and bank that 3 down table. That looks doable. What's he gonna do? On the other table, looks like Josh Kondo is up 1-0 on Philip Karpinski. Donnie Branson just took the opening break in his set against Jam from Vietnam. It's going to be a good match. Hey, look at who we have here. We have Jason Kane, our resident color commentator. If I could get this mouse to work for me, I'll turn his mic on. All right.
Hello.
There he is.
What's going on here then?
Oh, we got a little pool tournament happening.
I just wandered in.
He just wandered in and said, hey, what's happening over here? Yep, we got Sal Butera and Josh Farris.
I only came to see the Vietnamese girls play, but I got stuck on this match.
You can see them both from here.
I was sitting over there and you called me over.
This is actually a nicer view.
Yeah.
Except, you know.
I like this. The talking about the Vietnamese, their style and mechanics and everything, and the.
Yes, I think they really work
Very
hard
good.
on their fundamentals.
Yeah.
They're telling me all of the things that I'm doing wrong, so I guess that's going to really help me out if I could get it together.
How do you pronounce the names? I heard. Oh no.
People just hijack my booth like
Oh,
it's just
Constantine is
it's
back.
just the thing to do. No, speak into the mic, Jason.
Okay.
Don't speak too loud because Michael's mic is picking up some things. Just go
Okay.
there. You know how to work things.
Yeah.
You
Okay.
hand me my drink. I'll
Yeah,
eat my salad.
I guess Jason can update the score.
Well, I mean,
He's got
Jason just
he's got authority.
You know, whenever he feels.
Seniority.
Mike waved me over.
Well, my problem
I
is
was sitting over there.
Jason doesn't speak into the mic, so if he
Oh.
could just speak into the mic.
Well, it's very
actually.
close to me.
Yeah.
Is that good?
Yeah, just speak into the mic.
That
this
seems
time.
too much.
Okay, you have
So I
to
have to constantly monitor his thing.
What are
you
we
have
doing?
to keep an eye on the comments also.
Yeah, there's
I
lots
can't.
of things to
Like
do.
I can't with my glasses. I can't see the
You know what's
comments.
a better way to do this, Jason?
Yeah.
Is you come around and sit here. I'm gonna extend that
oh,
mic
here
to
we
you,
go.
and you can talk, and then I sit there, and I can work the thingy.
Oh, work that thing.
Okay, you mean?
Yes.
Like a little camping. Thanks.
So hold on, Jason.
Jason Kane.
Oh, we're all cozying up in the commentary booth.
Look at this.
Meanwhile,
Wonderful.
Josh is running out. He just needs to get on this 7. Is he going to go on the
Down here.
outside? No, looks like it. That's the guaranteed shot position. There it is. Nice. Perfect.
Is he okay there? I don't know.
I think
He's
he's
good?
straight in.
Okay.
All he has to do is stop it. Stop
Funny
it.
angle I have here. He just played it simple, huh?
Yeah.
It's the way to play it.
There it is.
Constantine's.
We're making all kinds of modifications to the booth just for Jason.
Accommodations. Accommodations.
Well, accommodations. Okay.
How's that sound?
Ah, the smooth stylings of Jason Kane.
I don't know. I've just got back from Austin, Texas. I'm a little out of it. I was partying in Austin, South by Southwest.
Wow.
Okay. What's going
Vang
on?
plays
Who's
a
the score? 4-1.
safety.
Some guy called Josh. I don't know
Oh,
who he
man,
is.
I
Wow, that's
think-
supposed to be an upset, because Sal's a good player. Sal's a very high player. What's Josh's Fargo?
680.
Oh, so he's a strong player as well.
Yeah. 688? Yeah.
On Josh Kondo's playing over there. He's up 1-0 against Phil. 2-0 now, I think.
Oh, he's got this straight in
Yeah.
9 ball.
Josh Kondo's about to go up 2-0.
Vang and Chris Adams are tied 3-3. See how this last shot goes for Chris. He's got a tough.
Okay, that
6 ball.
girl over there, her name is Bui Xuan Vang. You say
Right.
Bui first, not Vang.
Right. But
it's-
actually, I was told today that
Yes.
that name B-U-I, spelled B-U-I, is not what it sounds like.
What's it say then? Tell me.
They told it me so many times, but
Yes.
it's so difficult that I can't say it.
3 inches from the mic, Jason.
Closer, you mean?
Yes, you don't
Yeah,
speak
but I
into the
feel
mic.
like it's so
You
close.
Don't feel. Listen.
It's too. I don't. Can you put it
feel.
down a little bit? I'm stretching my
This
neck.
is the problem with having people in the booth. They don't listen.
Closer.
3 inches from the mic.
Like this.
Yes, perfect.
Yeah,
Mikey,
that's
scoot
better.
your
There,
chair
there. Now I'm
forward.
good.
Scoot your chair forward.
Jason. What is your trade? What do you do?
I talk into mics very close to my face.
Something else.
I play pool.
Okay, so if somebody who's never played pool before,
Yes.
not that you've never won, and they told you what to do, and that person just said,
Yeah, but I
don't wanna
can't.
do that.
I can't. No, it's not. I don't want to. I just can't see what 3 inches. I'm so close to my face already. Like it's like. It's
Don't
like
worry.
Total Recall is like part of my body now. This thing. It's like that thing that pops out of you.
I have to have that mic down, or it'll pick up.
Okay. Well, you know what you're doing.
We don't want feedback.
I don't like headphones when you're
Wow.
playing pool. By the way.
Josh gets a
You said it earlier that you
wire
like it. I don't like it.
straight into the.
Because when you say to someone,
So.
"Hey, I'm shooting this bank," or "What do you?" You know, especially an 8-ball corp, and they don't hear you, you have to go like, "Stop your game." So I hate headphones in pool. I woke up off the couch earlier listening to you.
Edie Carvalho says it's pronounced Weishin.
Oh.
Weishin.
Oh,
Sheen.
Brisheen Vang.
Thank you.
But it's not.
Boishin.
But it's definitely not Vang first. That's incorrect. That shouldn't be the first name said. It's like Jun Ling Chang in the Taiwanese player. You
Right.
say Chang Jun Ling.
Right.
Only in America you say Jun Ling Chang.
Right. Yep. Sometimes it's surname first.
Hey, the other lady over there is playing Donnie, huh?
Yes, she
That's
is.
a tough match for her.
And the score is 1 for Donnie and 0 for Jim.
What have you guys been talking about over here, you and Constantine?
Mostly
The
you.
game or just Constantine?
Mostly you, actually.
Oh.
Or like, what's Jason Kane up to?
I was actually listening to this. I was on a plane earlier, and I got the Wi-Fi, and I was listening to YouTube, and he actually mentioned my name, Constantine, earlier.
Oh,
I haven't
did
seen
he?
Jason Kane in a while. So
See?
I got off the plane, got to my house, and then popped in here just to
Yes.
show my face.
See that? See that?
Only for Constantine, though.
Oh, I see. I see.
And you.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah.
Whew.
Now, so who won that game over there?
Which one?
Uh,
Oh, I think that was Vang one because she was running out there last I looked.
I'm going to make a modification to let all 3 of us talk.
Nice.
I just need a minute.
no one wants you to talk.
I know,
I thought you
but
had,
I'm going to talk anyway.
I thought you had dinner coming.
No, I got a headset. I'm going to give it to you. It'll make things easier. Keep talking, Mike.
Okay, okay.
Don't worry, it's good. I want you here. Hold on.
Sal. Ooh. It's going to have to slow roll this one and just take the long 8. Yep. Sal is playing great. He's just going to shoot this in for sure. Yep. No problems.
who did you lose to in this tournament, Mike?
Oh, well,
Chumps.
basically anybody that would play me beat me.
I have to say I'm shocked because I expect you to do well.
Right. I try not to overplay and play too good all the time because that just
Thank
sets up
you.
expectations. No, I just didn't have a great tournament. I played well, except for the parts where I missed or played bad safeties. Other than that, I played perfect. But those mistakes is all it took. You know, short races, you have only a few opportunities. And 1 mistake, 2 mistakes, you lose 6-4. That's the way it goes.
Now, Mike, I know you say you're a tech guy.
Yeah.
You say that.
I do have a piece of paper that says I am a professional.
I'm wondering if you can. This is called a USB cable.
Is it a USB A,
If
B,
you
or
could
C?
plug that into that strip over there that you see right there, and then we'll have all 3 of us, and then we can banter and be silly, which is what we all want.
Well, that's what we want. Maybe the people listening to the stream would like us to talk about the match.
Nah, that's heresy.
Okay, let me get over there.
Would you like a Sour Patch Kid? Next match is going to be Goran Mladonovic versus Brian Parks. All right, now we have a big happy family.
All right, everybody is happy. Yeah, that goes above your ear. That goes over your ear. Yeah. Just like that.
Give me a mic check, Jason Kane.
Mic check.
Hmm.
Check. Good.
Did you plug it in, Michael?
I did.
All right, hold on.
Check.
No, you're fine. You just give me a second. I might have to assign. I might have to do something. Oh yeah, there it is. Now mic check.
Mic check.
Ooh.
Too loud?
No, you're good. Gotta turn Mike's mic down. It's really tough, and I haven't figured it out. Having 3 people, I just haven't been able to figure it out.
Can't you just get a maximum volume
maybe
and
not.
just set it?
Oh,
and
no,
it
maybe
just
not.
won't
He
go
left the
any higher
1.9.
than that?
No, I'm not sure if it's. But here's the deal. I gotta turn your mic down so you speak into it.
Okay.
Hey, guys, does he have the 1.9 here or was a 5 blocking?
I think he's got the 1.9.
So, Mike, do me a favor. Give me 15 seconds of silence.
Mic check. Mr. 1.9. That's the way to hit it, though. Fire it in so you don't leave the 9 hanging.
Now, Michael, give me a mic check.
Yes. Hello.
So we're gonna have to speak a little louder.
All
and
right.
Jason speaks normal, and this is gonna work.
Awesome.
Jason, what's up, man? Welcome to the booth.
Thanks. I see you have some kind of Caesar salad or something waiting for you.
Yeah, my last request was gonna be for you to hand that to me in a second. I wanted to get everything set so we can all
Okay.
commiserate
when.
and be happy.
Yeah.
Which now we've done. So
We got this match is 5-2 to Josh, and then we have another match coming up, a good match, Brian
correct,
Parks.
Goran Mladonovic versus Brian Parks.
So Constantine has a nice salad, and Jason and I have a quarter of a bag of Sour Patch Kids that's been on Funkenwaggle's front porch for the last
I have a quarter
3
of a
days.
beer.
You know what else you have? The knowledge of knowing that I asked you if you wanted anything to eat when I ordered this salad.
Southeast that one. That was
that's
like
what
do or
you
die
have.
almost. I think safety coming up here.
Yeah, you just roll that one, make the cue ball, maybe stop on that 4 ball, bump into the 4.
Yeah. One ball has to hit a rail, obviously.
Of course, if it was me, I would bump into the 4 on the wrong side, and it would just slide right out, and my opponent would run out on me. Because that was the way things were going for me earlier today.
A lot of people complaining about the no headphones rule today, it seems.
Was there a lot of people playing with headphones on, or
No,
wanting to
you're
play
not
with
allowed.
headphones?
You're not allowed to.
That's a good. He was trying to play the one for the 1.9. It didn't get there, but that's. I think that was. He was trying to hook and leave the 1.9.
Yeah, it looks like
It
one of
didn't-
my
it didn't
safeties
work.
where I leave it wide open
That was a bad shot, actually.
and straight in, and
Now should be
Sal's
out here.
out.
He gets on a 3 ball, he should be out.
You know, I got a question for you guys. Do you feel any pressure when you're playing pool and you shoot a ball in like that, and you're knowing that I bet the commentator right now is saying that I'm out? I guess I really need to run out here because I'm sure they're saying that I'm out.
Rebecca Hendricks claims that she commentator cursed me because I was playing Steve Bergan on the dock hill and I had an easy out to go hill and I missed it. But I told her, I'm like, Rebecca, I always do that. It has nothing to do with you saying anything about it. It's just what I do.
I don't think I get to play on the TV table, so punch, whatever.
Well, you actually have to get in the tournament first.
You have to enter the tournament.
That is like a
Yeah, I forgot.
prerequisite.
I don't enter any tournaments anymore. I'm an old boy.
Sal doing a good job. Ooh, he's got a little
Oh,
bit
it's a
of the
little
wrong
funny
angle.
here, yeah.
He's got a little wrong angle going the wrong way, but
Tell you,
he
getting
will
these angles is why you're
probably-
down 5-2.
he will probably hit this with some draw, maybe a little right hand spin, go 3-4 rails around, and come straight in on this 6 ball.
So I'm
Just
going to eat my
perfect.
salad and turn my mic off. You guys sound pretty good from what I could tell, but folks at home, let me know if Mike and Jason sound good, or I think they do. We're going to let
That's
them
a nice
commentate.
shot there.
There it
Beautiful.
is. Just the way I called
Tell
it.
you what, I bet he comes back and wins.
Hey, guess what, Jason? We're playing this commentator game, and I'm up 3-0 on Constantine.
What game?
Who can make the right call.
What, you made one? You made
3. I think
When?
I just every time I counted. But
Oh, yeah, easy shots you're talking about.
I think we're gonna have to get the audience in this and have the
Well, we have to
listeners
tell
do
you when we're
like.
starting. You can't just start
Yeah, you're in
in the
there
middle
now.
of no.
You're in
what?
now. See, it's.
I bet he makes you 8 and a quarter and gets on a 9 in the same pocket. Boom. 1, 2, 2
Oh
nothing.
my
Thank you.
goodness.
I started. I'm up 2 nothing.
Well, there has to be an option.
No,
you
it's
know?
more
There has-
No,
complicated
no. I
than
mean,
that.
wait.
It's-
Hell, well, I mean, if
it's-
he's going to be talk nonsense.
It's basically if you make a mistake, if you're like, oh, the score's 4-2, so and so, but it's actually the other person, then the other guy
okay.
gets a point. It's not who makes the right
I've
shot.
heard from Andy Hughes you're good at keeping score, Constantine.
No, I'm horrible at it.
Yes.
I'm about as good at keeping score as I am at counting calories. Okay,
Right.
so
Yeah, you
there-
are. You
that's how
are
good.
eating a salad. So
This
that's
is
not
true.
so bad.
Right.
Not like eating a hot dog and
You know, Constantine, that
something
might be
else.
something for you to add to this. Would be like if you make a call and I make a call, and we let the listeners decide whose side they're on. You know, thumbs
Maybe.
up for Mike, happy face for Constantine, and hearts for Jason.
we're gonna give this one last try. Mike, move to your left a little. I mean, your whole chair,
Oh, I have to scooch.
or I'm gonna give up on having 3 people.
All right, all right.
Speak directly, closely into your mic. Don't worry, I can clean it later.
I'm sure he's
And-
cleaned it before I got
Well,
here.
if there's echo, I'm just not gonna have 3 people in the booth. That's
I got to talk more quieter. All right.
on the other tables, Josh Kondo's up 3-0. It's 1-1 with Donnie and the I don't know how do you say that lady's name?
Donnie, her
Donnie's
name
1-1.
her name is spelt Tram, but when
Jam
you
or
say
something
it,
you
it's Jam.
Okay, 1-1.
Jam.
And Zan Vang is up on the hill 5-2 against Christopher Adams.
Which is
5-3, should I say?
Which is pretty surprising because Christopher's been playing really well.
But she's picking it up in the last couple of. I mean, she's getting used to these bar tables. and
Yeah, she's starting to get used to the speed, getting used to
If
the.
she wins,
the
she'll come
small.
back. She'll be in the money. She'll be back tomorrow if she wins this
Nice.
match.
Nice.
Be nice for her.
Yes.
Especially coming all the way from Vietnam to play in this.
Yes, there is some airfare that needs to be recouped.
Oh my goodness. You better bring us to Bang and Balls Billiards or some other tournaments just to make some money.
Right.
Some small money here and there.
Right.
There's one tomorrow and then a Monday tournament.
She is looking for a match. If you would like to.
I'll play a bar table 8-ball.
Yeah, she might jump in there.
One-handed.
Oh.
Both of us.
I don't know if she plays. I don't think
Well-
they play one-handed in
Well, they'll
Vietnam.
learn real quick. I don't want to play it even. She's like
with like a
monster.
5-second shot clock or something, one-handed.
I'll play it with a 10-second shot clock with 2 hands.
Oh. That would be quite a game, I think.
Get your money out, Hutchison.
Oh.
No, she plays great. I seen her play before when we met her a few years ago.
Right.
WPA.
Right,
That's
the
how,
WPA.
that's where you guys met
That's
her.
where
Yeah,
we
you
met
enjoyed
her.
her.
Yes. That's exactly the time.
I remember Joy and her hitting it off. They became quite
Oh,
good
yes.
friends immediately.
Right.
'Cause I was commentating back then with Carl Boyers.
Which was pretty amazing since Vang didn't have a translator at that time.
Yeah.
So
I think it was just I don't know, natural friendship at the beginning.
yes. They just gravitated towards
Yeah.
each other.
It's so nice you guys kept in touch, and now I think they're staying with you. Yeah.
Yeah, they're staying with
That's
us for a
wonderful.
couple of days until the rest of their team arrives from Vietnam.
What happens then? They stay in a hotel together.
Yeah, they have a team house, I think, set
okay.
up so they can, train together, prepare for the upcoming tournaments together.
Will they be? Do you know where they're practicing at?
I do not. I brought them over to Banging Balls Billiards today. They really liked it.
Okay, good.
So
I'm sure Lydia will hook them up if they want to practice there.
yeah, I don't know. I haven't talked to Lydia yet, but they really like their place. They spent probably 20-30 minutes taking photos and
Oh, it's a nice
doing little
place.
videos for all their friends in Vietnam.
Oh, look at this. Josh is
Josh has
got
hooked
himself in a
himself
bad spot
pretty
here.
good, and there's
I tell
no
you
way
what, I
to
think
like
Sal's
kick
gonna
that.
come back. Smack.
I mean, there's
I
no
got a
way to
feeling.
hit this ball. I mean, you can't kick it in because the 7 is in the way.
So tough. You can't tie.
You're gonna have to masse it.
You tie. maybe tie the 7-5 up now. Roll the 7 onto the 5.
You could roll the 7
I think that's
onto
what you
the
got to do.
5. Yeah.
I mean, you're in such a bad spot.
Because
here.
if you masse and make that 4 ball, you're gonna cue ball's gonna be right there in the
I
pocket.
don't think you can mass it at 6s. No, that's too tough, man.
And you'd have to be
You could
Florian
kick- you
Kohler
could
to make
kick-
that.
Kick 1 or 2 rails, like long rail, and just hit it real soft.
Oh yeah, just
That's
try,
tough, actually.
try to leave it on that side
Yeah.
without scratching. That's gonna be difficult.
I think tie the 7-5 up.
Yeah. You know what? I had that shot earlier today where I
You
tried
didn't
to.
do it?
I hit the ball towards the other ball, but then
Oh.
it would just went right around it,
Oh.
and I left it wide open.
That's why you're sitting here.
Yes, that's why I spent my whole day in the commentator
no.
booth today. Oh, Vang wins over Christopher Adams. 6-3.
Vietnamese Flash. Coming
Wow.
back.
He's coming back strong.
Yeah. And the money now.
Nice. Yes. All right. Vang is playing well. So is she in the money now?
Well, I think she's coming back tomorrow, so I think that means you're
Oh,
in the
she's
money.
coming
right?
back tomorrow.
Yes.
She is in the money. So is
That means you're in-
I have a question. Would this be the first female player ever to come in the money in the Andy Mercer?
Andy Hughes will know that. Maybe Rebecca Wagner or Stacy also might have finished in the money back in
We've
the day.
had some strong female players
Yeah.
in the past. I'm sure they played in this tournament.
Andy Hughes, if he's listening, will inform us with that answer. Meanwhile, this is a big shot here.
That just shows we just need
We
more
overhit it.
female players to come join
Oh,
the
did he?
tournament.
Oh, that's a nice bounce.
He got a nice little bump. Now is he just gonna
Ellie,
come
this
up
is a
by
little
the?
funny.
Yeah, you gotta be
Inside.
careful.
Inside, yeah.
Be careful.
Inside, hit it.
Oh, he's gonna
Bounce.
bump it. Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
he's all over the place. He's laughing. Last
Oh, I
chance
was
saloon.
told Deborah Aaron. Trick 60 says Deborah Aaron's.
Last
First finish.
chance
When did she finish,
saloon.
Trick?
Oh, Sal.
What place did she finish? I'm gonna check it out. It says here. Oh, Trick 60 says that should be him in the money today instead of Vang, but Vang edged out Trick earlier this morning. So what place did Deborah Aarons come in? Do you remember? Oh, Deborah Aarons came in top 16, so I guess Vang is tied for top 16
Yes.
female. So let's see
Nice shot
how
here
far
by
she can
Josh.
go tomorrow.
Wow, this cue ball
Thanks, Trick.
goes, huh? Wow, that went a lot further than I thought. It's the type of shot you can see missed.
Yeah, just gotta bear it down.
You shouldn't see it miss, but
Let the pocket take it. Don't hit it too hard. Yeah.
nice. You got it done.
Sal Butera.
Josh advances.
Sal Butera played great today.
I think this will be
Just
our
didn't
last
get the
match on
rolls
the
on
TV
this
table
match.
tonight.
Josh Ferris moves on. Is Josh Ferris playing again today, or that was his last match today? We
I'm
roll
not-
we
not sure
winding
about- I
down
think
this
that-
day today.
That's the last match for most people today.
Wow. All right.
For the tournament last week, the Dock Hill, I was out of town, Texas. And before I left, I said, the person who's going to win is Ed Smith. And I said it, that's the only person I picked. And I was at the Q Club. I told Joe Cennella, I told other people, Greg Cool. And I said, I wish I could buy him. And I call Cutter, but I don't think I can make it. And he won.
Wow.
So I'm kind of sick.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a feeling I had. He might not. So whoever bought him might be, if he didn't play well, they would be stuck with 1,000 or whatever it was. I had a budget. I only wanted to spend about 500, like half of someone. So getting stuck with the whole money, I didn't want to. I am still sick. He's the only person I had on my mind to win.
Wow.
I know him from back in New Jersey days. New York, New Jersey. I knew he plays very well. Much better than his Fargo.
Yeah.
And he caught a gear, and he did.
Amazing.
So I believe this is going to be the final match on the TV table. I'm not sure, but I think it will. Winner of this goes into the money for tomorrow. So Jason, Kane, and Mike are going to call it like they see it. I'm here just working the booth kind of technical aspect of things. But people have been listening to me talk all day, so let them listen to you two for a while. Thanks for jumping in.
Yeah. Just let us know in the comments if you have any questions. Scores from other tables. Let me know. Let me see.
For those listening, I mentioned this before. This was a stream, I think it was... Oh, another beer's coming. I can't remember. Oh, yes. Hold on. Go ahead.
I was just addressing Christina saying to fix your mic, but I listened to it. It sounds fine, and she's the only one complaining. So somebody else tell me if you don't sound
Mike's,
good. No, I think you sound fine. So I'm just going to keep going with it.
Is it his? Do you want to talk more in an English accent, perhaps?
Maybe that's what it is.
Me. Here. Don't lean towards him.
Yes.
Like feedback. Feedback. I'll stay here. I'm moving. I move a little bit. So I was saying that Constantine doesn't like people to know this. We can talk about it now because I haven't started the match. But when he first came to Vegas, he auditioned for the part in Cirque du Soleil Mystère. There's a part called Big Baby.
Really?
If anyone's seen that show, and you know the part, he auditioned and he didn't get it, but he was like the next guy up.
Was it that he couldn't remember his lines?
No, there's no lines. It's just it's more of a mime kind. It's a personality. If you've seen the show, you know. And this is way back in time. And he went in a different path. He went in a food and beverage line. But he almost got the part of Big Baby in Cirque du Soleil Mystère at Treasure Island. So not many people know that. But I wanted to put that out there. And he'll admit that. His mic is off, I hope.
Jason Kane, how long have you waited to tell that joke?
I have told that when you weren't in a booth during a Sam Lenschow Memorial Tournament. You were playing. And Jeff Gray, I told that before. And Jeff was like, no, he didn't. I said, no, that happened. And he actually believed it.
I believe it. I believe it still.
Yes. Well, Constantine told me this.
I would like some free tickets to the Mystere show, Constantine.
No, he didn't get the. If he got the part.
That's right. For a second there, I thought for sure that he got it.
Now, you think I'm talking nonsense, but I contacted his sister in Colorado, and she told me this information. But I wanted to get some background on him.
Was she helping him with the part, helping him to go through
I didn't ask about it. I just asked about some information, because I want to talk about him when hopefully he was going to be in a stream playing, but he didn't get that far.
Did Brian Parks just move the ball and then move it back without asking his opponent if he should move it back or leave it there?
But we can't say anything.
I would say that is a foul. What do you say, Constantine? What say you?
Well, it is.
Or Constantine is eating. What say you, Jason?
It's a foul.
And he is punished for his...
I didn't see it happen, but you said that's happened. If he touches it and moves it back automatically
right.
without asking,
that's a foul. Yes, it is.
But the opponent has to know it's a foul, I suppose.
True. If you're not used to playing these type of rules, you may not know that the rule is you have to ask your opponent if they want to leave it there or move it back. You can't just move it back.
I forgot how fast Brian plays.
All right, everybody. Enough people are mentioning it, so I'm going to reorganize it where it's going to be Mike and Jason just commentating without the headset, so you could just all just know that it'll sound good in just 1 second. So chill out.
All right, Brian Parks with the first game. On the other tables, we have Josh Kondo up 4-0 on Philip Karpinski. Donnie Branson up 4-1 on Jamwen. And Ronnie Wiseman down 1-0 to Louis Jacobo. Now Louis is the first person that beat me in the tournament. So I can tell you he's playing great. I was up 5-3 and he stole 3 games in a row away from me. Louis plays really well. All right, Brian Parks to break. Looks like he's going for a cut break style of break this one. No?
One ball.
It was the head-on break from an angle.
You're going to have to push out here.
Oh.
So what do you think about pushing out here? About a 6?
If I'm going to
Kinda
push
like
out,
down
I'm
there?
going to try to push out where it's going to be difficult to play an easy safety.
I think between a 6 and 9, maybe.
So,
It's not easy, though, you know.
well,
No, you can't push. Well, oh, maybe he's pushing out just to see the edge of the 2.
right.
That's a good
he's probably
shot.
going to put it that way. He can do like a cross bank.
You
Maybe
could push
do
out,
a-
hit the 9, and then leave the cue ball left, a little bit left of that.
No, that's not good because then he's just going to play a safety.
Too easy
easy.
safe, yeah, wide open, yeah, too close to the 2.
Better to leave this bank, this cut bank.
The first
'cause-
option he thought, just very close
yeah,
by
right
here,
there.
yeah.
He's gonna.
He's looking between us, well, by the 6 wide first thought, but
Oh, if he puts it down there, I think he's going to be in trouble. Better to leave it down here by this pocket.
by the
where he
diamond
got-
here or something, yeah.
Let him.
But
cut
not
It.
not enough to let him make the 2.
Yeah, let him cut it into the 6, or try to do a 2-rail.
Yeah,
bank where you leave
I
it
think
on
his
the end
first
rail.
first thought was the best.
Yeah, right.
Like where he's
there.
looking here, yeah.
Right where he's looking there. That's the
Not
spot.
enough to make it, enough to hit the edge.
Right.
But that's not an easy safe, you know.
Because that's something that somebody might want to take.
No, I don't think he will.
And if he doesn't take it, well, you have this chance to play a 2-rail safety and leave the cue ball down here by the 7 and leave the 2 on the end rail. Or you can try to bank that 2 towards the 6, and it might make the 6. It might go in off the rail off the 6. You got a couple chances.
What's he looking at this way?
He's
a jump
deciding.
shot?
I
Nah.
think he's deciding if it's worth it to just kick
I
at
mean,
it right
push
now
to a jump?
and
No.
try to get lucky. He's just gonna go for a kick. Try to get lucky.
Oh, he's pushing to
Oh.
a jump. But that's too
No.
pushing to a kick.
Did he push it into a straight-in combination?
I don't know what he's doing. That's too tough to jump
Oh,
because it's
no.
stretching so much.
Yeah.
You have to kick at it.
Now he's
I don't
gonna
like
have
that
to kick
shot.
it.
I don't-
No, I
Who
mean,
wants to kick at a shot?
If you're gonna do that, you might as well just kick at it in the first place. I mean, he could have pushed and tied some balls up. Right?
I don't like that shot.
He could have pushed and tried to tie some balls up. I mean, it's going to be difficult to tie some balls up on this rack, but
You can't send it. He's going to try and stick it, but a 2's not going to go around. He's going to hit a 6 or something, I think.
yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, it's going to stay down there.
And
Oh, wow, he got lucky.
he
Oh,
leaves
my
it
goodness.
up.
Did he? I
Oh
think he
my
point hooked him.
goodness. Oh my goodness.
That's a sick
That
result
is
there.
an amazing
It was a
safety.
bad push, a bad kick, and he landed here.
Perfect. Perfect for Brian. So how do you hit this? Do you masse at it, or do you?
Oh no, that's so tough. It depends what you can't tell from here exactly.
It looks to me like he definitely can't hit it directly.
He's getting
Or-
down
or
quickly
can he?
though. He's not thinking too much.
Yeah, maybe he can just cut this.
Maybe
in
he
the
can hit
side.
it. Yeah, he's level Q.
What?
What?
If he can make this, he'll come 2 rails around
Yeah,
for
2
this
rails
3.
in a pocket where the cue ball was. Oh, what are we
Oh,
talking?
my
We can't see from.
goodness.
Anyone listening, don't listen to us because we can't see from the angle we're at.
You can see it better than we can.
Yeah.
Well,
He didn't want it there, but it might go in.
He left himself either this combination on the 6, or does it slide by?
It must slide by the way he's looking immediately at a 4. Just pinch it in.
Oh my goodness.
And pull over. He should be out here. The comment where if people are watching at home, we're commentating at off angles. We can't see exactly what can go and what can't go. So we may sound like a little nuts here. That was a little weird.
He certainly
he's not
came
happy.
a little lower than he wanted to be.
Yeah, it's like
Now he's got to fade this
didn't
scratch
hit-
in the corner.
he didn't have enough bottom on that. Just kind of just punched over without the bottom. He wanted to be at a 4 on the
I'm
side.
sure he can cut it in, draw it to the long rail, come out for a 5 in the corner possibly. On the side match here, Josh Kondo is up 5-0 on Philip Karpinski, but he just broke and scratched, so ball in hand to Philip. Maybe Philip can get on the board right here.
Donnie's up 5-1 against your buddy.
Yes.
I can't see her name. Jam win.
Jam is in a jam right now.
She's in a big jam.
He's got to win 5 games in a row, alternate break against Donnie Branson.
I'm not gonna like
Tough
that.
order.
Josh Kondo, he's only on the loser side because he lost Hill to Blake Baker when he hooked himself on a 6-9 dead end combo. If he didn't hook himself,
Oh my goodness.
it would have been he would have been on winner's side. Oh my God, he skimmed the 5 and
Didn't
scratched.
you hear me say to watch out for the scratch?
Well, we knew we could.
Okay, that's 1 for me.
What do you
That's a
mean?
point for me.
But I didn't go against you. If you say something and I don't go against you, that should be just a neutral, like Switzerland. If
Okay, fine.
I think if I disagree with you or something, how does it work? I say make it 5 and a side.
Oh wait, no.
Okay, so I get a point now. You
Okay,
see? I
1
mean,
to
how's
1.
this is
1
a
to
very
1.
strange game. I'm not sure how there's
This
6
is
in
my
a
game.
corner,
I'm
6
making it
in a
where I
corner.
can't lose.
Thank you. Bottom right, same pocket. Boom. Oh, it's spinning.
Oh,
Inside
he used
spin.
bottom left on that one.
Yeah, I think that was the angle. I couldn't see
It's a
from there.
negative point, I think.
Definitely a negative point. Oh, he's out here. If he doesn't get out,
He just
I'm
needs to
leaving
be out
the
in the
booth.
middle of the table. Out in the middle of the table, anywhere that
Wow,
he
this
can
table
reach.
keeps going.
He's got to be able to reach it. I
I
think
hate
he's got to.
I hate bouncy
block
tables. This
you.
table just goes and goes and goes.
Yeah, this is fairly new felt. I think they changed it for the Dock Hill.
I hate it. I hate
so
the bounce. Hate
this
everything
this
about it.
felt is only be on the table for a couple of weeks.
I like the slowest, deadest valley that you can find with the biggest cue ball in the world. That's what I like. I don't like all this modern stuff. So meanwhile, it's 2-0. It's been a strange game so far.
Uh-oh.
So these are the last matches of the night. And then everyone's in the money coming back, the final 16.
Donnie Branson, 5-0 up, running out. He's on the 6. Table is wide open. Looks like he should be out right here.
For those of you liking that Constantine isn't talking right now, send some money in the PayPal, whatever he has going there. $5. We'll keep him off the mic. You send money, he won't speak. Okay?
Yes.
He's eating. Otherwise, he'd be speaking, believe me. Josh Kondo's got a 7 ball and then a 9 ball.
All right.
Oh, the other guy conceded. 6-0. Josh Kondo advances.
Wow. And Donnie Branson wins 6-1.
Wow, that was quick
Jam
as well.
win. Donnie's playing good. He's in stroke. He's feeling it. He's in the rhythm, making the balls. He's not doing anything wrong.
Hey, are we on the same team maybe? At BCA or something?
There was a thing. That
There was a
going
thing now,
around.
like I'm going to be a sub or something.
There was a thing that said Jason Kane and Mike Hutchison might end up on the same pool team.
You
I
like
think
you like it when I coach you,
Well,
don't you?
I think we were on a team once, and we played so well together that we were banned from ever playing
Yeah,
together
that's what
again.
they said. Yeah. I told them I'm available if you need me.
All right.
So we will see.
We will see. We will see. We'll have to dress you up with like a mustache and a pair of glasses so that no
Okay.
one will know that we're on the same team.
Okay,
together.
then fine. I have to wear glasses. You gave me some glasses.
I did. I did.
You know what? They're coming around. I can actually see in them now.
All you need to do is
Yeah.
either that, or you just need to take them.
No,
to
no.
an
I think
optometrist.
they're getting good. They're almost there.
They're almost
Yeah.
there. Your eyes are almost.
They were
bad enough,
blurred,
huh?
but now actually my eyes are so bad I can see with those glasses.
These are the ones I have are new. You want to try these on?
Let
No,
me
these
see.
are stronger than the other ones.
Okay, no, I don't
yeah,
think so.
you don't like those.
No.
Yeah, because I'm going to the optometrist pretty soon to get a new pair of glasses.
So Brian's on the. You got out of line here. Probably can't play the billiard.
Reading the chat on the right there?
No, Constantine's talking. Hold on a second.
No, just read it. It's funny.
I can't see, but I don't have glasses.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jason is running the computer, and
No, I'm not running that.
he can't read English because he's from England.
So if he makes a billiard here, he makes the 8, but then the cue ball, I don't think it will set up. Could it set up for 3, maybe?
He could shoot this 3 in the side.
Oh, make
And-
it. That would be okay, maybe.
Yeah, and then he would have to come up with a carom on the 8 off of the 4.
If you go for the carom and don't make the 3, you might leave the 3-9 or the 3 off the 5 if you hit it slow.
If you go for the carom on the 8, you would have to hit this hard so that
How about
the
soft?
cue ball would come out and come out to the middle of the table.
If you hit it
it
soft,
you're going to be stuck in the pocket.
Yeah, but the 3 might also go over towards a 5.
Well, if you played the 3 like off the 5 in the side and
Oh,
played
how
for
about
the-
that?
and play for the 8 at the same time.
Oh, there you go. Off the rail and then come out for the 4.
Yeah.
Oh, he's cutting, back cutting.
Oh, he's
Oh,
banking it
God.
for the combination
Oh, my
and then setting up
goodness.
the 3
Oh, that's so sick.
combination.
He hit it so bad.
Yeah, that was
That's amazing. You hit it so bad.
See this
And you
shot
got-
right here. This is the shot I usually play when I'm leaving somebody safe. I just leave them this combo where the ball is far from the pocket.
I'll tell you, it's not a gimme, no.
Yeah,
You
it's
definitely
tough.
see. I don't hit this shot soft because I don't hang the 9. I hit it a lot harder.
Right.
Do you?
I leave this shot for other people because I know that if they try to make it, they have to hit it soft if they want a chance to make it.
No, I hit it a little hard. Not
But
smash it, but I hit
they're
it
not gonna
harder
try
than
to make
soft.
it, then
Yeah, like that speed.
see
Just
that speed.
enough to move out the pocket
Yeah,
if you
you
miss.
have to hit it that speed so the
Yeah.
pocket will take it if you're a little bit
Beautiful.
off.
Oh, let me see if I can do the
But
score.
if you miss it, that's it.
Constantine, watch. Wait, I can't even find a score. Oh, here it is. Oh, no.
You have to click it on over here.
No, I
Over
messed
here,
up.
Over here, over here.
The score?
Yeah, it's one of those over there.
Here?
No, those words.
Click on score player 1 or 2.
I can't see what it is. There?
You
Just
can't
click
see.
on-
Just let me
just-
do it.
Just click
I
on
was
one
trying to
of-
do it for you.
If
This
you
one?
can't see,
There,
you're
there.
gonna
Wait.
end up crashing the system.
Where's 0?
It's
I
a,
can't see
You
actually.
can't see.
it's
I
a
can't see
comedy
the
of
numbers.
errors in here.
I can't see the
For anybody who wants to know what's transpiring, Jason's trying to get me to show him how to keep scoring the computer for a computer that he can't see the numbers of, even though I offered to come in and do that. So,
Well-
John Gottlieb, you're not getting your wish. I'm talking again because Jason can't see the computer. Goodbye.
Anyone that donated money for Constantine not to speak, he will send a refund after the match. Even the $20 ones. Okay, so unfortunately he came in and spoke. At least he didn't tell a story about something that happened 20 years ago in Virginia. And about headphones and a 3 foul and
Oh my goodness.
something about that. So we got some outs there. So what's going on here? There's no other matches, huh? It's just a few matches left.
Looks like we're coming to the end of the day. This is the last live stream match today. We
On the other
have
tables, there's a bunch of people I don't know.
Ryan Parks up 3-0 against Goran Mladonovic.
What's going on the back left there? Who are those people playing?
That is Jack Ripple and James Harris.
That's
They're just getting started.
And what's the score of the other match?
Looks like Luis is up.
Louis
3-0
Jacobo against Ronnie
on
Wiseman.
Ronnie
Wow,
Wiseman.
about to go up 4-0.
Yeah,
it looks like.
Luis
Who's
beat
this guy?
me. Luis beat me the first round
Ah.
of the tournament,
Ah.
and I had him 5-3, and he came back and he beat me 6-5.
Ah, sneaky old boy.
Yep, he plays good. When the balls are open, he runs out.
This guy on this table, who's this guy I'm playing? I'm just watching Brian Park's opponent. Who's this? You know him?
This is the man known as the burglar.
The what?
The burglar.
He looks like a guy that cuts wood, like a woodsman, like someone that chops wood in a forest.
A lumberjack? you
Yeah,
mean?
yeah, well, no, but I'm talking about like in Serbia where he's from. Like they don't call them lumberjacks, they're like the woodsman.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like the woodsman. He just
didn't
cuts
know
wood
that.
and he
Here.
stays in a hut.
I don't know. You're gonna stay and come and think.
Just gonna finish up. Go ahead. Yep. Looks like.
You might get a game on the board here. He's a good player, you know him?
like I have just hit my mic with my pool case.
Oh, Constantine's back, everyone. Take your money back. Don't donate now.
He's like a doting father. He's just right on top of us. Everything we touch, he puts it back.
Yeah, he's back.